Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Sorry I'm a bit late. I was busy cooking my ramen. Ramyun. Ramen would be the Japanese version. Let me get this booted up.
Welcome to VCT Pacific 2025.
Hey, Epic Lulz, welcome, welcome. Hello, everyone.
DRX.
YouTube chat, but I don't have you open yet, but don't worry.
The newest Pacific kids on the block, DRX and Nongshim Red Force. DRX, forever a symbol of the standard that Korean Valorant has set from even way back during the Vision Strikers days, but with an entirely new roster, can they still live up to those standards? Or can Nongshim bring
Let's get all
forth
this
a new
set
era of
up.
Korean Valorant, straight up from challengers and from tier 2?
I mean, that's what they're here to prove, right?
All right.
They've said that Ascension was
So
really
before we
a
get
stepping
started,
stone for them. They've been looking for their chance to prove themselves on this stage, and I don't think that Zeta Division necessarily gave
This is
them
what we got
the
today.
satisfaction that they were looking for, not only because they weren't really
Chat,
happy
this
with their
is
own
this is going to be the
performance, their own
epic
standard of play, but
epitome
also because they
showcase
really
of
wanna
what
be here to take
cooking
it on the
looks
big
like
dogs.
Yeah,
from
I think
Nongshim
they'll
Red
really
Force.
view this as the biggest test they've had to face so far. Absolutely.
They're going to be
Going
cooking in
against
and
a
out of the
Korean
server.
rival team.
For those who
If they
don't
manage to
know,
beat
what I
DRX
have
today,
is
it
a
really
combination of
cements
2 of the
themselves
Nongshim
as a
Ramyuns.
top-level team that might be able to take it all the way to these international events.
And I remember actually an interview with Nongshim where I think one of the players said that, like, okay, we're ready for
So
champions.
you've got
They actually
Noguri,
bypassed
which
Pacific
means
already.
raccoon,
They were already
which is
had
why
an
there's a
eye
raccoon on it.
champions and a Masters.
And it's another kind of spicy version that has a little bit more of a seafood flavor and some thicker noodles than the Shin Ramyun. And then you've got chapaghetti, which is the black bean sauce noodles. And so you got savory, and then you've got spicy, and then you just cook it together.
Yeah,
And that is called the
like I said before, I
chapaguri.
really hope they got their nerves
And
out
we
in
have the
that safety
maps.
game, and we see that peak Ascension Nongshim coming in.
You guys missed it, but I can tell you what it is.
Lotus
Lotus first, picked by Nongshim.
Hurdle might be a little bit too high for them.
Yeah, and I think that, you know, it is not to understate, of course. The
Oh, they're going
backbone
right in, so we're going to
DRX
skip the
difficult
predictions.
except,
And
but right now we're
DRX
seeing
is going to
a
use the
Teo
Teo.
comes up from DRX.
I thought they might. I thought they might. And they're using the Viper as well. So I talked about this during the Americas. I talked about this during the Americas match this morning with Sideshow. But I really think that that this has legs. The Viper with the Teo.
Yeah, I think the big reason we see this Teo in Lotus is because it really helps you dominate that A fight, which is the
And yo, since we're just about to get into the game, see you soon. I like it. Thank you so much for the tier 1 resub and the 5 gifted. Thank you, appreciate it. If you got a gifted sub from See You Soon, please drop by the chat and say thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Do you guys want it during the pistol round? We're not going to have much time. You guys want the Gamba?
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, watch for that A main fight. Is the Neon able to get past the Teo util, and that will define this game.
Ooh, and Mako on the controller as well. It looks like this match is set to deliver, and we are here for it. First map of DRX versus Nongshim, and we are stepping into Lotus. We are going to be passing it on to your casters.
All right, Gamba's up.
Helios and Paperthin to tell the tale.
Get it, get it, get it.
And what a mighty tale this looks to be. Hello and welcome.
Let's take our
to
first
day 3.
fight before we get started, yeah?
And we will be
Yo, Laser
the
Genji, what's up?
storytellers
Welcome,
weaving
welcome.
This plot here as we get ready to jump into the action. 2 Korean squads going up against one another, but some very different looks here for DRX. It's not that old guard squad that Nongshim maybe would have been looking up to in these past
So
several
good.
years.
Let me go
Mako's
put these
still
back.
there. Flashback rejoining alongside Bane, but still some very new faces.
Absolutely. It's a tale of 2 cities here in a way, right? Because you've got the old guard. Even though it doesn't look like the old guard, you only have Mako left from that original
Hey, Rafi, welcome,
DRX
welcome.
roster that everybody
Alright,
came
what's
to
up,
know
Lego?
and love over the years versus this upstart team that smashed their way through
Andrewville, you're a
Ascension,
madman for
smashed
watching
their way
Americas
through
at that. It
Premier
wasn't too
to
bad.
get
It's like
to this
7 a.m.
stage,
It's not
and
so
they are looking
bad.
confident and they are looking hot.
Well, for DRX, will it
Guy
be
on the
best
right going to be on
times or
plat
will it
chat
be the
today.
worst
Both guys on the
times? I
right
think that they
are going to
can
be on plat chat today. I'm going to be on plat chat with
I
Achilles.
think they can cope with some of the losses in the
I
past.
can't wait to talk about RQ on plat chat.
Etc. But having a new squad come in, being another Korean representative, DRX, they certainly do not want to drop this series. Let's see what happens. So as we jump onto Nongshim's
All right.
pick of Lotus.
I am a
get this
little
party
concerned
started.
about
I'm super
Nongshim. I don't know if they're going to be
excited
ready for this
DRX
Teho.
playing
I don't know
Teho
if you
because
thought it
this
was
is
going to
one
come
of
out
the
from
teams that As
DRX.
soon as this agent came out, I'm like, DRX is going to pilot this.
But
at some
also
point.
feels like a bit of a speed run record for DRX picking up an agent that has just been released.
True, but this is one I think initiators tend to fall into their wheelhouse because of their desire to have those set plays, to have those executes, to have those big retakes, things like that.
All right, let's get into the game. I'll eat this slowly.
Kind of things in their back pocket to work with.
So
now,
both teams have the Viper. So Ivy and Nongshim do have a little bit of countering against DRX's Viper as well, right? They're not as concerned. They have the Fade as well, so it's not the same situation as this morning with C9. Only Francis spotted, but it was the Fade. So you imagine that there's more. You might have heard the sprint coming out from the C side, so you know that. Look at this trip.
There is going to be no more
I like that.
Re-clearing of space here for DRX to make sure that their flanks are going to be secure. And Nongshim now regrouping for an A hit, but DRX not finding any other contact on the map.
Okay, Prowler's used to counter out the screens.
Being sent, the toxic screen as well, to try to
Haunts against each other as well, but there's still 50 seconds left, so no more Prowlers. That's going to be a bit of a pain. So Nongshim kind of has to stick around. Uh-oh, our quality's dropping.
Starting to get run down. Spike is being brought forward over towards C, where we do see Margaret anchoring. Poking, prodding backhand, going to be cleared out. Cage comes up. Looking for the delay.
Oh, there is a gap. Oh, Margaret, nice blind shot. You got it. The leaving the gap, if you're going to do that, I think you have to go in a lot faster, right? You have to just be ready to barrel it through utility, because otherwise they'll just wait there in the gap. 5v4. Do have a snake bite from Flashback. Dombie a little bit far ahead of his teammates. That's big though. Ivy saving that one.
Great job here.
If we win Talon versus GE, I mean, I think it would still be considered an upset for now, but I think it's very doable.
They had used the bot,
and I had Nongshim winning as well.
A little bit ahead of this. You can see there, guided salvo right on his left, just holding the angle to his right. Able to find that big first pick. That gives him that extra numbers man advantage. Able to squeeze through towards the back of the site, knock a couple players down. Nice start here.
All right. I mean, I think DRX did all right there, but it's the salvos. You got to remember that space. If you're doing that just for zone denial, you have to get in fast, so you have the crossfire.
Space taken over here by Rubble, but all of DRX just interested in slowly walking their way across towards that.
How's the audio, by the way? I haven't had a chance to check all of it. Seems like I just saw YouTube chat. Seems like Mako's the IGL. He might be IGLing again. I guess we'd have to get confirmation actually. Let me double check if we have it in our data sheets.
Very nice combo from DRX to find that pick.
Could be slightly louder. Okay.
Classic in hand. Getting encroached on here from multiple angles. Far dodging around the bullets. Persia pushing up over the top of Mount, however, will eventually be able to claim that kill. Jump up over the top. Damn, he sticks his feet, manages to find a gunman, takes that one little ounce of firepower they had out of their hand.
Triple for... Oh, Mako. Lots of damage done.
Solid damage dealt here in the eco attempt from DRX, but it will still be Nongshim starting off 2-0.
Yeah, still though, that's good damage for DRX, no doubt about it. You're not going to walk away from that feeling too bad.
Spectre and a Bulldog, I believe, lost.
Exactly.
Let me double check if DRX has confirmed anything here.
Certainly a win, essentially. And it's a good start. Again, you're seeing the way that they're utilizing these Teho utilities early in combination with the other initiator. It's going to take a lot of that, but again, Dombie, very, very hard to slow down. The man is just cracked out of his mind on Neon.
Doesn't say.
You know, when we saw them the other day on day one.
I have to double check. I don't know if the casters mentioned, the desk mentioned it beforehand.
He may not always be lighting up the scoreboard as a duelist. He may not be putting up huge frag numbers, but what he does for this team is
the G2 comp was really good. The G2 comp was very good, but I would say the DRX comp isn't far behind. Bonus round, just throwing himself out there as a scout. This is the thing about Dombie, is that like you always have to expect some kind of crossfire if Dombie's coming at you, util or not, right? Like Dombie almost never just like sends it alone, like ever, and most duelists don't, but like Nongshim is so ready about, like, if he goes out and he doesn't get much vision just outside the screen, you have to start to question, like, why is that okay? Because Nongshim doesn't ever just, like, blindly send it, especially that early in the round, bonus or not. Like, they're not a very desperation move type. Oh!
off the elbow, gets the headshot just to the corner of the wall.
Oh man, nice flank from Freeing, but already so much damage done. DRX has to win this without any more losses.
Slides down into drop. Freeing wanting to try to flush this
Freeing.
out, with the headshot.
Freeing was one of the players that still took the fight to Nongshim. Remember, they used to play against each other. Freeing was on D plus Kia back in Challengers Korea when Nongshim was still SPG. Now D plus Kia. Yes, he did. Oh!
And he will collect them all.
Damn.
4K to get DRX on board. And that is a much needed closeout here. Only 2 weapons recovered, but DRX doing well to get the round win.
What a hot start for the IGL, for DRX. Persia, consistent as always. Always good for a few, it feels like. It's just a great lineup there for Free.
The death said Freeing? Okay. So it should still be. It might just be Mako sitting in the center just because he's like still the leader, the captain.
Freeing may not be IGLing today.
Oh, really?
We'll have to wait and get confirmation on that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I was told by our own Jen Lee that it might be Mako once again.
Okay, so okay, they just talked about it. Jen asking about it, I guess, behind stage. And Mako might be IGLing again. We'll see. I mean, that must mean that they worked on it a lot in the offseason. But I assume it, yeah, I think Paper Thin's talking about it. I assume it could just be that Mako's doing the big picture round to round and Freeing is still doing a lot of side calling. Oh, Hyunmin dug deep on that.
For the delaying, no one there to receive the damage, but now
just to keep it. Surely they remember where Hyunmin is. Surely. Yeah, they are aware, but Hyunmin wins it against Francis. Hyunmin with a 3K. Dude, this is gonna be a good one.
Just a really nice, solid read by DRX. Found the open space, get into post plants, and you know Termi's got this squad drilled in those moments, and just too many angles for Nongshim to clear here. DRX is going to fan out nicely, hiding in a couple different corners. Hyunmin going to get up in towards upper, creating that extra angle as well. So just so many things that Nongshim has to do to clear this. It is a very, very challenging retake, and good patience there as well by
so
DRX
far, a good first map for Hyunmin as well with that 3K. He's got Showstopper now. Early fight on the eco with the Bucky. Ooh, that's Showstopper down. They just need to finish the round here. DRX has to finish it. You have to stay and fight. Oh, he's weak. He's got to watch out. He does have ult. But it doesn't matter if it's a ghost. One shot and you're done.
Not just a ghost in hand.
This is tough for Mako because you normally assume
Freeing is from Challengers Korea. Bane, of course, I assume you might recognize from last year if you were following. And Hyunmin is from their. He played a little bit in Challengers as well, but they also scouted him. Aside from that as well, I believe, just from tryouts. But not very. Hyunmin's very, very new. Freeing did play in Challengers for a very long time. Freeing's been playing for a very long time, just in general. Margaret's gonna have to run a long way, and he didn't retrieve a weapon yet. Don't know if he's gonna sprint to pick up a weapon on the way.
Really nice. This is gonna be challenging regardless for Mako. Gonna have to find an opportunity.
Yeah, just leave it.
Yeah, it's fine. He's not going to play over there anyway.
Surely this won't come back to bite you in the rear.
Yeah, but with Mako being on such low HP, it is just a Bucky for Margaret.
But this is already just
don't know if you suspect.
Margaret having no clue where he's at.
I mean, with where it's planted, surely you know that it's possible. I like the Bucky pickup.
The wraparound over here towards Waterfall. Mako playing this.
It's tough though. Mako should hear it.
Still not out of the woods quite just yet.
Oh, he saw him.
A glimpse there of the head. He's looking to just play this silently. Jumps up
oh, the trip.
Out of time. Sprays it,
right against the wall. That's. I think that was slightly miss. I think Margaret just did not think about his trip being completely jumpable. But that's Mako playing really well. Flashback was Academy. Yeah. Flashback was Academy before. But obviously he played a little bit last year as well.
Right there. Why, folks? I mean, he's smart. He's got good gameplay, great game sense. We know his shooting can be pretty darn good as well. So great take there for DRX. It's going to give them the one-round lead and some big ultimates to tool around with as well. Both teams have their Nightfalls, but you do have the showstopper for Hyunmin. Donby does have the lightning fingers, but a rifle in hand. Not up to
See, I'm not the only one who says lightning
this round.
fingers.
See, though, you never know.
Although, maybe the oldest man in VCT might not be the best standard.
Go for the push. Oh,
Hyunmin looks like he's online, good to go.
1-for-1, some info
That's
gained.
exciting.
Jim does maintain control of this C side of the map.
it's a showstopper.
It's not a battle. It's very early, but it does confirm that there is already a lurk, right? So you know that it's just a very far back default. So they go heavy on C so they can rotate over to A. I like that. But it's still rough for Nongshim because it's a 4v4. So attackers have the advantage. Both sides have Nightfall. So Nongshim can go for a retake, but you have Ivy already looking to just play on site. Oh, the decay plus, yeah. Oh! Yeah. You do have the salvo that basically got some value there. And that's a 2v3. Nongshim's not in a good spot.
One player is going to be a little bit low on HP, Francis and Margaret. How far do they go to try to bring this round back?
Have a Nightfall. You have all the fade utility.
Oh.
Make a
Good
go of this for
crossfire.
sure.
Slow drift forward. Everybody cutting back now into its screen. It looks like, yeah,
Making it look like you're both coming from rubble with that ult.
Prowler gonna be sent. Because that doesn't
I don't
come
mind
close,
it.
okay, he's still
Yeah, the
able to find
decay
shot
really
down
working
for
out. He
Francis.
knows there's one in
Gets the
tree.
back here, but
Oh, but Margaret can't win that one. He got the prowler to him too.
both players now from DRX getting stacked up at backside.
This is looking rough for Francis.
Tuck around the corners. Dodge out Francis.
What is
Able to find the
that?
third. Still more work to be done, but time is just not going to be
Okay,
on
no
his side
time.
here.
Round's done.
Mako will
He gets
swing
the
out.
kill,
Francis will
but
be able to collect it. He gets 3 charges back towards the ultimate, but he cannot.
that's
stop that
just
spike
ult
from going
points.
off. 4-2, and he doesn't get away.
Oh,
Just a few inches from freedom there. The DRX will now take the lead by 2 rounds.
Yeah, it's again good adjustments, good
That's
recovery
rough.
here by DRX, and the executes are so well drilled already for them. Yeah, Ivy able to win one, but then they're gonna smother them with that Teho utility. Mako's gonna
today we're eating Nongshim's noguri and chapaghetti combined. So a little chapaguri. That's what we like to call it in Korea.
A ton for Mako. It's still a really cool setup that DRX is showcasing early.
All right, well, that
I
is
figured
gonna
there
be
might be a
the first
timeout here
of this
because these
series called by
the last
Nongshim.
couple post plants, the retake situations have been a little haphazard.
Is their map pick.
Nongshim not keeping an advantage after they lose the first fight.
He keeps trying to go for these aggressive plays that were very much, working for him in that opening series. This time, though, not so much. DRX pretty wise to it. Yes, there's been some trades off of Dambi's, entries like we just saw there with Hyunmin also getting taken out. It hasn't led to that huge overflow of kills for the side of Nongshim like they're used to getting.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a couple different things. First and foremost, just DRX's mental preparation for it is really, really good. They're not overcommitting to many areas.
Okay, so that is Val analysis.
Come in and
I wasn't quite sure.
through some smokes or something like that, where there's going to be some of that utility to follow him up.
That's a big pickup. That was never, was that announced? I missed that, but I saw him on the first hand. I was like,
good effect on this map often. They were very, very good last year on Lotus up until the grand finals of Ascension, where they lost in an OT to Boom. They had destroyed him.
Val Analysis is coaching next to Silkanen. Yeah, on Nongshim.
And other than that, it's also about taking good angles. Because
Dude, that is a big come up for Val Analysis.
Obviously, it's going to make your shots easier. So in that previous round, Hyunmin just had a great read on that push to the door. Had the perfect angle to take. Yes, it's traded, but shutting Danby down makes things a lot more difficult for Nongshim to.
That's a big pickup. Val Analysis, for those who don't know, was the old Rare Adam coach.
Speed and that.
A little bit of extra Val Analysis lore as we look at a mixed buy from Nongshim is that he actually started, he tried as a caster on the Korean side. When we didn't have the current full roster of Korean casters, they found, oh, hold on, big showstopper. That's all the Cypher util down. And already the retake is looking weak. Francis, you don't want to stay and fight that. You want to stay alive. He needs to buy time for Persia. Oh, Flashback's ready for it, though. They know that it's been constant extra lurks through spawn. Oh, the door, the Prowler, it's doing work. You know he's far out. Persia gets one, but Donby can't do much here. Oh, never mind. Oh, the spacing is just so good from DRX.
It all comes down to Persia.
You suspect this.
Out of smoke, will be able to find one. A parting gift kill there, but freeing will be the final nail in the coffin. 5-2. DRX not allowing half-buy
so
shenaniganry to come through.
the thing, so Valanalysis actually casted one season of Challengers Korea. I think it was Challengers Korea. I don't think it was Pacific. I think it was Challengers Korea the year before VCT Pacific. And he had never like done like official broadcast casting. He had done like local events and stuff and some smaller online events. But they found him, I believe, just through his YouTube content. And he had a rough time. I mean, and I would too, right? Like Koreans used to do tri-casts. You're coming in with all these people who have been casting for a long time, right? 10, 15 years. At that time for most of us on the Korean side. So he had a rough time, and I don't think it was a fair trial, really, but trial by fire for sure. So one season, he doesn't cast anymore, and then suddenly I see him coaching Rare Adam all the way up to Ascension. And then he departed. He came back to Korea, coached a little bit on Challengers last year, and now he's here. That's a big pickup from Nongshim, in my opinion. Big swing from Francis. Spike not planted yet.
Going to the wayside. The Armageddon was committed here in this round as well. It all comes down to Mako, and this time he will not be able to get it done.
I mean, so far still anybody's game. DRX is okay on their econ. Not great though. Are they just gonna go for a hero buy? Oh, I thought they might just do a mixed buy, but
really able to get some of those combos that we're used to seeing from them sort of come into play. Just a phenomenal shot there. But Ivy so ready for that push from Hyunmin, just outside of the main shell's range. Francis, a great reaction onto freeing. Wins the duel against Flashback. So again, that comes down to a lot of individual moments. Not something that DRX is going to want to allow themselves to have.
Oh yeah, no, he joined JDG as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. He started with JDG with the rare item core, but then he left. Yeah, I forgot about that. I skipped that part. That's my bad.
Tempo somewhat. Again, that stealth drone just to clear water. It's going to be dodged by Ivy, I think. I'm pretty sure that.
Yeah, I think he was within the smoke.
Pretty sure, yeah, DRX didn't see that.
All right, Salvo close, Paranoia. The set play is overall pretty good, but not able to work around the cyber cages too well. Dombi, gotta calm that a little bit. Dude, this should not have turned into a 1v1 from Nongshim's perspective. You do have Paranoia, but there's a Haunt.
Needs to dodge his Paranoia, has a Seize left to try to delay this plant.
Once out towards Mount, spots nothing. Persia, the slow creep forward, the crouch there. Head, Pixel.
Bane saw him. Oh, that's big.
Just dancing around the
boxes, Bane, that's a big clutch.
Welcome back. Closes
that is a big clutch. Dude, that was some good attentiveness from Bane.
Together, any round wins.
Yeah, you can see this time Nongshim reads that it's likely going to be a C hit and is pretty well prepared for it and comes out of it. Essentially, even Stevens. Good pickup there, good change up where the util is going to be for the Cypher. Get a spot, make it an easy up and over, an easy double for Margaret. But then DRX so good to trade here, just storming through onto the site. Great confidence, great follow through on the play calls being made by whoever.
Nightfall again.
But Hyunmin just having a really solid start here as this new duelist for DRX.
Yeah, one away from the showstopper again.
Again, has been doing a great job keeping Dombi in check. He's been asked at a lot of times to be that point man to shut down that aggression that Nongshim loves.
I will be honest, I do think there is a coaching diff. I mean, I actually like Silk Cannon and what he does with Nongshim, but I think like there's a reason DRX is 5th, 6th place every international. Like that's no joke. But I do think individually Nongshim can overcome it, but can they hang on to their fundamentals? Right? DRX is so drilled that when chaos ensues, when DRX, like when they bring on new players and they're able to train them, when chaos ensues, you're so drilled that you still remember your fundamentals, which is the tough part for newer players, or like, you know, tier 2 coming in tier 1.
Absolutely ready on the
oh, Hyunmin.
Readjust for the 3rd and final kill. 7-3. DRX looking dominant as ever here on Lotus.
DRX is doing a great job in doing something fairly simple, and that's being a little bit hard to predict exactly what site they're going to be going at, what speed they're going to be going at, because they've been upping the tempo a lot. They've been going for these open sites. If they don't meet any resistance at the front of the B, they're just going to accelerate. And that's, you know, a free site for them, a free plant. They're going to fan out. Yeah, it's against a weaker buy.
Hyunmin's feeling good, and that's good for
really
DRX.
nice right now for DRX, and you're able to hang on to a couple big ults. That Showstopper and the Viper's Pit going to be available. Tons of counter.
Why did DRX try a ton?
To try to clear a Viper's
I think
Pit.
it was a legitimate
Viper's Pit of their
possibility.
own as well for Ivy. Plus the neural theft for Margaret. So you do have ways.
But I think pretty early on they felt maybe with comms and the roles and such that they wanted to pivot away from it. And I think maybe he also just wanted a little bit more time in Academy.
Sends it out. Nothing going to be spotted there. Pit going to be used now. Invested here from Flashback. As the Nightfall will be used to try to go ahead and push forward into this one.
Tags everybody but Mako, I think.
So a solid opening kill, but
Oh, Hyunmin's so good.
How did he get away with it? Persia
Oh, Hyunmin is good.
Dambi,
Never mind, Mako was it.
is able to strike him down. A 3v3.
Oh, Dombi's coming. Oh, Dombi's coming.
As an electric round. As
Oh, man.
The counter pushed their way back into the C site and get up to 4.
Dude.
Yeah, it's just a
I mean, that was a sick double kill from Hyunmin, but it just doesn't matter when the Neon starts running in with the judge. If it becomes 7-5, I mean, it's anybody's game. If DRX ends 8-4, it's a lot easier for them if they can get the pistol.
Yes, a great positioning here from Hyunmin and a couple great shots as well, but this judge also so valuable in a Viper's Pit. Something that could
Oh, dude, that was just a blind.
Dombi puts it to perfect use.
I mean, you would have thought that they were in the enemy pit and get, decayed down, so the judge just kills them instantly.
Yeah, right?
So much value from that one, but Nongshim now in a decent position.
Oh, it's online, but not really any power ults from the side of Nongshim. They will just use the pit right away so they can stack onto A. You've got a trip to prevent backside pushes on B, and a cam for the retake as well.
It doesn't really matter if you have 1 HP or 100.
I like the early Prowler just because of the pit early.
I like the choice. Mako.
And the jump peak to boot.
Francis is like he still wants a challenge for this one though. He's
Oh, but Francis, you gotta recognize that it's a double. Oh my gosh.
Mako just TPs into the corner, but Francis absolutely takes the brunt of that one.
You usually wouldn't expect DRX to go for a quick double there though, so I actually don't blame Francis. This is new DRX.
I break the door. I mean, right around the corner. A couple players there.
Was that Mako with his ult just to fake it? What the heck? Oh, that spiked down outside. Whoa, Persia, what the hell?
He's just strafing to the right, crouching straight
Dude,
to the right.
what is that from Persia?
Now Bane.
Dude, he literally just matrixed the hell out of that fight.
Finds the first one, does well. In the chaos,
What the hell?
To Ivy, but in the end, Nongshim will be able to close out the last 2 rounds.
Dude, what was that stutter step?
Yeah, so they were finally able to kind of get a pretty good read on.
Jeez, this is a good game.
Shut things down. One round was just a really good.
Yeah, I don't know. I should let him know. I think it's just a habit.
Yeah, he thought he killed Freeing.
Yeah, I
killed
thought
the guy behind Freeing that he didn't even know was there.
But yeah, because he says Nongshim and Hyunmin, but it's Nongshim and Hyunmin.
That was a bit on the lucky side, we'll say. But you know what? Better lucky than good, I always say. Actually, that's not true at all. There's no truth to that statement. Man, that was fast.
Yeah, very much so. But a solid.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think Nongshim's feeling fine.
How things were going.
Momentum-wise, it felt a little rough, but I think DRX is okay with it. I think given the momentum they had, they would have liked at least one more round.
But being able to get up to 5.
But I mean, right now it's just it's just pistol. Whoever takes pistol, feeling good again.
There's still absolutely an opportunity here for them, especially if they can.
Oh, these are 2 Nongshim noodles. It's Noguri and
Yeah, you
Chapaghetti.
would expect that this is going to be prime Dombi time.
You know how it is.
And, again, this is. The
Oh
side
my
of the map
God,
where
and I
generally
just
teams are going to do a bit more
spilled it
damage.
on my shirt.
So I think you're perfectly happy with 5. As
They washed my shirt.
on your defender's side.
GG.
You should be feeling very confident coming into this half of the map. Big questions on DRX. How are you going to slow this down? Are you just going to try to maybe just play for retake more? Since you've got the Taeho, right? Like, you've got a lot more ability to sort of just backpedal, maybe, see if you can get an opening pick on their executes if you're in an off-angle position, and then just...
I know, yeah. They're now sponsored by Nissan Cup Noodles.
Initiator utility to come back.
Let's be honest, though. Nongshim clears.
retakes happen, because the executes looked really good for DRX when they met resistance.
Okay, Haunt and then one way onto
so that's gonna
C.
be something that I think they should be
So info here to
considering
get
leading
priority
into
on
in the second
Rubble,
half.
and then one way here to get priority on C. So this is a lot of early map control from DRX.
A bit more impact and agency from
Early
Flashback so
drone
far
as
has been
well.
Fairly absent. Util's been put in, but 1 and 9 on the scoreline at the moment. See how he fares. Currently is still anchoring over towards C, but
Huge.
Mako getting revealed out here, holding his ground. He's swinging and knows that they're gonna be
Oh,
decayed.
the C's. I mean, they knew it was coming.
He'll find one, catches a glimpse there.
Domby's just
Onto
stomping
Bane.
around.
He'll find him. That smoke ends up
Good
being blue.
back out
Mako
from
just gonna
DRX.
tail it out.
Oh my
Now,
God.
what happened here, though?
Anybody could be able to read this.
What happened here?
Any clue. I don't think
Be
they,
a very difficult one to try to get any kind of sense of here.
and this is going to be one of the
I
big
mean, you just
problems
wait.
without
It's
traditional
45
second
seconds.
tier for
But the thing
DRX.
is I don't think Margaret knows for a fact that they're here. I think they think they're in stairs or sight.
Very diligent about making sure are thought about, are taken care of, and I think that DRX is in
Mako,
big trouble.
does this get red at all?
I mean, surely you. Oh, surely.
Plays it absolutely perfectly!
Down A.
The 4K Margaret, yeah, he'll be able to kill him off. He'll deny the ace, but Mako has absolutely carried them through this round.
I have retrieved the spike.
How does he keep doing it?
Damn,
It's
dude.
just unbelievable.
Damn.
Planted.
Now it's
They
all
just-
on
they
Margaret
just
at the
weren't
end.
thinking about it at
Now
all.
knows that they're already here within the site, needs to try to find every single headshot, and he can't find one.
That's interesting that they
Mako.
didn't think about it at all, though.
Doing only as Mako can, hits DRX the pistol here in the second half and moves them up now 8-5.
I mean, you have to love it. Back to Pacific and back to Mako being a brilliant controller, just outsmarting his opponents. This is a great setup there with the C's. He used the paranoia early to set that up, waited for Domby.
I think Francis
to
was
try to
also angled,
accelerate.
yeah. Oh, I mean,
That's when
Persia.
they let loose. That's when Bane lets loose
Persia
with the
sees.
C's.
Persia's looking in the corner
Mako's
for some
able to
reason as
follow it
well.
up perfectly, hides in there, and I thought that Margaret flank was going to be devastating. Didn't even matter because Mako was
Okay,
there.
it's going to be Salvos to break out, but it's going to be a fast C hit, so they don't want to deal with Rebel fight on the eco. It is going to be a bit of a force.
The story of the
Lucky and
Sentinels.
Stinger.
Swing out here, slide forward.
That's a huge slide. They need to clean this up, though, from Nongshim's side.
Doing well to trade it back.
That's rough.
Can be picked up as
You can get the
there's a
weapon.
Bulldog there out in front. For now, a 3v3. Guardian Bulldog.
Guardian,
Sure.
I mean, it is anybody's. Because they can retrieve the weapons, it's not bad for Nongshim.
DRX tried to challenge.
It actually
early
brings it back to their
execute forward
priority, I
motion.
guess,
That's
because
something
it's
I don't think you
3v3,
wanna do too
actually.
often.
Age trigger.
You gotta let them try to make them burn some of those abilities early. The relay bolt, some of the fade.
Okay, so pressuring this, trying to draw util out there, that means one person at least has to come to B, whether it's from Waterfall or, you know, from Heaven. No util used, though. Bane just holding tight, and the toxic screen just to keep him tied up.
Doesn't matter what gun you have in your hand. If he gets close enough, it can very easily win those fights. Something that has to be in the back of your mind.
Bane starts to back out. This does mean that there's zero information on B, but they're going to hear this door.
Side opened up. Nongshim feeling comfortable enough to start pushing forward. Plant will come through.
Margaret's position, do you read it? He has the Guardian, but it's not planted for him. He has to peek in.
Yeah, you got a little bit of util. Prowler sees. Got one of the Teo mollies and the concuss, so could potentially make your way through, but man, Nongshim is playing.
When does
so
Margaret
far
start to
back on
push in?
this.
Does he just wait the whole time? Is he going to wait for a cross to try to surround tree?
If anybody were to come through stairs.
Salvos? Not clearing the corner. Interesting.
Oh!
That hurts for DRX.
Nongshim winning out here in that eco.
Yeah, that's devastating. Just felt like maybe they were going to be able to catch players at Nongshim with that Teho util. Doesn't get a single person. And again, you know, you got to be real careful with how and when you challenge Nongshim.
That was a little...
They're so good at
That was a
playing
little
out
rough from
back and forth.
DRX.
They have so much experience at following up, no matter what the situation is. Those shotguns, once again, going to be in their hands. Domby,
There's the judge.
yep, grabbing a judge. Let's see what they want to do. This time they're actually just kind of fanning out a bit, looking for picks, leaving the spike all the way into spawn. I don't know if they're like.
I love this
worried
setup.
about some kind of
This is
tricky
Francis
Mako
checking,
techniques.
and then it's going to be Dombi sliding out for a judge. Long range check, and then
For sure.
Dombi was hiding behind here.
He was tucked all the way in the back.
I like
corner.
that. I like that setup from Nongshim.
Just flashback to Shorty. See if he can outduel the shotgun.
Heavy reinforcement here. Shorty.
Oh, they hear it now.
There goes the first pump. Tries to get the same
Oh,
fight
the
down.
reload.
Can't
He
make it happen. That's a little bit
reloads.
faster.
You have
Moves
to
under
just
the corner.
commit. That's
One shot, one
unfortunate.
kill. Freeing taken down.
No way, no way, no way. Okay, okay, Dombi, let's calm down.
Is, denied getting
And then they're
it.
going to go for the rotate. I mean, this is very classic Nongshim, but
now the A
Dombi.
site has been completely opened up, and you have Persia perched forward here in the B site, just tucked in
Yeah,
alongside
the thing
boxes.
is Nongshim does this a lot, so DRX should be wary of all these corners, right? That it's going to be a fan out. But if they get any of these kills, it's a weapon potentially recovered. Uh-oh, Ivy.
Will be able to find one. Francis, now
Francis
making
needs help.
his position known as Francis trying to just ignore Hyunmin saying, okay, I'll give my life to be able to go ahead and get this extra kill. Doesn't manage to make it happen. Now Hyunmin in a position to do some additional damage.
Oh my god, Margaret. Just play time.
Shots remaining.
Oh.
One there. Right to the stomach will put Hyunmin down.
Oh.
But that is some significant damage out here from DRX.
Now, DRX does at times have a really good read on some of the things that Nongshim wants to do. Checking those corners nicely, able to fire back, you know, at range. Very, very well with weaker weaponry. This is
That was a PRX round.
stuff. Try to slow him down.
But
try to use that fade utility.
I am starting to get more convinced
A bit of an up and over there. I get the play there.
that
just ignore the
snowballing
raise and
is
try
the
go
way
for
to
the
play
kill.
Valorant.
Rely on, you know, getting that numbers advantage that you're going to have behind you anyway.
I do
You
think
can trade
so.
it. But didn't quite pan out. Still, Nongshim gets the round.
Obviously, if you lose hard. But oh, doesn't get spotted. It's same setup again because it wasn't spotted, chat. Francis scouting out long range, and then a shotgun and a paranoia waiting back. A very, very long con trap play set up right by pillars.
It's going to be so tricky to try to contest this team at the point of attack. Other than what we saw in the pistol round with Mako. But this time around right now doesn't have the fade. For the
I mean,
backup
if you're not going to
trouble.
play Snowball-y,
have to cede some
you
of
have
this
to be
control.
G2. Like, that's just what it is. And even G2, I think they can. It only seems possible now because Jogama is one of the best X factors. Oh, the paranoia hits. Oh, he recognizes it though. Oh, dude, Hyunmin is cracked. All these. Where are all the people that doubted Termi's scouting, man? Where are all the people that doubted Termi's scouting? I'm a big Buzz Glazer too, but you cannot deny that this dude is cracked. Holy.
30 seconds left.
Something should have been spotted there. I believe Bane. That should have been noted. Marker though, leaning forward.
I mean, he was ready for it, but it's tough.
Struggling to try to isolate, and he cannot. Hyunmin with the force.
Damn.
But that was all set up by Mako.
Yes.
That is, he is just outthinking his opponents. I mean, this is that veteran presence that he brings to you. To have the wherewithal to TP up on top of rubble there, unbelievable. And he's got that plan probably from.
I mean,
the
a lot of faith in Hyunmin, I think.
Paranoia, and then while they're blind, I'm gonna jump up top. They're gonna have no idea. Hyunmin, come over. These kills are for you.
21-13 on his
Unbelievable
debut
play.
match in
It's like
VCT Pacific.
duelist-esque plays on the Omen there.
Big opening map for Hyunmin.
Such a stalwart, tremendous player. There's lack of superlatives.
Yeah, they're gonna have all their
that I
ults,
can think of.
but they're not gonna
He's so
have the
good.
econ.
He's
So you gotta pick and
he's
choose
literally
here.
Single-handedly won
And knowing
3-4
Nongshim,
rounds for DRX.
it should be Ascend in this round, and DRX should be wary of it.
Decayed down low.
Oh, you're
pushing
decayed.
forward.
Okay, good decayed.
Punching out nades.
Face your fear.
There's
Oh no, he got hit by the salvo. Never mind, I thought he was decayed.
Able to find one.
Good
Free,
pinch
gonna be
though,
taken down.
and he's up close with the judge.
Push forward, trying to maintain control here and upper, but
Good
Hyunmin's gonna be able
spam
to
from
find that
Ivy.
kill. Gets another
Ooh,
one
nice
across
double
the
from
line.
Ivy.
Reveal now coming out as Flashback arrives.
Flashback now,
He's up
finally
2
coming
kills
online.
right before the pop of the arrow.
4-11. He was 2-11 before this.
Gets repinged, but Mako now.
This is the round he wakes up. Persia. This is all for Persia.
Slowly
But they
and
don't
simply
know.
here
Oh,
from
oh,
behind.
they know.
Moves in, but Mako not before he's able to find that kill.
All right, so everybody
Flashback
knows
may be
where
an
each other
opportunity.
are.
The paranoia
Well,
will
except for
open
Ivy,
day.
I guess. Flashback doesn't know exactly where Ivy is, but you suspect.
Flashback slowly making his way forward.
But he does have to clear everything. He has to clear this too. And now he has to clear heaven. So Persia knows he has to waste that time. So he's going to go back into blue room.
He has no idea. This is impossible.
I think Flashback still peaks there.
Tap the hold. Can get it up to half here.
Hello? Okay. It actually works out that Ivy's just spamming, right? Because Flashback's only watching through the screen.
But they will be able to get away from that. 8 to 9, 1 round separating. This continues to be a hell of a brawl.
Yeah, and it's, again, another round where it's so difficult to deal with Nongshim. Just some really nice shots on the entry here. Good understanding of space by Ivy, where his opponents are likely to be set up, and then it's these Persia lurks.
Termi got married and birthed this golden child is a crazy thing to say.
Trying to push towards your spawn, push angles. It's going to be a timeout for DRX.
Yeah, that now you can ult snowball again. So this is an important timeout from DRX because if Nongshim is able to ult snowball this, suddenly momentum goes over, right? DRX starts to run out of the econ.
For DRX is seemingly to try to contest some of these plants because you don't have a sentinel, because you're kind of forced into these positions where you can't rely on
The Durka raise ult, the pinch out of B main, B and C.
You kind of have to use your bodies a little bit more. Yes, you have the Teho abilities. Yes, you have some of the Fade abilities.
Sideshow's just like Reddit. He saw the last round. He's popping.
Square up with them at times. And
That's
look,
2 out of his 4 kills.
Mako,
He did admit, credit to Sideshow though, when we were on the call this morning, he did admit that he is very, very, very recency biased.
After this timeout, there's been enough money, I believe, for DRX. Come through with most of
All right, so they're gonna buy in. That's what you're banking on. But if you're going for the stinger, it seems like you're gonna fight Rebel and then use the showstopper for the retake. It is gonna be good against Ivy's Viper's Pit.
It's gonna be Flashback on his own at C. I mean, I think this is something Nongshim was talking about.
See if Nongshim is able to push out further. They're going to need to. Flashback. Oh, they know he's there. Oh, man. He let himself be known. Ooh. Does Hyunmin go for it? It's tricky. 4v3 with the pit up. You need a multi-kill in the pit with the showstopper. Meanwhile, Nongshim needs to know that the showstopper is coming. They are in such a dicey situation when it comes to the showstopper. Okay, now they're spread out. Oh, they hear the stinger as well.
If he's gonna even pop the ultimate, gonna grab a gun first.
On a rifle. It's a save. It's a save for the rifle.
The save might just be made here. He ends up getting a ping revealed here from the Han. And yeah,
damn.
Like the call to just drift away, hold on to the weaponry.
I want to become a caster, but I do yap a lot of out-of-pocket stuff. I mean, that wasn't out-of-pocket. It was just crazy.
Yeah, I think Flashback there tries to use some of that utility against Nongshim, tries to use the smokes and the chaos to see if he can find a few freebies.
I mean, the thing is like,
Going to be the case.
A rubble is important, but you don't have to fight it from the get-go. You just have to have a plan to re-clear it.
He's zooming around. I mean, here he's just checking everything. Sees one, says, I missed Flashback. Where'd he go?
His play, you know, it's unique. It's not something that we're used to seeing. It's a little kitschy, but it's smooth.
Dambi?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you?
That's true, man. Platchak goes way out of pocket.
No, it's just amazing how he looks, and just how everything just.
Still have the overdrive as well, but still have the showstopper. Freeing's gonna have Armageddon in one round, so Nongshim wants this round desperately because otherwise DRX resets econ and they get ult priority.
He's like freestyling.
Yeah.
On the street.
Yeah. That's a good. Yeah.
Huge relay. Oh, what a read from Mako, man. The funny thing is, Dambi hasn't gone that way recently.
Ooh, nice. Very, I approve. That's a good one.
Lock it in.
I'm a big Donald Glover fan as well.
Okay, well, a couple shots to the rear there.
Ow.
Margaret getting
I thought Paper Thin was talking about the drone, and I was like, the drone didn't tag anything.
I wonder how many people actually get that reference.
I realized they were talking about their references.
Gonna go show it to the president.
Flashback.
Oh, this is so scary for
everybody lined up. The cam coming through, and he's snapping with the first and the third. Looking for the fourth. He nearly gets it.
That might have actually locked in the map, chat, because that puts them at 10.
At That's your dream as a
You have
Viper.
ult priority. They can still
Walk
buy,
through your orb.
but you have ult priority.
You're able to
So you're
just
favored for
pull
11.
him down.
And at that
The
point,
Guardian as
Nongshim
well.
really only has 2 chances
Drop it
because
over to
if they
Free.
lose the next one, their
Absolutely
econ's...
crazy
Or
stuff.
really
Swipe
1
down,
chance because if they lose the
round
next one,
over.
they lose their econ.
Margaret, nothing left to do but save this gun. See if there's anybody who's
10
going to come
seconds left.
moving your way, but I kind of doubt it. That gives Flashback the Viper's Pit as well.
No way in hell. DRX. A flawless shutdown to reestablish the lead. Flashback clearly not happy with.
To be honest though, chat,
Moderate lack of
we win no
involvement
matter
in some
what
of the
because we
previous
got to
rounds
eat
as
Nongshim
well as
noodles.
Having Nongshim get tied up against some fantastic shutdown from Mako to start it all off.
Yeah, it'd be hard to imagine that Flashback isn't going to come alive at some point during this match. He was too darn good last year in his rookie season. Just a cracked aimer. It's only a matter of time before he starts.
Emin hasn't gotten some extra kills in the past, what, 4 rounds?
Again, the Viper's Pit available.
But still
so
very
DRX
far
is
ahead of
trying to
everybody.
Pop the Viper's Pit off the rip. Mako sitting there with Flashback, so both of your controllers
Salvos to clear
on
out
the other side of the map.
rubble.
So if there's any kind of
Sends
A
it from
pressure
B
here,
though.
it would be pretty tricky to
Instead of sending it
navigate
right from the
DRX
door.
potentially, just leaving Hyunbin on
I
his
like
own,
that. I like
trying
it.
to
But
lock
now
down
he's
Rebel.
spotted.
However, Nongshim going to be stalled up by the
He wants to get.
stealth
He
drone
wants to go for the
B.
pulse.
See if they want to pull the trigger on
I
that. If they're
think
gonna
it.
try
I
a
think it
different angle.
pulsed. I think it got Dombi.
They do get a little bit of confirmation from the Rays. The Prowler there kind of show a little bit of extra force towards Rebel to keep that
Map control
position
in
locked
favor of
down. DRX has
DRX.
great map control, great understanding of what's going on here.
Because you
Just so much
pressure
on
Rubble
Hyunbin if-
and
if
you have
anything
C
goes
blocked
his
off.
direction. But it looks like this is a setup for
So
B.
Nongshim really only had this space to work with.
Yeah, sees. That's going to be the tap on the door. I mean, Flashback, he does have that pit available. Does he invest it? For now, it's just going to be the Viper trying to go ahead and save them all.
Uh-oh,
The
tagged.
on-field coming through.
Has to back
Back at
out.
his speed. It looks like maybe a quick peek back in from down.
Quick backup though. They know that Nongshim is grouped here now. They have no reason to move. This is just meant to be a Dombi round. And Freeing shuts it down. Big catch. Big catch. And the Armageddon. Oh, with the haunt? Oh, that's nasty.
Ivy and Margaret both
Oh,
knocked down.
man.
And Freeing has been freed up to frag.
Damn.
Fantastic. for
Dude.
Free. Absolutely fantastic.
Bane with the haunt?
looked
The
like it was
haunt
gonna be
bait
pretty
right
solid
there?
for a
And then
Nongshim.
Freeing, the timing of Freeing's peak was really
This is just
good as well.
Dombi just sliding through.
His peak was
Lightning
peak,
fingers available.
chat.
Goodness gracious. That is filthy.
Boom. Oh, man, on to the fourth as well.
Put your hands up. Go for it. Unreal.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're basically... It's like DRX knows ahead of time that Nongshim is forced to go C because Nongshim just hasn't figured out how to re-clear Rubble, which is a little concerning.
Swimming right now.
It is a little concerning.
Unbelievable. I love this. I mean, DRX is very confident to take these fights, and in this case, it's kind of mid-execute. They've got the information the whole round. Like, this all starts with the way they're controlling space in the beginning of that, and they're able to kind of keep track of what's going on, and they're using their util to constantly thwart the initial ideas, right? The B hit, thwarted.
Okay,
Throw down the snake
so
bite,
you imagine that
thwarted and
Nongshim's
C.
going to
You're
fight for
forcing
Rubble
them to
now.
kind of rethink, and that's allowing you to shift all your other forces back towards C, get those players into position.
I think
where they
DRX
can
maybe
contest
doesn't
that
use the
execute.
salvo right away
Yeah,
this
there might be
round.
some rounds where
They wait to
Dombi
see,
just
like
does
they're
Dombi
positioned
things
for
and
it. Okay,
runs
they're
you
not going to be
over.
positioned for it. They're
But
going to
in
use it
this
right
case,
away.
Freeing
Again.
wasn't having any
Huh,
of
I
it.
would have thought maybe you wait to
Shut it
see
all
if the
right
util
down.
comes out, waste it,
It's
and then
gonna be a
re-clear it
weaker
yourselves, but...
For Nongshim, but they're very dangerous regardless. For sure. That shotgun and
They'll send everything, but give up the space.
Rounds to go to try to tie it up here for Nongshim. 2 rounds to go for DRX to close this out. And map losses are not
Dombi,
something that Nongshim
where are we going?
I've been very familiar with.
You know that it's an eco right now for Nongshim.
Something that DRX in their own right likely unhappy about as I'm catching a glimpse.
Oh,
of
dude, he's
Red
hiding in the
that
smoke.
actually didn't make his
Oh
exit
my
for
gosh.
Prowler, I believe, ends up skirting right past him.
It's a good
Starts
fake,
sliding
though.
out as, oops, TP in from behind.
They get into
Flashback
sight
noting that
for
he's doing
free.
it.
But the question is how does
That's
Dombi get
Jordan,
out?
Cannot deny the plan.
This is a great call from Nongshim, dialing up a fake from Dombi. Sold. Oh, and a great
The push out,
from
I
Francis
like
with
the push
share.
out. because now you're pressured because you're like, well, we don't know if Dombi's still here. Dombi can start the check. He has to start sprinting now, though, because they have to back out into the site. He has to check so many corners, but Dombi has to just kind of full send it, no? Francis still gets one more. That's big. Margaret, he wants a timing. Oh, it's not a bad timing.
He's able to find one.
Come in so weak.
Down to 30, time not on their side. Ivy missing the timing.
Oh, that's huge. Domby with the aggro. Dude, Domby's aggro is too good, though. These two teams are too good, chat.
Play call here from Francis. Send Domby.
Dude, huge fake, and then right at the end, too. Like, Domby commands so much presence. He commands so much presence. And sometimes he gets shut down too easily, but, like...
Then we can swing out, catch DRX off guard.
Most of the time, it gets value one way or another. Like somebody said earlier this morning, if he got assists for his movement assists, like his baits, then his ACS would be through the roof.
It's hard to keep track of them once they get their heads on straight.
All right, stealth thrown gets cut down. He's not there. Domby once again, he's just drawing them out. Do they bite? Do they bite? Oh, Ring's too good. And now you just had that fake work the round before, so DRX is somewhat ready for it. Look at this. Mako already just ready to delay. And then the Nightfall. You're not expecting Ivy to already be in here, though. It's another fake. I mean... 3v4, but...
Coming through here on to see site. DRX still just got to stay clustered. This gives an opportunity.
It is rough.
As good of a
Okay, so you have Haunt. And you have Salvo. You do have Snakebite, but yeah, we'll count Snakebite. That's really about it. You do have Nightfall if you wanted, but they're just going to play off-site because you expect the Salvos to come out. You don't want to get caught in a bad fight.
2-2 split here, waterfalling back.
They might even use Nightfall, I think. Yeah, France is going to use Nightfall for the easy spam. Keep them all decayed. Oh, and then the Haunt as well. Oh, no, now they have to push out. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's been tagged. Oh, my gosh. What a setup from Francis. Oh, man.
Knows they have to try to push out. They know if they're
what was that, Anders? What was that? What was that?
Percentage option is to make a go of an execute towards the mound, and it just gets shut right down. Phenomenal shooting from Nongshim.
I do agree on paper, though. I do agree that on paper, but also I think with the salvo and all the other projectiles coming out potentially on site. I mean, I guess the other option would have been to push out and try to get ahead. I feel like on-site would have been death too, though. Yeah. Just get proactive. Yeah.
Kind of something that's got to be concerning.
I think that's the textbook answer.
Is what do you do now that Nongshim is starting to dig deeper into the playbook? They're starting to show.
But I do like the Nightfall use. I think DRX was not used to teams basically tossing their ult to the wind. Because it does seem a little crazy to play off-site and then just rely on that. Because that Nightfall has to hit all four for it to really find any value, right? Because you have to be scared for so long.
Feels like a mere inevitability. We shall see. Coaches muted the players.
Oh boy, all the timeouts, dude. I mean, listen, you forced both timeouts out of Termi and Glow. I count that already as a big win. Judge again. It's like Domby's on a mission to get everything nerfed even further. Still plays Neon. Still abuses the Judge. Still abuses the Bucky. Next, he's gonna match Art with the Odin. I mean, yeah, really the only thing we're missing is him playing Neon Odin, quite frankly. Oh, the jump peak. Little greedy, but they have generally been solo lurking, so I don't blame Hyunmin.
Bane now just drifting back over towards the site itself. Seems like Nongshim taking back for a moment, at least passing the.
How many times has he bought a rifle? Has he even bought a rifle, chat? Actually?
This side of the map a little bit more thoroughly.
I don't know if Domby's actually bought a rifle this match. He might have picked one up. I want to say maybe like 3 max. Well, because on Ecos he's always buying Buckies. Oh, he did. He overthought it. This was a Jing moment, man. He got lost in his own sauce, man.
Good awareness from Bane.
Because he figured he missed the timing on going around the ramp, which is fair, but then he missed the jump to smoothly get on top of the box, and oh man.
DRX. It's been a fake and then a go towards another site. So DRX biting a little bit. Mako already over towards spawn. Has to be so well aware that Margaret.
I mean, they're so DRX is just like, hey, as long as we don't get friggin' lurked and flanked, that's what matters. Big paranoia, but they need a kill off of this. Freeing's good. 1v3. Oh, Freeing sending a message, man.
Cuts him down the size, and DRX will be able to get up to map point.
Yeah, a great timeout here by Termi to talk his
With the
team
relay as well, yeah,
how
yeah.
they can deal with some of these fakes, with some of the counter ideas that Nongshim is trying to do. So step one, keep your feet planted. Wait until you know where that spike is. Wait until you know where the execute truly is. Give Donby a little bit of room.
No, Freeing's really good. Freeing is very good. I mean, again, like when D plus Keo was down in the dumps in Challenger's career, Freeing was constantly trying his damnedest to carry them. He was fragging against SPG back in Challengers too. Oh, the full send on the last round. Okay, well, you've been spotted. C's out. He's caught. Oh, never mind. Oh, he was, but he's able to hide through. He has a rifle, chat. He's unleashed now. This is his final form.
They're storming their way up in towards Tree right now. 3 players through this.
Oh, nice snake bite. They don't. Do they know he's here? Okay, they had a suspicion. I think they heard him running, but this has to be a Persia round, and I don't know. They're so aware of this. They're so aware of this. Paranoia out. He knew he needed to get a timing. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Do you refill the drop? Oh, okay. He saw one. Oh, clipped by the stun.
Pressing him though, they're taking their time. Bite them, but never mind.
GG.
Get it done. Final shot comes through. That spike
no, the swing out was good from Persia. He just didn't get the instant one tap, because if he gets the one tap, he's ready for the Omen as well.
And that is Nongshim's map pick. One of the maps they have been so comfortable on.
Damn.
Their history as a team. And DRX
GG.
with a new squad, with a new look. A few players from last year stay the same. Gunman Freeing come in and have tremendous
chat.
impact.
Oh,
Obviously,
that's a heartbreaker right there.
Plays during that map, but some great showings from some of the new players that have made it to this DRX squad.
A fantastic roaring start here for DRX.
What's map 2? Pearl. Pearl. We don't know Nongshim's Pearl at all.
Victory. Nongshim now maybe catching one in the face. Maybe
Okay.
reeling from that right hook. We'll see how they bounce back, however, because if nothing else, what we have seen a hell of a lot in these first 3 days of Pacific. It's a lot of trading back and forth on each other's map picks. So.
Oh, that's been very much the case, yes. And Pearl is a map that, frankly, DRX struggled with during the offseason. So pretty curious to see what they have cooked up, why they're leaning into this.
Nongshim and DRX seem really neck and neck, but I do think some of the veterancy on the fundamentals really was just enough to get DRX over the edge. I say that as one of their biggest blunders comes out on screen, but
But for Freeing, I mean, what a performance from him. Off-season, certainly had some moments, but this was way more explosive than we could have anticipated, just based on what we had been observing. But Gunman as well, looking right as rain on that raise. Sports performance with him in conjunction with Mako. Really setting the pace.
wait, who said Nongshim overrated? Who is that? Who is that? Get him out of here.
Hell of a way to start things off, but I believe we're going to
Map 1 just wrapped up. 13-11. DRX wins. All right, chat. I'm going to run some ads. I'm going to put away my dishes. And now we're going to focus fully on the game. We already had our noodles. Nongshim has their map loss. They're going to be all right.
Enough plays, executions, everything in that first map to keep us satisfied for like the rest of the day. There's just so much going on.
Yeah, everyone was anticipating this game and looking at what these rosters are going to be performing here in the Pacific upper bracket, and we definitely got a game that delivered, particularly as was mentioned on the desk, some of the new pickups for DRX really impressing. Hyunmin was fantastic on the Rays, and then freeing, even picking up a Teo and finding a lot of different kinds of impact with it, as well as some of his patented impact rounds with just the gun in hand.
Yeah, absolutely. Freeing was incredibly fun to watch in this game. I felt like his util had a lot of impact, and his rifle also had a lot of impact.
So sharp, man. The multi-frags are unreal. Marco was right there with him. I think the only player who really struggled on DRX was Flashback, and partially just because he has to play that pseudo-sentinel role, and Nongshim are that team that are incredibly hard to defend.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw them come to Flashback time and time again, really trying to bully him, but I think the rest of DRX really rallied around him and were able to help him when they needed to pull off the win.
Yeah, it took a little bit of rounds, right? There were a lot of rounds early on where, you know, you had Flashback and he's like, guys, help, oh my god! And Dambi suddenly in there, and the rest of Nongshim as well. But towards the end, as we saw, they were able to rally back, and you know, you really do have to hand it to Hyunmin.
Yeah.
We were talking a lot about Mako and freeing at the start, and it's like Hyunmin coming out swinging.
There you go, Hyunmin, welcome to Pacific. What a hell of a first map you've just had. 300 ACS on the Rays, especially going up against a team like Nongshim, which, you know, if you're going aggressive on the duelist, you can find yourself a little out of position, getting comboed by the utility. Dambi has definitely run circles around a lot of the duelists of that tier 2 level over in Ascension, but Hyunmin stepping onto the tier 1 stage here did not look like he skipped a beat at all.
Yeah, exactly. Didn't seem nervous at all. Settled straight in. No gremlins to shake off for this guy. It was just straight to the point, round after round after round. An incredibly consistent game from him, incredibly sharp game, and I'm excited to see more of him in Map 2.
And you mentioned it earlier big time, right? This is a testament to the coaching staff of DRX on how well they're able to integrate Hyunmin in here, as if like nothing changed. We've been playing with Hyunmin since the very beginning, you know? It's not at this point, it's not news because of how well he's able to perform, how well he's able to set up just with the rest of his team.
Yeah, DRX are an incredibly young team across the board. I think Mako is the oldest on that team, and he's still really quite young, especially by the rest of the league standards. So the experience that comes from that coaching staff is how they prepare these players and get them used to the stage and the lights and get them settled in to be able to perform like that. Because being able to play Valorant to that level is one thing, to be able to do it when it really matters is another. So it's a great sign that he was able to show up Map 1 his very first day.
I just want to point out as well, neither of you picked Hyunmin.
Yeah. I believe the Korean
broadcast though.
Hyunmin,
Korean broadcast, peek on over there, they did pick Hyunmin.
They know ball, you know, you gotta respect it.
Absolutely. But, you know, you mentioned as well earlier, big time, about how, you know, the Taeho was very, very interesting to watch. You were talking a lot about how much impact freeing had on this one because of this agent.
Yeah, absolutely. Teo was great to watch in this game. It's really nice to be able to see how teams are interpreting this Teo. There was a couple of like key moments that we want to show. So this is the first one. Look at how this stealth drone is able to just go and bully this Cypher.
Yeah.
Ready? Pops, traps are down. He's exposed and insta-kill. It's very, very hard for Margaret to be playing this Sentinel into the Teo.
And for DRX, I mean, this is almost just running the same kind of strats that you would run on a Skycomp, right?
All right, I am back. I am back.
Now, this is something I mentioned before the game, but the power of Teo to be able to establish this A main fight. So they win it at the start of the round. Nongshim have to come and try and take it back. And
wait, Anders, are you still on the T1 train after their performance against Boom?
Hyunmin shoots everybody in the face, which helps a lot. But that's that macro control that Teo is able to give you, and we saw how DRX really understood that and brought that to this map.
Yeah, you can bully that map control. You force Nongshim to have to, you know, wrap through front B, go and take C mount. And
oh, your pick'em is. My pick'em is too.
DRX has taken earlier on. It's just an absolute nightmare for them.
So how many of these setups do you think Americas and EMEA are going to start poaching from us, huh?
Yeah,
the lighting for the MVP portraits is very moody, but I assume that maybe the video for the finals will kind of tie that in.
I feel like there's even more we can do with it than
did you see what the stage looks like? Yeah, I was there. I was there yesterday. Stage looks nice.
Leave it to DRX to be
Just joined, saw DRX 1 map 1. I was listening to Platchat and you guys were hyping up Nongshim. Why was that? I'm not very up to date with Pacific. I mean, first of all, DRX won 13-11. It's not like Nongshim didn't get a single round or anything. Nongshim, it's a long story, but basically Nongshim, they play their own style, but they are generally pretty aware of win conditions. And then they also play very snowbally, right? So, like, for instance, like, there were a couple rounds in Lotus, too, right? Where they go for the full fake, and if it doesn't work out, you'll go for a second full fake and then rotate back. And while that's not, that's not the best win condition, like, you're always keeping track of how you can still get an advantage, get the earlier positions, right? They're always trying to get ahead of the positions and things like that, generally speaking. I would say that was one of the more slightly messy maps that we've ever seen from Nongshim, to be honest. I wouldn't say lost, but somewhat messy. But then on top of that, I mean, all 5 of them at any point can pop off. Persia, you know, people were thinking that he could try to challenge Mako as a controller. Dombi, I mean, I think Dombi still generally just proved why he was hyped. I think, you know, he overheated a couple of times, but I think that was a team decision, so there's that. Yeah, so it's a series of those things, but it really comes down to the layers, right? Like, they're very good at aggro, but they have good mid-rounding. They understand win conditions. All 5 of them can clutch. They've got a pretty cracked movement duelist, and they have a really solid clutcher in Persia. So it's like, in challengers, quite frankly, you're good at like any 2 or 3 of these things, and you would still be a very strong team. But Nongshim looked like they were steps above most, if not all, challengers teams across all these fronts. And then they continue to show that on their first match as well against Zeta. Obviously, there's more to it. Like, I honestly, maybe we do like a very, very deep introspective into Nongshim and how they play. But a lot of their set plays also seem to be on the fly. Like, it's just drilled in, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like they're always waiting and like waiting with a lineup in the first 10 seconds of the round, and then the call is made. You know, they get contact and they have set plays ready, things like that.
It feels like that's kind of a flavor of the month, and you've been really enjoying the Vice. I think we might have even seen.
All right. What chat is going by. Dombi's a little high variance, but that's just the style they have to play as a team. Yeah, I would think so. And I think it's mostly also when they play the Neon. I don't think he's as high variance when he plays the Jet. I think he has a higher peak as Neon, but
individual based upon every team's own flavors.
Something else to touch on as well, just before we go into the agent selectors, we didn't talk about it, but you talked about it on the first day.
Hey, what's up, Denji?
Like Cypher that Margaret loves to play.
I joined DRX once, so I didn't see them play the entire map. No, I think it was a very good map, but I think it just showcased that DRX was really on top of things. You know what's really funny is that we talked about it on Spike Talk. DRX seemed to be a likely team to play that Tejo. And they're going with it. They're still going with the Neon. I would have liked to see Dombi play Jet. But Ivy on the Vice. I'm down for Ivy on the Vice. G versus Town and RQ versus Gen G isn't postponed. VLR just had it wrong the entire time, chat. But I mean, they might have got that. Might have been the very preliminary schedule that they got. But as far as I know, like starting 3 weeks ago, it was always the 25th.
Gas. As we wait with bated breath and step into pro, we're gonna toss it to Achilles and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. Yes, let's go ahead.
Yeah, we'll see if Margaret can get any value really against the Tejo. It's looking tough.
See how they fare here on Pearl. Nongshim going to be starting off on this attacking side. See how much oomph they can have behind.
Oh, perfect timing with the predictions. It just closed on Twitch. 5 seconds away from the round beginning. We got a Sheriff on Dombi. No relay boat, just a Sheriff on the attack here. Does Dombi op? Yes, he can, but generally not so much when he's playing the Neon. I mean, I would have loved to see them play the Jet here just because there's so many doubters of his Jet. But I think they continue to believe that just one slide, one relay boat is still what makes Neon really strong, which I would generally agree.
Piloting that Vice, so the double sentinel setup, we saw this the other day, really annoying on this map, really powerful on both sides as well, because the Vice has a little bit of extra
drone to check. You do have art control, but DRX is basically looking to play retake here.
Catching a glimpse there. He's tucked inside of dugout here for the moment. Looks like he's going to be sending.
Not too much Nongshim can do.
In towards main. Feel like he was going to be
That wasn't a... This is looking...
Gotta watch water.
They're waiting for Margaret to gain more space, but like this doesn't really guarantee anything though, right? And DRX, if they have the read on this, they continue to be a very good team. They were watching to see if anyone poked their head out of sewers. Okay, so now it's the call to have Persia go, but it was still a default from DRX. So Margaret needs to go big, but he's going to get sandwiched. Oh, dude, freeing is... Oh, freeing's a monster.
Zombie now scales forward here in secret, tries to finish,
Oh,
but can't quite get it done. 32 HP across flashback and freeing, but Mako's still at full. Just Ivy to try to hold the line.
So difficult.
I mean, freeing's 3 HP.
Oh, gets the first kill.
Well, that's the easy one. Flashback's also low. Mako's going to wait. Flashback needs to try to get some contact. Whoa. Whoa, calm down. Oh, did he hear him?
Has he made it happen? He absolutely has. A Red Bull clutch here.
No, I know what it is. He must have his Arcros on his mouse.
Like that was going to be DRX's pistol. They were just going to be continuing on.
He must have his Arcros on his mouse. I think he turned around to activate his... No, but you can just activate it.
Nice trading there.
No, you do have to... Oh, yeah.
Freeing doing a phenomenal job covering for the loss
Is he
of
fired?
Again, gotta be real careful with this Nongshim team.
I mean, either way, Ivy for the win.
Put pressure on you on every part of the map that they can.
Yeah, you don't need to look at it, right, for Arcros. That is weird. Why did he fire? I don't think he heard Mako, though. I don't think Mako made noise. Maybe it was just jitters.
Handles it relatively well. It's just, you give Ivy those 1v1s, and he doesn't miss. He has been so,
what was the point of Persia going through?
Now,
I mean, it was just, they just wanted to go in at the same time.
That's not a shotgun.
To try to sell it.
I mean, you could use it as one, I guess. If
you're close enough.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, now they're going to trade it. I mean, with a Guardian.
Eating a bit of damage there through the corner of the wall.
Okay, people getting tagged back and forth. Dami's a bit tagged too. I do like that Margaret is digging deep into sewers right from the get-go. Oh, well, I mean, I like that Bane just decides he needs to get out of it. I mean, there wasn't really much you could do there. It's either that or you're not getting any value anyway. I don't really blame him. It just sucked.
They do any damage.
Legs him.
Oh.
Doesn't manage to steady the aim for
Margaret.
a shot, so can't confirm the kill. Hyunmin spotted.
Oh, I'm getting scared, man. These DRX guys can shoot. Hyunmin and Freeing can shoot, man.
From having the ult online, and it looks like Mako and Flashback.
The new DRX Classic is kind of nice. It's much better than last year's.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like some teams, the paint splatter really works.
At this point, so post up. See if anyone's gonna challenge you around these tight angles. That right-click classic to
all right, since we're waiting for this round to end. Hey, Chobra, is Aspas a baiter? Be honest. No, I
right play for sure.
Well, I don't think he's a baiter. He may bait, but there's a fine line here. There's a fine line.
Anti-eco. As we move on, now we get to see what the real ideas are going to be for DRX.
No, I don't think he's a baiter. He may bait, but you know, other players bait too.
Team, with how aggressive they can be for anybody in the world. Try to defend. There you go. Nice peek out, nice kill. I'm very curious about how you're going to position.
2-0. Only one regen armor, one half armor on Mako, so the Outlaw's not going to find any immediate value.
Kind of the traditional agent that a lot of people
or not free value, I guess.
To rely on your own info gathering. Success that they were.
I mean, they seem to really want to use turret and alarm bot for kill traps, basically, right? The Arcros kind of being set up with it, and then you're using it as a pop flash to catch people off guard. Seems like a very heavy investment, though, especially on attack.
Really doing a nice job in the early part of this, trying to work the map, showing a lot of different looks. Margaret, though, able to clear out some of that KJ utility.
All right.
That's a great find for him.
So honestly. Early, yeah, Nanoswarm taken. So now you know because you've been lurking in deep 2 rounds in a row, they have to respect the space in mid. So at least one person has to be here. And you imagine not much information gained right now from DRX. They didn't cut a full flank. I mean, they could be waiting in main, but they didn't push all the way through. So you imagine it's a default. You're going in fast. Tejo is gonna. Oh, what?
He sends it to Salva, finds two. Persia Francis somehow taken down by that.
Wait, that was no assist. How did they both die?
I think he grabbed Weld.
Might have been the combo.
No, there were no assists. That's what I thought, but there wasn't any assists, was there?
Mako couldn't see a damn thing.
No, Mako just sacrificed. Well, almost.
Striping through walls and smokes.
I thought he was going to sacrifice himself for something.
Well, right now, DRX looking for the flawless bonus and freeing.
And you just save the Vandal. No, Margaret, just save the Vandal.
Able to give it to him. He's going to go ahead, bounce back into club. Freeing with another 4K round.
Dude, what the heck?
There you have it. DRX, flawless fashion. Playing out the anti-bonus.
Maybe he used the stun.
That was.
We'd have to double check.
Again, these combos, something I'm going to be looking for here.
Oh, he stuns. He stuns one. He stuns one for sure, but I think one of them got caught by the first one, tagged, and then tagged again as he's trying to exit. So I think one of them was stunned, and then.
I can't tell for sure. I don't know, man. It was.
Guys, there were no assists.
Maybe they just kind of got confused with all the chaos of the smokes and just kind of took a little too long.
Yeah, I think yeah, because I think you get tagged by the first one and then you're exiting and you get tagged by the second one because it was so close range too.
Could be.
I don't know. Either way.
Yeah, it's just good coverage. There were no gaps. That's the other big thing. Is that.
Quick reinforcement, but Mako finding another straight through that smoke.
Okay. You imagine that they might have already gone through, but the Neon was already dead, so this Armageddon seems a little preemptive, but yeah, you lost your controller, so you know what? I'm okay. I'll yield.
You're gonna have to use the stealth drone here, just to make sure that Long B has been cleared. Now, that does give you a ton of info, though. Only seeing that one.
I mean, if Domby wants to play the game, they got to stop putting him on Neon because they played Neon as the bait, which is fine. I think that's a good way to play Neon. It's just that Domby has to accept the fact that he's not going to get to play Valorant.
Don't have any info gathering utility though. Turret's not there. Obviously, the Astra Stars aren't going to come into play.
Yeah, for those who wanted to see a good Tejo, G2 was friggin' killing it on the Tejo.
From flashback and Hyunmin trying to use that tight angle from dugout.
The drone of Tejo's is invisible until it gets close.
It's gonna go for the peek and instantly is rewarded.
Hyunmin is clean. Oh my gosh, the coverage is good from Freeing, man. He always has a good overlap. This guy's been practicing. Okay, good trade. 2v2. They have an inkling about Margaret's position. He's gonna try to go all the way around. Dude, Francis peeks out while he's trying to go all the way around just so he can buy him. That is an insane choice. Francis is a Chad.
Man.
Holy.
Nice effort by Hyunmin off the rip. He's been so good on those opening kills.
My God.
Whether their first kills or not.
Dude, Margaret was still crawling through sewers when he peeked out.
That's just challenges that Vandal. Thinking, oh, I have a Phantom. Surely you won't be able to guess where these bullets are coming from. They do. Francis, though, this one right there, that's huge. Get that kill. That breaks it open for Margaret to keep going for that lurk.
Dude, this server is just filled with cracked Korean aimers, man.
I think you're seeing some of those problems that we saw on Lotus on the defender side. Or DRX,
Who's better?
Their ugly heads again.
Who's better at full sending it? Minibu or Domby? That's a good question, actually.
You're on point.
I mean, I think Domby is more apparent because they've been playing him as a full send drone bait for the past like 7 months. 6 months. 6 months is too long. 5 months. Starting at Ascension. But Minibu is pretty good at it.
Giving up that extra angle towards A.
Shut down the unions. Margaret's coming.
Nongshim, kind of curious what they're going to be considering for this next round.
Is Pacific going to bring back Coach Timeout win percents? I don't know. I mean, they might just for fun, but if they do, it's just for fun.
Super stellar for them.
I do think there is something to be gleaned from it, though, right? Like the extremities. Like if a coach has low timeout win
They've got a
percent,
bit of a better
but
read.
your team has a high win percent, then that should be it can be inferred that they're generally using it on ecos and such,
about
right?
Haven?
And planning to
That used to be
reset
the old
things,
standard.
but
Yeah.
Remember the days where we played Haven just about every day?
Yep.
Yep.
Never saw Icebox.
That map didn't exist, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that map came out in 2020.
dude, I'm gonna be honest. I think Haven might have been the map I got
Icebox?
I'm joking.
the most sick of. When it was played all the time.
I have to clarify.
Oh,
sometimes.
yeah.
You
Oh,
are,
okay.
I'm
you
not
are
sure.
quite old.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Look, sometimes
I don't get
the
sick
old
of
memory
Ascent.
ain't so good, but today it's I'm actually feeling pretty good today.
Oh my God! Well, he just does it
Marco,
again.
let the kid play,
Didn't
man.
lead to a round win last time. We'll see if it does this time. Flashback holding things
Give me a
down over
break,
here at
man.
Lake. Finds Margaret.
Mako's gonna
Side,
stay.
Okay, let's just take the weapon out of Mako's hands.
He's not in a great position.
It won't be quite as deadly, but he still finds Persia. Tries to go for the reload. Francis swinging into the corner. Will be able to find him. Flashback. Taking out at the same time as Freeing. Trying to hold things.
30 seconds
Backpedaling.
Did you? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. He's coming through B Link anyway. They want another kill.
Wanted to wait for some
Nongshim
backup.
wants another kill. They get it. 2v2. But can they get the plant? Oh my gosh.
Last one standing.
Spike down B.
Play for
He and
time.
Ivy very well aware of each other's positions. Hyunmin tries to go for the fight, and Ivy he is prepared for it. And yeah, playing for time, certainly something that I think the rest of DRX and Fermi and Glow watching from the coaching booth are going to have wished that they had gone for.
If your attack conversion is less than your team's average win rate, that's gonna be. Well, yeah. That would be when it's not good.
Mako plays this so darn well.
Yeah, like I think the extremities
you
can give you some information.
Still finds one. Able to keep himself tucked in that corner.
Last player
You know, I don't know if there are any nanos available to try to clear him out there or not.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, it was you were down to 10 seconds.
I understand why Hyunmin went for the second one,
I
but
get it. You know,
Yeah,
it's that
no, I
confidence
get
and I
it. It's
respect
just
it.
it's
I
not
really
the
do,
textbook
but
play, but I get it.
probably the mathematical play there to play for time.
oh, for sure.
He's young, you know.
Call that an over.
But as I've been saying in kickoff for hello, Dumpy. Okay, yeah, nope. I should stop doubting him. Every time it looks like he just runs past, he usually always has vision.
Try but one there. Dumped from Hyunmin.
See, this is where Domby, you can tell Domby's not just completely crazy. Oh, yeah, Persia got an inkling of that. Because once he's low health, he doesn't actually go full crazy. Whereas, like, I feel like Jing would go full crazy. And Jing might even get an extra kill, but...
Pulling out these outlaws on this map.
One, red. Chin black.
Well done. I like both, actually.
Well, flawless round. Nongshim very much.
Nongshim started to run away with this. DRX already used the timeout, right?
How far down this rabbit hole do we have
I
to go?
can't imagine Termi's gonna abuse both timeouts in the first half. Surely not at round 7.
Got to be balding a little bit in that coaching booth, I'm sure, but no, I mean, I
I
like the
just
outlaw
got what
choices.
you were
I think,
saying,
you know, on this
Tron.
map, of course, it's much longer range
Oh.
place than you're going to be finding yourself at. So
Let's go,
taking a
Ivy.
shotgun
We're going to Harvard with this
not gonna
one.
be nearly as effective as on most of the other maps in the map pool. So certainly cool.
That orb take. Halfway to the
Oh,
next
I
set
mean,
blades, and the rest of
you've
Nongshim
lost
gonna be
complete
scratching
control.
their heads.
You have no controller, so you have no
They're gonna come to the
smokes.
open, just
You have no
give it a whittle away out
flashes.
there by the KJ turret.
Domby's been pinged.
This drone
You're drawing out all the drones. I like the spam through the box. That's heads up, but they're only doing okay because of this turret. So they're not actually pressured by Hyunmin. I don't know if DRX knows that, but they don't quite frankly care because it's a 5v3.
Complete containment.
Though while these are advantageous angles, I don't know about holding a bunch of 1v1s if I'm DRX.
He's ready.
I mean, I mean,
So many rounds.
I think you don't move until you hear the spike getting planted. Oh, he's dead. He did move.
30 seconds left.
From Maine. We had Francis
Dude, and then he
very much
immediately
held back.
salvoed.
5 seconds remaining.
Freeing is
Looks
looking very
safe.
good.
Being executed here.
Just great delay, great stall in this round for DRX.
I mean, listen, Margaret is
Obviously, Hyunmin
the
double on the edges,
shakiest. I mean, just because
fact that
everyone's
they
so good on
prevented
Nongshim.
the
It doesn't mean
dominant
Margaret's
execute
bad, but
hard,
he is the shakiest.
gumming it up
Always
with a
has
ton of
been.
different util. So that Nongshim just really couldn't get that pressure that they wanted to. Try to set up for like a 3-2 split. Trying to make a fast hit towards A. It got shut down on both sides. So that one's got to feel good for DRX. Get the confidence.
Give up on college, you're not in Ivy's league.
Especially for Hyunmin.
It's not bad. That's not bad, actually.
Clutch and earlier and this time around, good
Yeah,
for two big kills.
That's the
Now you're starting to see those
the Ivy
adjustments come
jokes.
through. Now you're starting to see DRX read the map quite a bit better.
Okay, so you just tried a little art pressure, trying to switch things up. Doesn't quite work out. Operator online. Someone was asking, can Don be out? We're about to find out. He is generally good with it, but we'll find out.
Just use the turret to play off of that. See if they want to try
You want to use it to pressure B? Okay.
Now they have an op though.
I like it.
It's gonna make things a little bit more
The
challenging.
full
for
senses
Mako.
haven't been working, but look at this. Drone just full clears art. You already have main control. Map is tiny as far as DRX is concerned.
True. That's fair.
Wise to it. Came back. Anning in an open play. Longshim are going to have to just make the call to save here. Anning in an open play. Longshim are going to have to just make the call to save here.
30 seconds left. 30 seconds left.
Francis is still committing forward, however.
All right, we're back.
Francis is still committing forward, however.
All right, we're back.
Thinking, okay, if
But I
can
might
get
die
one,
again.
we fancy our chances in a 2v3. Mako eats a decent amount, swings out, Francis shuts it down, but Bane is right there on top. And gets
Well, that's the
lockdown.
round.
So a little consolation prize here, perhaps.
I'll fix
for
my
Longshim.
camera later,
This
chat.
round is absolutely DRX's.
That's actually
Dude, I
pretty
don't
huge.
know.
That-
I thought it was my router for a while. I
few small
fixed it. We
mistakes
didn't have
here
any
from
problems.
DRX.
Thought it was my cable.
To
Fixed
be
it. Didn't have any
honest,
problems.
you gotta rely on that
Now I thought
trade
it was my
there.
laptop.
Some
Fixed it.
flashback, just a little bit
But apparently
antsy.
not.
And they are going to drop the op at least. So that's big.
Trades back a little bit there.
Yeah,
They're
that's-
mostly having
Okay.
the Vice
You're able to
flash
right the
as like
wrong
a
side.
trap play if they push
Like
out
one of
mid
those
or
that
A
you go
main.
out with
But
your
I
friends
agree
and
that
like,
it's not.
You've overpaid the bill.
It's
by
not great
maybe like
value.
$5 or something like
But
that. We'll just call it
I
square.
think it's
Yeah.
because
Yeah,
they
I think
believe
that's fair.
that
And then, like,
mid
technically
control
you get to
is
me for a
so
little-
important.
You know, like, you know.
But
What's a
DRX
few extra dollars?
is
Most
no
of it.
what I think Nongshim hasn't
Yeah,
realized is that DRX actually just has so much passive info now after the first couple rounds here
Super
that they don't
obvious
actually
counter that
need to
Nongshim
peek
has
out.
to that lockdown. That's the biggest.
And I think that's something that Nongshim hasn't really picked up on yet.
Storming their way up through Art. Bane spotting this out. Judge in hand here for Dambi.
Zane not stunned, but he
Just cuts back,
wraps
rounds
around.
away.
It's a good
Not
steel
ready for
garden,
it at all.
but
Free
main.
now. Concerned about being a bit surrounded.
Oh,
Collat! Finds the third and the follow-up. Ivy gonna be taken down. Suddenly this round may have just gotten away from Longshim. The blood spike's still not planted. Seekers have to be sent. Mako, flashback already here. Mako, though, does get taken down. Persia with the op, able to find one. Flashback, however, sets him down. Dips to the opposite side of the wall. Looks
All right, Persia. Persia wins these. Persia doesn't lose to kids.
Freeing was dead to rights there for a second.
How in the hell did he do
Hyunmin
that?
just found the perfect timing, dude, to bail him out.
Stars have to try to continue to bait this.
No, Persia doesn't lose to kids,
Slowly
man.
Crossover towards B.
Now, flashback is gonna figure it out real quick there. Has to assume this has gone all the way over to B.
He's drifting back over now. We'll have this confirmation here in a moment.
Here's a nanoswarm.
How does he try to play this here on the post plant? Flashback making his way.
Oh, I like the late nanos, but I like him walking through it. Does he hear him, though?
It's quite a bit of damage there.
I don't think he did.
That also goes to show the flashback might have a decent idea that he's trying to get into that disconnected position all the way down long, rather than
Did
playing
he?
this up close.
Absolutely. You
Oh,
know
he
that he's gonna
did.
have that gravel available.
Oh, man.
To play the time. We'd love to get the kill before the grab well can even
Oh, but
become
he's,
faster in this
dude,
one.
Persia is
not
out
taking
of
the
here.
tap.
Oh my
Ready. Oh,
gosh,
oh,
they see each
spotting
other.
each other
Persia
out
just
for
needs to play for
sure.
time. But good turret,
Gonna be
good
set up.
turret. Because you
Flashback
know that if he
switching
walks
over
through the
now.
nanoswarm that he has to
Very
be
much
weak.
working against him.
I like it. Oh, it's...
There's the pull.
It breaks
Takes
the
the whole
half.
but he can't
Oh,
get it
man.
done.
Persia playing with the
Persia's
time that he has to
patience
clear
pays
all
off.
of it.
As that is going to be Nongshim, keeping themselves separated once again, up by 3 rounds.
Chat.
Some of these rounds
Trust
have
in
been
the GOAT,
absolute
chat.
madness.
Trust in the GOAT.
I mean,
Calm down.
just when you think like one team's got this in the bag, the other one
Chat,
pulls out
y'all
a
just need to
miraculous
calm
play, then
down.
Persia comes through with just a very nice clutch. So annoying for Bane there. Unbelievable. Right through the head of Margaret, into the body of Dombi. Persia,
It's
though,
Persia, man.
scoop up an operator, find a kill of his own, and then work the spike over to the other side, and that grab well was
I wasn't
Really,
worried
really
one
annoying.
bit,
Flashback
man.
angle, just as one person had to push that angle, try to find that kill.
Okay, finally, some proper A main control. Wow, it feels like it's been
There's so much util at the front
forever
of the
because I don't think it's actually ever happened.
Nano. Gonna use that lockdown.
Lockdown, DRX.
No Hunter's Fury.
You're just
though.
gonna take it
They
out
run away
though.
from it.
I mean, it's just
Got a great
salvos. Don't
opportunity
need
to
Hunter's
clear
Fury
that
when you can
wall.
just do it with your
Salvos
signature.
come out, freeing. The shutdown down, he's just trying to
I don't know if Nongshim quite thought that through.
on top of that player.
I mean, I think they did because they were trying to get ahead of it, but
Francis
classic.
only put him up to 51. Mako
Classic
dead. Francis
Tejo
able to find
moment.
Margaret getting banned. Suddenly, it's all down to
Oh,
Freeing.
triple
Can't quite
peek.
line up the shots.
Yeah, if you can't beat him 1v1,
Like the early
just make it a
advantage.
3v1.
Instruction on that lockdown. This round might just be getting away from DRX once more.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Very
Don't be
narrow
mean to
margins.
Nightbot. He's just doing his job. Oh, hello.
Ooh,
Oh,
that was
dude.
a hell of a flick. Pushes on the corner. Does manage to find it. Right click connecting. Push in. Over
Stop
towards
challenging
Margaret.
Hyunmin.
Will find that
Just
kill. Swing out, Hyunmin,
stop.
drop shot.
Just stop. He's goated.
Flies straight and true.
He's built different,
Again, the
Nongshim.
star setup. Persia sending it. Hyunmin getting out in front of the grab well. For anything else.
Oh, good positioning from Ivy, holding
No one gives him the
close.
shot, and he has no idea that they're both over in main.
So tough.
Has to just run away. 7 rounds now achieved here for Nongshim.
This one's gotta sting a little bit as DRX because
7-3.
you nullify the lockdown, you take down Donby. It's like so much of their execute util is gone, and instead they just walk down the ramp and gun you down. Just take you apart.
I mean,
one by
let's
one.
be honest. I mean, I'm hyped for this just because we got highlights, and I'm invested in both of these teams, quite frankly. Obviously, much more in Nongshim. But to be very honest, this isn't exactly a strategically great Pearl map. I'm just gonna put that out there because I've basically given up on trying to make it sound like it is. But
Hyunmin has looked spectacular on that duelist roll. Another quick R hit. Bane calling for backup.
Yeah, I think he was looking to try to go for a drone there, but it immediately knows that he's going to have to try to backpedal, and he just cannot plant his feet. Dombey gets in on top.
do you think Dombey realized that he might just be able to fight them better with a rifle?
What?
Dude, Hyunmin, no way, Hyunmin, that is a giga Chad move. Oh my gosh. He just out-Dombied Nongshim.
Attempted a quick shot.
That was insane.
Slows him up. It's a double push up coming through.
What was that?
Line one, Mako guns down the other two.
Holy.
Chaos incarnate here on round number 11, but DRX managed to persevere. A chance at their own 7-5 half.
I mean, Hyunmin there, just phenomenal movement. Donby storms through, gets the kill, and then Hyunmin's just like, help me out, bro. Freeing's like, yeah, I got you.
7-5? Surely
No
not.
problem. Oh, that time,
Dude,
the
good
coordination
cover.
is so good.
Dude, that, I mean, but man, for Hyunmin to make that choice in that moment,
Phenomenal stuff.
this kid's ready,
If
man.
you're just tuning in for the first time, welcome to APAC. Yes, it's like this every day.
And we wouldn't have it any other way.
No, we would not.
I'm a little
We get our
disappointed
regular
because it
schedule.
does feel like
Hang out,
Nongshim
breaks
just
would say to us.
weren't
Yeah, exactly.
Every now and then,
really
they've been stepping up their
prepared
game
for
as well.
Teho.
Hyunmin.
Like, not playing it is
Oh,
one
boy.
thing,
Backing
but
away, sensing the
okay,
pressure coming
classic
in from the
distraction
flank.
with the
Has to go
neon.
ahead and back
Surely,
with
yeah,
receiver.
you respect it.
Little check
Nongshim's
there
respecting
on the
it.
corner,
He is
sliding
stuck.
down.
Oh,
That would've been a hell of a flick, but
oh, well, that's a
making it happen.
drive-by.
Bane, however, finding a nice
Okay,
timing.
nice re-clear from Bane.
Ping reveal into multiple players, but
Oh,
Ivy
there's a
bouncing
good
around
shorty
the corner.
peek.
Has managed to shut him down.
Suddenly
Mako now
2v1.
is lonesome. Cosmic Divide in the back pocket.
Spike planted.
Altless here. Are Nongshim, but Ivy has a full set of utility, but Mako just continues to get away with murder in broad daylight.
That's
He
huge.
tucks behind the wall. It's a gamble from Ivy.
Ivy's reposition. This
It's
is
a
unexpected.
gamble from Ivy.
Move out into the
But
cover.
you know that he has to come through the close wall because you've got your shear set up here.
A lot of his util to work with. Could clear something with the Nova Pulse. See if he can read this.
Concealment.
Okay.
Set up Ivy right here alongside it. His back is turned. Mako.
Yeah,
this time
I
cannot
think he
make
had
it
just
happen.
assumed
Cannot get
it
the
must be
clutch.
art. I'm
Nongshim
not
will have a
sure.
4-round lead as we close out the half.
Switching sides.
It's scrappy. That's
Oof.
often somewhat playing into the hands of Nongshim. However,
Dude, that was a slide and a half.
1v1s, the DRX hasn't been able to convert. I mean, you think back to that Gunmin one. That was a.
I mean, I'm impressed. Both teams are actually like they look like they've got their head in the game during all these fights. I'm impressed.
Besides that one, into Nongshim's
Look at Dombi, man. Dombi's. Oh, I don't know who it was, but someone said, "Oh, you win all your clutches. Let's go."
Utility from the Astra at times. As they're trying to get out of there, and they're able
Yeah,
to
I mean it's okay for Nongshim, right? You've got Killjoy Vice, but the opponent has Taeho. So
apart piece by piece. He executes so well thought out, so well done.
We'll see. We'll see how they use it against Double Senti.
Hacker side of this map, pretty strong. See if DRX can match. Was 4 enough? Smile on Mako's face.
You do have the Sova, so you don't need to use the Salvo to clear util. So you can still clear Killjoy util easy, and then you can potentially suppress or push out. So really the final question becomes the shear wall. That's the only one that if you don't get the suppress, you don't really have a counter to it. So you have to bait it out. So
the two series that we have today.
Yes. No, no breaks.
I am good with a 6-mapper.
Yeah.
Both series sound and look absolutely stacked. There's a couple chill guys here in the audience hanging out. But yeah, I'm all good to go to 6.
Let's see if Nongshim ends up using any subs that don't tilt. What, you don't like the Arc Rose trap play that never ever saw the light of day because DRX never ever actually pushed out past halfway through the map?
Yeah.
You don't like that they didn't adjust that?
Bold Eggman.
But what if they pushed out on the 13th round, chat?
Eggs just don't have great senses of timing.
All right, just default shear wall. No surprise there.
That we've been seeing a lot with the Vice. Set up the wall.
Arc Rose and Vines.
The corner.
And Ivy's kind of set up to try to get a kill here. Make up your mind, Ivy.
Try to work the map a little bit.
Make up your mind. All right, he's just going to back out. Just respects it. Yeah, 3 people getting in. So it doesn't have to be the entire team.
Coming through, and now
especially on pistol, I like it, and then you plant close as well. That plant, I mean, that plant was actually kind of ballsy, but I think they saw Ivy leaving.
DRX have to try to, rotate after baiting that.
Hyunmin not spotted. Now they know though. Oh, good relay bolt. Oh, and look at the flank as well. Persia on the flank. Smoke for his teammates. Shock Dart gets a lot of damage.
3 players. Their HP bar broken
they
down.
are so weak.
Goes out, Bane able to find one. With another.
They're already on the defuse. So I don't think they know. Oh, okay, they do know. All right.
The spray will come through. DRX
it looked like they might not for a second, but
as far as the pistols are concerned, they will take that first step. We're trying to run back this Pearl.
That's a great.
It's the #1 Vice. I don't know if it's #1, Anders. I
getting them ready for this round.
I am picking up what you're putting down. It can't possibly be the #1 sin, though.
That wall between screens and B. Let's just get ahead of it. They're not going to be quite mentally prepared for it. Now, just watching the map, watching Nongshim try to figure out, do we try to go for the continued flank?
That's an important round. That's an important pistol for DRX.
Going for the regroup
all right, so just the fast push out, guarantee an orb. Take a main, and you've made your choice. You're going to get spotted.
Mako able to clear the trailblazer.
Dombi, you don't have weapons. Wait for your team. Wait for your team. Dombi, wait for your team. Wait for your team. There you go. There you go. Okay, they don't want to all go out just yet because surely they're guarding the weapon. Dombi's literally just playing surf maps. Poor Dombi, man. That's all he gets to do today. Oh, man.
Surely
he's like a Looney Tunes character.
Margaret picks up the Bulldog at full health. He's the last one to peek out, but that's the outlaw. He has to reload now, though. You know that. All right, so that's a good pickup. So now you're starting to do a little bit of damage already. At least one of the weapons will be dropped, can't be recovered. If you can get one more kill, it's not bad for Nongshim. It's not terrible. He gets by under the turret. Oh, but hello. That was a little close for comfort.
Sending out his bouncing nade. Stave off any pressure coming forward. Spot out onto one. salvo now coming through, and the time is just not going to be there here for them.
Yeah, just one more is what you wanted. Oh, Persia gets it actually on the exit.
Persia finding one, making this a little bit more costly here for the side of DRX.
Okay.
2 players surviving. They will be able to close out the anti-eco.
Yeah, I mean, this is okay in a way for DRX, but I think this is really nice for Nongshim. Just a aggressive push that, you know, Mako's doing his damnedest, but it's so hard when Dombi's
See what Nongshim does here on the third round.
You have to worry about, and Bane was there to try to help
Yeah, I mean,
him,
it's not the end of the world for DRX. They still have 2 rifles. It's not the end of the world, but it is damage done.
Because you're not used to it. You kind of just get that sort of comfort of understanding the speed of, this is the fastest a character can move in this game. Usually, except for this one.
Okay, same push out.
It's really hard to kind of be ready for it. Backpedaling is...
Judge, 50 creds, full armor. All right. So he helps clear it, and then his job is just going to be to retake into backside, basically. Hold mid, and then just full send into backside.
Some of that util is, this time around, the wall's a little bit further back.
All right, Trailblazer to clear mid. Very early clear. You also have passive info. Kunmin's already through. Good tight crossfire. Knowing that, so this vice wall, that way you know he hasn't come backside. I like that adjustment. That way they could just force him to stay on site instead of getting trapped alone. Spooks him away a little bit.
Very good position to potentially catch some rotates here. As we can see, DRX we're back through club.
And during all of that, you have full A main. You still have the turret, so you're good now.
Driving by, I love that.
I mean, technically they could go through hard and then back, and that would be terrible. But you should just have an internal timer for that.
Poke a few shots out, so
okay.
He's gonna peel all the way back. It's gonna open up enough time for DRX potentially to try and go.
How many stars does he have?
The attack, but can't really save here, so they're just gonna try to go back to B.
Just gonna hold at the bend.
Persia is still holding that angle. I don't think this should fool Nongshim.
Oh, my cam's back. Wow, what if I was picking my nose? My cam just caught me off guard.
Have to try to open something up.
Oh,
that judge in hand, but okay, Margaret gonna be taken down. And it's gonna be the spike getting ready to be on
Guys,
the floor.
keep your weapons. Nongshim, okay. Oh.
So no flawless, but still. Around Nongshim not allowing for a bonus conversion. Wanting to slam the door here in the face of these DRX players and take us over to that fracture.
Oh,
so
stress, chat.
About taking any free space that you give them and using that against you, but this round
stress. I mean, it's actually. I mean, if they don't win, they don't win. It's like it's not like they're like underperforming. It's just.
A few little micro mistakes in there.
I feel like Nongshim can do it though, you know.
Gave up a freebie. Now we're gonna see that. We saw that judge.
I mean, just time and time again.
Just rifles though.
Until they're stopped, really. It makes the map a lot easier for them.
Have that regen armor.
2 away from the Seekers.
Wants to do. Thought about, you know, they'll do this a lot where they'll use the neon to see, okay, are you going to make a fast hit somewhere? Is you going to give us the opportunity to try to combo the flash into the relay bolt with the
They're in a good. That's a nice ping. They're in a good position with the ults as well. If they, in fact, if they win this round, they're in a really good position. But they'll start to come online right in sync, and you're ahead.
Everybody else has a job.
Those footsteps, I believe, from Margaret going to be noted. Persia.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. It doesn't mean it necessarily looks bad quality. It's just jarring.
Take care of that. A little bit of triage.
Patch up the boo-boo.
Margaret, he's trying to fill the gap for his turret, but why not? Like, I get it. I get you want the off angle, but.
Around the corner, sends out a bit of a warning shot. Relay bolt.
Dombi?
Bouncing Nate over towards his
okay. Oh, okay. Delays him long enough.
Ivy will pick off freeing.
Dude, Dombi and Hyunmin just.
Comes over 2, and now suddenly it's all on Mako. Can't make it happen. Nongshim get up to 10. 4-round lead for them. Fracture on the horizon.
And this is just all on
Dombi's the new military grade missile.
And the way that he stalls.
Oof,
this
10-6. Yeah, no, this one's on Dombi. But I think it starts with Margaret as well, because Margaret gets the early call, and you have faith that Dombi will re-clear B-Link. And I get it. Again, it's very, very, you know, it's very snowbally, because if you hold the off angle, you can get 2, like the round just ends there.
That
So.
allows for them to get prepped for those angles to set up the crossfires of DRX there. So you have to be
Persia did tweet
so
jokingly
aggressive.
at Mako
Again, doesn't light up the
before the
scoreboard.
match.
It's like 8 and 13 or something right now. But
So I think Persia
like
like
that
tweeted
make
about
these
the
rounds
today's
so
game
much
against
more
DRX, and
winnable for
Mako was like,
Nongshim.
whoa, whoa.
Despite DRX
And
getting
Persia
the
just
first
goes, I need to teach you a lesson.
Stealth thrown out to Jack and a nice blade to the head.
Yeah, up and over the top, and now Ivy taken down. This whole setup here for the Vice nullified. Just need an entry kill here for DRX, but still a lot more to make happen before they're out of the woods. Pushing forward here is Downbeat, manages to draw the
Uncharacteristic Hunman moment. I think he just thought he had the headshot, maybe? Almost looked like it. Like, it looked like that's what he thought.
However, shot forward into the smoke, is able to find one.
I mean, they have Hunter's Fury and Armageddon. Yeah, that's a lot of time bought.
They tried to delay this one. Looks like it's going to be a hell of a lot. The Armageddon going to be sent. Nongshim pushing forward, multiple players and a fuse coming through. The Nanoswarm is
okay,
there.
Nanoswarm, that's half done though.
Freeing now going to be taking down the Hunter's Fury.
But Francis is low health. He can't be the only one there.
They still, I do believe, have some time. And
Yep,
in the end,
he should be fine. Oof. Dude, Margaret just throwing his body on it was kind of clutch.
Nongshim get up to 11.
There's kind of the big picture idea of this comp. But against, you know, an eco there, it's quite a bit easier.
Yeah, that dude, Hunter's Fury and Armageddon used, and you couldn't win the post plant. But they were all so far behind.
As quick as possible. And see if you can just buy time, but Mako gets
like, I get you were on an eco, but
puzzle taken away. You have that Astra alive still. This could be a very different story.
Yeah, a grab well in there.
Yep.
And it very well could have been the difference.
yeah, I don't think they expected it to have been half done.
Second timeout called.
No timeouts for Nongshim this time. They're feeling pretty confident.
And I think, given what we just saw infested, makes a lot of sense.
Oh yeah. For
No,
sure.
I like Freeing's Teho. Freeing's Teho is pretty good. I think G2 still piloted it the best,
Really
especially in terms
down
of team Teho.
So many different ways.
But like,
I mean, you try
I think freeing
different kind of
individual.
tactics
For
and try
one,
to work
I don't
different
think I've
parts of the
seen,
map.
other than that one
Nongshim
time
has
on
an
Lotus
answer
where he
every time.
purposely did a split, but that was like
They're
on
so good
purpose.
about
I don't think I've
getting
ever
info
seen
and
freeing go for a
pushing it
double
against
salvo
you
that
so
had
quickly
enough
on
of a
this
gap.
map.
It's always been perfectly overlapped.
Whether it be Dombi, whether it be the
And
Sky, whether
that
it be
it sounds very
multiple
simple, but
Sentinels,
those of you who've tried them
really
will realize that that takes
tough
practice.
comp to try to break through. See,
There
a couple
are
different-
rumblings
couple different ways,
that it might be
across a couple
Mako
different regions as
IGLing
double
again.
Sentinel
I'm
on
pretty
Pro.
sure it is, because I think Jen
So
asked
annoying.
them, and that's what they told her.
And you think you might have some answers, but DRX made a few mistakes in that first half. Lost him on that side of the map, and now you're in trouble.
This might just be a brutal crunch
Hey,
over here.
speaking of not having a gap in the salvos,
Managing to win that one out, finds the second kill, looks for the third, can't quite make it happen. Will get dropped by Persia, but freeing quickly trades it up. 4-2. Both teams having very similar ideas, but DRX
Dombi, a little panic, a little
those
panic
couple
spray and pray.
Guided salvos open up just a little bit of extra space for Hyunmin. Still, Dombi had a chance. Hyunmin was able to get the aim under control quicker. Margaret gets the kill.
Margaret's getting some good kills. Oh, I like it. I like it. I like him using it on main to make sure that it needs to get pushed all the way back.
Going to do Jack to try to get rid of that lockdown here. Margaret holding the line.
Just trusting in the salvos, but it doesn't matter.
Fantastic start, but it all comes tumbling down.
Huge lockdown.
Just working their way through. That last kill from Margaret meaning absolutely everything to get the lockdown available. They are now at map point.
Absolutely.
I mean,
the guided salvos were just coming off cooldown.
he got it off that kill, didn't he?
Defuse was being stuck, and DRX just trying to figure out, wait a minute, we don't have any answers for this.
Yeah, I think, I just don't think they took that into account.
Vested in the 1v1 against Margaret. That could be the map. Done and dusted. Cosmic Divide. Another challenge here at Long A. Wow, that is so much.
And it is.
Same fight again.
The previous round, but this time it starts off well here for the side of Nongshim.
Oh, the bait from Dombi for them to stick the fight, and everybody creeps forward.
Just left here
We're
wondering what the hell
going to
went wrong.
fracture.
Far too much work to be done for one player. 13-6. Dominance here from Nongshim as we continue to have this back and forth
GG.
from teams map picks. That means that we do get map 3. We do get Fracture.
DRX having some confidence with Teho on this map, but really could never find the right stability. It just didn't feel polished enough just yet. It didn't feel like the protocols were well built into this team just yet for that composition. Nongshim, steady as she goes.
All right, predictions are up on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, use your points. Gamba is up.
They'll win them more often than not. And they had great answers for every.
Oh, I mean, DRX surely plays Teho on Fracture at this point, right? They played it on the first two maps. The question is do they play the Neon as well, or do they just stick with the Jet or the Raze? I imagine they go with Raze. I imagine they go with Raze, but
to be a little bit of a pain point for them. Fracture, they used to be kings of this map. That was a long time ago. That was RB, rolling with the
not
Neon,
quite sure. I feel like Nongshim's gonna play Neon again, which
that remains on that map. Can that consistency and that firepower
feels bad, man, for Domby, but he's so good with it.
Good question. It's gonna be real interesting to see exactly what DRX wants to run with. Are we gonna see yet another Teho? Are we gonna see
no flashing agent? Is just a gamble.
From DRX?
Yeah, that's fair too.
More success on Fracture with it than we saw here on Pearl. Lotus look pretty strong. Now teams are starting to get a read.
Raze, Yoru, Neon. You favor the Yoru over the Neon?
Sentinels over in America.
Even as a solo duelist?
Now we're going to see what exactly this one's going to look like for Fracture.
All right, well, still a map that we're getting more and more data on as we go through these first couple days here of Pacific.
I think Nongshim will play the Neon, though.
To close things out here between DRX and Nongshim. We'll see what happens, but first we'll send it back over to the analyst desk.
It's because Anders is a nerd and he likes to play the whole map. He likes to use everything to his advantage.
Really prepared for what DRX has to offer here on Pearl. You did see that DRX had some very
I want them to not, though. I want them to not play the Neon, but I think they will.
Running in once again. It's that Nongshim strategy that just works
DRX,
so
though,
well.
probably Raze Teho, Breach. Wait. Raze Teho, Breach?
They picked it into this series. It really hasn't worked out against Nongshim.
Are they going to play no info? Surely not.
But what I was more impressed by for Nongshim was the power of just those lurking, slower paced players that were able to create so much value, be able to win so many of those duels on the attacking side. When you're playing a comp this slow, and you still get this much value out of the attacking side.
It was a good map from Nongshim. Ivy 17-9-3, man. The clutch is coming in clutch. You're as clear the most creative duelist agent. I would say so, yeah.
Absolutely. If you're going to run double Sentinel and you see your 2 Sentinels at the top of the scoreboard, it tends to mean you guys have
on attack as well.
Breach, Teho, Neon, KO, Brim.
I think
For DRX? Oh, that's true, the Brim. So Brim, DRX probably plays Teho 100%. Then they probably play the Raze. They're gonna play the Brim. And then the Breach. Oh, and you're thinking flashback KO? We're thinking flashback KO? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. All right, chat. I'm gonna run some ads. Let's think about it. I'll be back.
So many clashes that you thought that DRX really had those moments, but again, it's this unpredictability factor that Nongshim has, right? Especially like again with players like Damby, right? And we're seeing that here in this replay.
Yeah, I mean, Damby has done a pretty good job of dodging a lot of the Teho utility. You can see he's able to make it actually into backhaul, but Freeing is still ready for him. They can segment Damby off from the rest of the team, and as you can see from Freeing's reaction, he's even surprised by how good the salvos were. They were great at taking A main as well as denying some of the plant opportunities, and here you predicted this actually in the green room, Morgan. You said, I can't wait for the salvos to kill a lockdown like that.
Yeah, I felt like you could very clearly see DRX has planned this game with the Teho, and I see why they went for it. We saw post-plant ideas, we saw disrupting that Killjoy, and we saw a very powerful stall. But I think ultimately the rest of their comp wasn't really supporting the Teo enough to give themselves enough pace to break through this double sentinel, especially when they're trying to attack.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised at the pairing with the Sova. You know, I think you could get a little bit more value out of maybe a different second in it, and I agree with you. It is a lot when you're playing that slower comp on Hyunmin to create a lot of space on the Jet, and I wasn't getting that same feel as I was getting from Danby, and even I didn't feel like DRX were having as much success as Nongshim were when the entry didn't go well of just being able to create opportunities, either dry lurking through the map, finding timings, or just winning aim duels going out onto the site a little bit more dry once the util had elapsed.
Yeah,
Do you think this is more like a comfort thing for Bane also because he just got back in the roster?
It definitely could be. To me, the Sova pick shows kind of two things. It shows how much they value information on this map, because Sova is able to gather a lot more information than most other initiators. And it also shows how much they wanted this to be post-plant heavy.
Yeah.
With the 2 shock darts to kind of delay that post-plant a little
In the
bit more.
pistol it worked.
Yeah, we definitely saw it, and the same with the Hunter's Fury. Later on, it was definitely part of their game plan, was this heavy post-plant style, but Nongshim managed to disrupt it well. They kept getting the half, they kept taking the fight to them. So I understand the ideas from DRX, but I don't think the execution was polished enough.
And how do you think, like, you know, you mentioned that Nongshim was just like ready for the post plants. I feel like they almost were just like, just keep going. It's okay. It's just a shock dart. It's okay. It's just a Teho. It's fine.
I mean, it comes down to these are the situations that you practice time and time again. You got to recognize the comp from what it is. I think it definitely helps Nongshim that they have a lot of players that are very comfortable in the late round, that are used to playing those post plants, and you just got to work through the utility. It comes down to communication as well, counting the util. You know, if someone uses a nano or someone uses a salvo, something like that, or the shockies are used. Those are things that are not usually communicated as much, but there are some bigger pieces of utility like counting the stars and things like that that you can be on top of and know how strong the post plan is of the team that you're playing against. And that's the difference between a challengers team and a team that plays at the absolute highest level.
Well, you must be happy, because Ivy is doing wonderfully over here,
Yeah.
and he's on your team. But meanwhile, as we mentioned, this was the case that Danby isn't exactly high up in the scoreboard, right?
Yeah.
He is delivering. He's, you know, still attention on him, but you know, points-wise, your team may be suffering there. The audience agrees with you as well. The results of our poll earlier, you got 53% versus Big Time's 47.
That's close.
That's close.
chat.
And you know what? I'm even so nice. I gave Big Time a vote on the laptop here, and you still couldn't
You
stop me.
did!
Yeah.
Aw, look at you.
I like your team. I like how you think,
Yeah.
Morgan. You know, your big brain is
Hey.
very valued here on the desk.
It's a long day. We got another big match. I don't beat your mind freak
love it.
Divine in that
He
second
still has
match,
like
so
3 of his players that are...
I'm not even worried.
All
Yeah.
good. I mean, Freeing's doing quite well,
Yeah.
honestly. He's abusing the Teo, and he's getting himself a lot of kills. Half the time, he doesn't even see anyone. You just send the missiles off, you kill people, you kill lockdowns, you know, none of that lining up your shock darts, lining up, you know, the fragments, sitting in the server. You just click on the map. It's easy as you like.
How likely do you think it is we're going to see a Teo heading into Fracture now?
Fracture, it's actually seen a lot of popularity, especially in Americas. I feel like I'm seeing it almost every time on Fracture at the moment.
Yeah, and I'm very, very excited to be stepping into Fracture. We were waiting for this. We were
Sure.
waiting
No,
for
I
a long time
pressed
on
it, but I don't know.
Fracture.
I don't know if I'm.
Say that this was a possibility.
I don't know if
And
I'm making money,
gotta
chat.
say, I did have DRX as the Teho
I should check actually if this is even going through.
We saw it in the T1 Boom game as well, didn't we? There was definitely a Teo in that game. There was the Armageddon across tower, and a lot of those rounds coming in on the retake. So even in this league, it's seen play on Fracture.
But also, like,
Yeah,
I don't
and
get
I
ads
feel
whenever
like
people say that they're
DRX,
gonna
we're
run
talking
ads.
about
So
this behind the scenes, right? They're I guess, like, you know, not exactly the team that would bring out
the region thing, I think, is a very big deal.
They've done it twice today, and this seems
It
to
seems
be.
to be going.
Someone was asking if we can watch the new PRX video. I don't know what it is, but
Yeah, I think
I'm down to watch it in between the matches. Like, I'll try to come back a bit earlier before PRX T1 starts, and we can watch it then.
Kind of micro stuff with the utility, I think they've always enjoyed playing around with, and they've always been quite good at. So I think it makes sense that.
I mean, honestly, if you guys don't get ads, that's cool.
Kind of a utility-focused team, not necessarily a run and gun, spray everything down type team. I think Teo can fit that really nicely because Teo brings a lot of different options with your util. So I'm really hoping we see it again for map 3, and if we do, I want to see Freeing stay on it because he's actually delivering on this Teo. I do feel good, even if they didn't manage to take that map. We saw lots of good ideas.
Definitely, and I'm very, very excited to see Nongshim on Fracture. We were talking about
I'm not
how
sure-
this team's playstyle matches perfectly into this map. Do we think that this is favoring Nongshim in this case?
It's going to be impossible to predict because they've never played an
Zero
official
data.
in the map. Zero data. DRX as
Not
well.
sure.
I don't think has played this map in the off season either.
Not
so
sure, chat.
This is kind of just a wait and see thing. I hate to be.
Wow,
offensive,
Harry
but you
Kantama,
do
that's a
think that this map
great
actually
idea.
kind of fits Nongshim's
How was the
style,
casting?
though.
Hey, what's up,
Neon
Luke
has a
Cucco?
lot of value on this map
It was
already.
alright. I mean, the
Obviously,
games
diving
were
off
fun
into the sites. The fast lane is fantastic
yesterday.
at segmenting both of the sites on attack, and you do need
Chobra,
some
what's your
strong
view on
workers
APAC
front shot.
duelists?
It's a push and pull map.
In
You need to
Pacific?
be active on defense, you know,
Well, okay. The ones I would consider for top of the list would be like May,
and you also definitely
something,
need on attack to
Buzz,
impact that's doing something,
Dombi.
and then maybe, you know, Margaret with a counter on the other side that's finding a lurk timing somewhere, or one of the other guys as well.
What about you, Big
What am
Man?
I
You
missing,
think you're
chat?
favoring Nongshim
Depth,
this map?
Well, like the caster said, DRX used
texture.
to be an absolute
We're just gonna
juggernaut.
list them all, I
So
guess.
I think they might
Nongshim Teo. Hold that thought about the duelists.
Okay, so how close is this
Let's go.
comp
You got the
actually?
Neon. Okay, so Neon Breach, Tejo, Raise Breach, Tejo. Mirror comp except for the duelists. Okay. I mean, generally I'm favoring the Raise here, but because it's Dombi, curious to see how they pilot the Neon with both the Breach and the Tejo. Because given the speed that Nongshim plays at, they could have some muddy set plays.
So much of the space of the map, so I think
Anders is having an aneurysm out here.
So annoying, but oh so fun to watch. So let's step into Fracture. We're gonna toss it back to Paper Thin and Achilles.
Bro forgot I didn't forget texture. I wasn't done yet. Honestly, out of those though, I think
First series of the day, the last day to round out the first week.
I don't know. We'll have to see how Buzz looks today. I think Buzz is still a great entry, but I think people are creeping up, and it's hard for him to hold that crown that I like to give him just for his entry.
And you know, we've seen what Dombi can do. We all know we're on day number 3 of Pacific, and he's definitely one of the talks of
Yeah, the missiles can still go through as long as you put it right on top. Because the missiles, the salvos work in a little sphere. All right, well Dombi's donezo.
Here, that rope able to go ahead and find that opening kill. Stealth drone gets a quick little glimpse on the opposing tail.
Ivy still has his drone, but nowhere to really use it. Can't, dude. Great paint shows there from Hyunmin. All right, 1v2. Francis, 35 HP, doable.
Francis is going to be the last one standing with 35 health to his name.
He's going to try to push through.
Give up another 1vx pistol.
Okay.
Clear once it gets fully to the north side. Yep, can now start running, hightailing it over towards that B site. Nanos are set up here from flashbacks.
Did flashback hear him? I think he.
Things could get even worse here for
Oh, maybe
Francis.
not. But maybe it's just a. Oh, because he just cleared the site anyway.
Nano pop just on a timing by flashback. Now you got freeing sliding over.
This turret's gonna be a bit of a killer here.
He could avoid it here.
Yeah, the other Nano nowhere to clear this.
Ah.
They're already close enough. This is going to prove to be so very difficult.
Ah.
There's a glimpse now.
Oh boy.
Middle of the way down to 13.
Oh,
Flashback.
he
continues to
dinked him.
swing out. Finds the shot. Francis taken down. DRX with yet another pistol win.
It could have been so
Some good
sick.
protocols from DRX there on the execute. Just a great hold from freeing to shut down Dombi. Let's see this again. That is so good. Got the first shot. Repeat for the second.
Dude, Hyunmin seems very good.
Yeah, Persia breaks through, but got back up there. You've got coordination. This is something that you expect with DRX. Didn't get to see it.
Okay, okay, flashback, yeah. He's purring and growling.
A little sloppier, but as we were talking about, as the desk was
So
talking
full
about,
B
this is an old
send.
favorite.
That it is.
Fault line and salvos.
Does successfully avoid that damage.
When he gets out, yeah, no chip damage at all.
Already got the reinforcements rushing over.
Now we can refill this space here with the judge.
That's a great counter to Dombi in that spot if they continue to aggress that direction, but wise by Nongshim here.
So just a reset. You only have 2 sheriffs, not much else to work
Take a
with.
little bit of damage to Dombi. A few sheriffs invested, so could still certainly do some damage.
Dude, look at the drone jumping over, man. This drone is just so crazy.
Has a little bit of help from the Tejo potentially, but has to be real careful with how long he sticks around.
All right. Okay, they're just gonna use the fault line. He's gonna try to chase through.
Solid anticipation here. Paint shell still
Ooh, Okay, the ultimate chase through, but Hyunmin's just too fast. Okay, salvos to keep him at bay. Ivy gets ahead of it. But it's... okay. Oh, tap dancing from Francis. Hey, drawing out some util. If you could get one more, you do something.
Realistically for Francis and Margaret.
But otherwise, it's really just a null and void round here.
They can get, but Bane shuts down the first, freeing despite his HP deficit. Will go ahead and find the final. DRX fairly cleanly will go ahead and close out the anti-eco.
That's a huge moral victory for DRX, coming out with 4 guns this time on their anti-eco, looking really clean.
Our pros and pro teams just generally slower at adapting to change.
Obviously, the stun connected.
You know what it is it's that I don't think there's enough actually good like strategic coach / analyst coaches. But B, the few there are, I don't think enough players put respect on them. Because I think it's just like the whole, well, this is what I feel in the server, which is like fair. Like that's part of the charm of an FPS. But Domby, Domby.
Getting caught, getting stunned, getting taken down. Bane with a headshot. Go ahead.
That was not clean.
Spring will get dropped, Francis. Door over
and you have Sands, but what are you gonna do with it? Oh, apparently just control your spray. Yeah, that seems good. Okay, Francis. He said, I'm just gonna win. This guy, man.
He's gonna get the spike planted, and that's already rolling Thunder online. Not that he should need it in this round.
No, but not much. Flashback can do it just a judge. Not sure what got dropped along the way. Nothing too spectacular. Guardian was all the way up on top of site, and yeah, I think it's Flashback.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a matter of, I mean, it's also like, obviously, if you're playing in Tier 1, you're going to have a tendency to want to play safer, more comfy, because there's more at stakes all the time, especially in VCT. So I get all that.
Do you go fishing for the ace? Do you dare risk it?
Seems like the call is to play this one out safely. Q, your texture screaming.
All right, 4 rifles. Rolling Thunder online.
Flashback will just go down to the spike here. He's not going to be found. But
set up pretty decently for round 4.
In this anti-bonus.
That was crazy.
Just finished college, hopped on your insane stream. Thank you, appreciate it. Congrats on finishing college.
It's Francis.
Big
the
step.
Rest of the way. Challenge here with the Guardian, trying to see if he could get those long-range one-taps to go. Bane able to do so.
Francis also shows 0 emotion. Him and Persia, man.
Francis just, yeah.
Meanwhile, Ivy's like the big troll on this team. Hopefully if they do win, we can hear from Ivy.
Every round really wants to make sure that Donby is going to not be able to put pressure on the tower. They're really expecting that B site could be.
All right, so Salvo's traded back and forth. Yeah. Ult gets full control, but you're already trying to fish for info on B. I don't know how I'm going to feel about this Rolling Thunder, because at best, you can put some pressure back on B, but it's just a reset. So you need to leave someone here if you actually want to get value off of it. And make sure that DRX doesn't just go for a fast reclear. They don't have much to reclear with, though. I mean, Salvos will come back, but that's about it.
And they would like to have them forced to the other side of the map. You don't mind pushing them into this Judge. You don't mind pushing them into the Sentinel utility a little bit. You've already got a rotate coming through from freeing
Molly at the ready as well. This is going to be a trap. Domby needs to survive all on his own.
Shots going out. There's going to be the Molly thrown in. Still thrown as well. Sent. It's Mako. Yeah, we'll just be able to find
oh, how does he? Dude, he like barely gets him right around the clip.
As freeing, noting Francis on the deep flank.
Francis, run, Francis, run.
As Flashback cuts Persia in half. I mean, out here in the
open. Man.
Players lined up here for him, but cannot find him. Bane will get the final 2.
Dude, Mako with the spray down.
This is exactly what DRX was looking for. Don't let them take A easily. And even if they do kind of get through all that util that you're going to use off the rip, you know, you're able to kind of separate their forces. We saw it 2 rounds ago where Domby got cut down, but this round they get their desired.
Dude, how does he get that second onto Domby, man?
But
that's That's
walk into
crazy.
That judge that Flashback had, get some
It's a good
serious
one.
value out of that. And then great recognition of these lurks. I mean, you've already got 1 or 2 players from DRX constantly going up towards bridge just to make
Okay,
sure
Judge is back.
there isn't anybody else down there. 'Cause
So if you
far,
do
it's just
go
been the
A, he's
southern
just
half
going to
of the
look to
map
go under
that
sight
Nongshim has been playing
again.
with.
Something they've been doing several times in the
away,
first couple
Dumby.
rounds.
Quick fault line out. No entry allowed. Stealth drone will check
All right,
forward.
deep salvo to try to chase them away.
Might have caught a brief little glimpse there of Francis, but otherwise.
And a salvo just to keep them at bay, but it's a very fast re-clear being set up by DRX, right? They're ready for another trap play. Good peek out from Hyunmin. He just peeked out and he said, nobody in A main.
They're gonna try to make
This is a
make use of
reset.
that towards the tower. This time you kind
And
of
so
expect
Freeing's going to come back.
from
Oh,
Flashback.
Yeah, I mean.
Walk through that.
Respect on
I mean-
Flashback, just going ahead, just whittle off that damage from his own nanos, but eventually does fall. Mako going to be taken out for able to find
I
two.
mean, it's, yeah,
Close.
it's just zombie things.
2v2, the tap of the plant, trying to maybe bait out some of this util. Hasn't been sent yet, and Bane now
Okay,
knows
so they
about
know that
planting.
Francis is on the site, though. Do they know about Hyunmin? Francis suspects it. Oh,
Down to 32 HP.
NT on the timing. Margaret, you got to win that 1v1 if you're going to play like
For his
this.
raise, he's able to do so.
Oh,
Margaret
no.
On the floor.
Dude, Francis, he needs to try to inch back, but he doesn't have time. He doesn't have really time to go anywhere else.
Force Francis to make a move.
Are you just going to go for a save?
For a different angle of approach here. Spotting out Bane, but he just can't nail that shot.
Well, yeah, I
He
think he just
absolutely
wanted that
needs
pick,
to try to
NT,
secure the
but
round.
now you're kind of
That much more
stuck
difficult
here.
for him. The tap of the spike,
Just hugging
Hyunmin
that box.
not biting
Hyunmin's just
ball.
not going to...
10 seconds
The
left.
retap. They know
Not gonna
that he's
go
running
for
out
it.
of time. The fault line. They know that he's stunned. Look at the try to
He
go ahead,
needs to
hold
stick
for the
it.
plan. Hyunmin
Huge
swings the corner,
timing from
strikes him down,
Hyunmin.
but gets the
Very,
money.
very
He
well
cannot get
played
the
by
win.
Hyunmin.
DRX now up 4-1.
Very well played
Beautiful
by
patience
Hyunmin.
at the end of the round. Little surprised that Flashback opted to try to readjust that.
Anders,
angle
you're gonna
to
be
his own
all
nanos.
right.
Maybe
You're gonna be
just not
around.
Expecting that they'd send
Somebody's going to figure it
that
out.
many players up there that he could catch somebody off guard. Fair play. Then Freeing got 2 insanely quick kills.
Yeah.
Not exactly sure.
Was 22 seconds not enough? I mean, if he full sprinted from here to there, but chances are you're hurt at that point, and also at that point you have to stick it,
We beg.
right?
Beg of
And I
you.
think it might not be enough because he was in tower,
Proud of his tech pause
because you need
graphics,
4
but,
seconds to plant. So
With a kind of like soft purple.
Look at this. That Freeing double was absolutely nasty. He's been so good at times today.
Electric today.
Him and Hyunmin.
But there we go. Confirmed. I think we're just waiting to send the highlights before bumping into the timeout. So it is in fact Nongshim calling one here. Can't really blame them. Shades of what we were seeing on that opening map.
Yep.
Nongshim.
It's just really good trading and good protocols for the most part for DRX. You know, I can see their game plan a lot from the big picture, and sometimes it's based on the weaponry they're using or the way their util is set up. In that case, you know,
See what they can adjust here.
only thing that left me scratching my head a little bit was the way Flashback played tower. Other than that,
I mean,
they're
the
just doing
early
a
A
good job
main
finding
just keeps on
communication
going
now.
back to a square
Some of the
one,
things
so
that
Nongshim
left
doesn't
them
win
on
there. And then
back into
DRX
the
is just
wheelhouse.
fast on the
And
rotate.
that,
So
to
going
me,
just
signals
A
that they're
main
just a little bit more
pressure and then
prepared on this
immediate
map.
to
They feel
another
like they can
avenue
Maybe
just
they
isn't
felt
working
like
out. You
with
need a
Taylor
little
Swift,
bit
they're gonna be able
more.
to catch their opponents off guard. They felt like they had great post plant setups. They're probably things that are working out really well for them. They have great executes in their scrims, things like that. Now you have a couple big ults as well. Both Armageddons there for the teams. Showstopper, 1 away from a Rolling Thunder for Bane, 1 away from the Orbital Strike for Persia, Mako 2 away from his. So alt cycles starting to come into play. And this would be a great opportunity for either squad to kind of maybe be able to string a few rounds together if you can get these alt cycles to roll.
Yep.
You know, if you can get this as DRX, you know, you're gonna
Armageddon
have
online
maybe
for
one in the
Ivy,
next round.
same for
Use your
Freeing, Showstopper,
Armageddon
and 1 away
effectively.
from Rolling
Same thing
Thunder.
goes for
1 away
Nongshim.
from Orbital Strike, so lots of ults. Online or near. Oh, I love the little, I love the Nook. Good try, but not getting any reactions there. Bane has to be careful he doesn't oversell this. They're just going to ditch it for the time being. They've been doing this a lot. Oh, no.
Rolls out the red carpet for him, then completely staves them off. Tries to push
Oh.
forward, fill some space.
Oh,
Ends up
Domby.
taking it
Oh,
down.
I feel like he needed both there, but they do have a massive numbers advantage. Oh, you go, Margaret.
For a little bit longer. Comes up with 2.
Oh, dude. Oh. Zombie getting ahead and getting into the... I feel like they would have hurt him, though. But because it looks like he would have sprinted. It's not over, but he's very weak.
Cannot find that instant headshot that he so desperately needed. Off the back of the timeout call, it's going to be a thrifty win for Nongshim to get their second round.
I like the idea of the trap play. I'm not so sure how I feel about it in that scenario. Not so sure how I feel about it against the Ego. You don't want to really give them the opportunity up close.
Freeing looks better than expected. Not Freeing. To me, Freeing looks exactly as I expected. I mean, he was a robot in Challengers Korea. He was a Terminator for sure.
You get a couple.
Do you think that DRX shouldn't have let go of the OG DRX team? No. I think they needed change no matter what. Doesn't mean that the team was bad. Doesn't mean that the roster couldn't have possibly done better. It could have, but I think they need a change one way or another.
Look at Hyunmin. He's way out there. Be able to...
Yeah, Freeing if you follow Challengers Korea, like Freeing, the biggest thing was that he was a fragger. Like he was trying to solo carry D plus Kia so much. Okay, so they were doing the whole thing again where if they needed, it could have just been a fake into a rotation. Killjoy's still waiting there. Rolling Thunder comes out. Oh, good Armageddon, but the showstopper keeping them at bay. I like that from Hyunmin, but do they clear the site? They don't. Oh, man. Hyunmin thinks about it just a second too late.
Suddenly, it's just one round separating.
Yeah, if you didn't follow, you wouldn't know. But in Challengers Korea, like it was his aim and his fragging for sure. That was a big thing.
But there was no backup in time.
DRX looks better than I expected, just because this is the type of play I expected from DRX, like at some point, whether it's kickoff, stage 1, or whatever. But it seems to mostly already be online for their opening match. And I don't think Nongshim are just like a super easy opponent, so... Ooh, really? Okay, they want to keep the lead. Early counter timeout. Okay.
What looked so good
I respect that as well.
Starts to crumble just a little bit after
it's been a while since I've seen Termi talk this actively.
Big alts there. So talking about those alt swings, talking about the way that things could change, it's a double whammy. It's the economy and the alts that are going to be going out of favor for DRX. They're going to.
What do you think he's saying? Let's read his lips, chat. Bad lip readings.
2 rounds separating.
What are you guys doing?
The timeouts here between both squads.
Just get the headshot. It did look like he was a little flabbergasted at what they were doing.
Not going to be making Termi and Glow very happy. It's similar to what we were kind of seeing towards the end of Pearl.
Meanwhile, Nongshim staying out of the meta, barely moving their mouths as they talk during a timeout.
To get those round wins, things certainly need to be tightened up. You know that.
Did we get any info of Stacks' IGL for T1? I would assume so. Who would be doing it if it wasn't Stacks? Last I checked, it was Stacks.
Putting up numbers. That's when things get even more terrifying.
All right, so 4-1 north and south. So it's going to be a B pinch. You have lockdown, and then you have rolling thunder. So you can plant, and then if need be, you can go through. It is an eco on the other side, but Nongshim, they're not afraid to use their ults. Ooh, defensive orbital strike used, but it's already too late. Neon's ahead of it. Oh, they don't expect it. Oh my gosh, this is dicey. This is dicey. Oh, that's Hyunmin. Really? Really? I don't. Is that the play? Okay, the paint shield's already. Oh, but the salvos come out. Well, you're dead. Oh, he takes him though.
And gets them over the line. Shows to rally the crowd and get the defuse. DRX coming up with that round win, maintaining the lead by 2 rounds with a thrifty of their own.
This is the most APAC stuff. It's like everybody's just going hard. It's like go big or go home. Oh, Ivy. This is just Mako, classic Mako. Freeing there with the guidance.
Using a ghost, actually.
Yeah, thanks. But like the play there from Freeing, just so timely. Expecting that lockdown. Not only does it clear the lockdown, but
they gotta just calm down just a bit.
Out, finds the next. I mean, Freeing.
Like Margaret, okay, you wanna watch for the peak, fine, but like have a backup plan. And same with Dombi, to be fair, but Dombi's backup plan is always just run towards them.
Impact, there's
Armor getting drawn out nice and early. That's not bad. But they don't really have much control, right? You gotta recheck this if you want to reset. The turret hasn't caught anything, but you still have to clear each and every corner here. So they are just gonna stick with it. Dombi, oh, the full faith that his teammates will get it. Once again, trade for trade. 3v2 for Nongshim. Plant is safe this time. Turret deactivated though. Got to keep that in mind. Turret deactivated. Yeah, so they all go towards the north side. They don't want to deal with this. All right, they spot him as well. He's been suppressed. That buys a lot of time. All right, clearing close so that Hyunmin can start to close in as well. He's purposely making noise. Dombi's purposely making noise so that they have to make a choice. One way or the other, he gets to have an advantage. Salvos to push them off. Now they have to really be worried about Dombi because he has that sight line. Slide. Dombi gets Hyunmin. He gets the diffuser. That's huge. That's the round. Do you know what would have been really good? Their advice.
Really just DRX are pretty good actually. I like the way that they're covering the map. They have kind of a pretty good idea that this is likely to be B, but they have to second guess it because they don't know what's going on in the north half. It's the only part of the map they haven't really cleared. And that ends up costing them enough with Persia finding a free
very back and forth, man.
Picked up a nice one.
All right. Econ advantage for Nongshim. Primes to tie at 5-5. Ult cycles all on hold. Continuing to pressure B. So they've hit B, what, 2 rounds in a row now. So they want to fake them out with a fault line pressure and then try to go out. But this time, finally, DRX, it's a good adjustment because they've been missing all that information north. So it is a good adjustment, but freeing pays for it. But now you're basically telling Nongshim to adjust, right? Because this was your eco, and you're telling them, hey, we know what's been going on. So we'll see how Nongshim reacts to this next.
Yep.
I should get heard, no?
They're going to try to set up for a bit of a pinch. Got Ivy on the north side. The rest of the team going to be coming through. I think somebody heard that because the ping came down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There is the ping. Yeah. Mako should have been in range to hear it for sure. I mean, maybe there's land sound, but he heard it with the ping there. Alt line. Uh-oh. Losing Persia, not good. Losing Persia was not good. Now you don't have a crossfire. Dombi needed to win that. Where is Hyunmin? Oh, Francis has his number. Alarm bot set up. Going to plant. A little bit safe. Away from the wall.
How much firepower behind here?
He's got a classic.
He can maybe get a gun here.
I think it's just a
corpse at the top of the ramp here. Yeah, no.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Gets himself a phantom. Basically a fully loaded mag. Drop down, looking for the shot, but Francis. How many 4Ks here
4K.
Today? I do not know,
yeah, I mean, it does seem like Nongshim does seem like they just want that one turn. They don't want to have to like. And I'm not excusing it. It just seems that they're not about salvoing to clear util and then push and then pull again. It's really just hit and then pull. And so I think they're always trying to save that salvo. Or just trying to deny the free A main control because they don't want to have to deal with re-clearing it step by step. Okay. They saw him. Oh, he challenged him.
And on top of the box, takes out Francis. Snappy and quick, managing the strike, getting rid of that ever problematic initiator on the opposite side. Mako spawning out one.
Margaret, you don't need to greet that. Yep, just have to wait for your teammates. Good nano swarm. But they're all stuck. Ooh, nice Molly.
Feeling the heat, but not getting burned.
And then they creep walk in. Okay, Persia's position is, he's holding a very slight off angle, but it is, okay, well, it was expected. But Dombi with the off angle. Another off angle. Oh, Persia, you don't miss those. Persia, you don't miss those. All right, back to Margaret time. Salvo to clear it. Yeah.
Into the back of sight, either under or below, or under or above, whichever they
Oh, Ivy.
Never mind, we'll just get cleared out.
Yeah, I mean, they knew he was there.
Margaret All now falling on his shoulders.
Oh
my second! And nearly gets them all.
Oh,
Flashback. Last one standing. We'll find the defuse and get DRX the lead. Once again, at least for a brief little while, but my God. They just cannot rack up anything as far as the cash is concerned.
that's brutal. That's absolutely brutal. I mean, a good round for them, but coming into the last round of the half,
Can I get this?
you
Thanks.
are trying to scrape together some kind of buy.
Oh.
You're going to be able to get one rifle because you buy down to a
Oh,
jungle
yeah, them being
flashback. You
ADS
have
made
the
it
orbital strike.
much
One away
more
from a showtime.
satisfying.
You're one away from a rolling thunder for DRX. On the other side of the coin, Nongshim
Roll
rolling
away from everything.
Oh.
everything.
All right, anyway,
Everything.
not a great buy for DRX. So
Not
Nongshim
exactly
is
flush with
primed
cash either.
to do it. They're just going to go for an execute into Sands, it looks like.
Trying to go on the push, and he does. Gonna be taken
Oh,
out
the double slide.
style.
It's neon
Free is
time.
Zaps him down the rolling thunder crash.
Dude, this is a crazy step-by-step execute, though, no? Push out here, and then you send... Literally, this is Dombi go kill. All right, Dombi, we pushed him out. Go kill. All right, Dombi, we pushed him out. Go kill.
And DRX are lagging behind. No shit. Even things up 6-6 at the half.
Oh, man.
Madness.
That was a
so
very
scrappy.
classic neon go
I mean,
kill.
both teams doing a great
Oh,
job of
man.
getting their players in the right position sometimes and then executing.
Oh,
and other
yes,
times,
there was a point-blank
the
outlaw
other
kill
team
as well.
answers right back with a little bit better counterplay of their own. That time around, DRX just caught a little bit out in the open by Dombi. He breaks things open through A main. It's so challenging to play against that neon. Because if you're just not quite prepared for it,
Chat, I'm so looking forward, even though it's Paper X,
Round
I'm
right
so
there is a
looking
great
forward to
example.
just sitting back and
Gets the
breaking
all
down the
down
game with you
line,
guys when it's
good
Paper
use.
X T1.
things just kind of crumble off
The
back of it.
emotional attachment
But-
plus the chaos is just not
DRX
good for my
fan here, you
brain
can
nor
look at
my
this and
heart.
say, okay, well,
Yo,
Jack
while
Will
it's
was pretty good
halftime,
on
I
the
gotta get better at
defensive
checking these
6
during
rounds,
halftime and timeouts.
fracture, you usually take that.
Angelic Axolotl.
Sure,
I said that
but with
correctly.
the
I know I
caveat
did. I'm proud of it. Thank you for the Prime sub.
true.
Thank you for using your Prime on this channel.
Should be
Appreciate
able
it.
to catch up, tie things up after that early advantage. Things are still very much up in the air. This is anyone's map, anyone's series.
Hey, what's up, Camper Zone?
As we get ready to jump into this here.
All right, Sheriff for Margaret.
Initiators, though,
All right,
Freeing and Francis.
just the turret to work with on the B side
Very
then.
well continue both
Sheriff for
at
flashback
13
as well, but
kills.
of course on the attacking side, it's going to be the classic default turret. Scout, rope out if you need, over on the north side.
Over on B tower.
Meanwhile, they're going to work both B and A, try to see if there's a reaction. If that causes a push out up north, they know they have a way into the site.
Already some different methodologies in play, and it's a crunch towards the top of the map. I mean, flashbacks just got to get out.
All right, well, yeah, that's just early. Oh, I love the salvo onto the ropes. Yeah.
Here as the casualty. Double cut
The
back
fault
down
line
the
play.
pitch.
I like. Okay, I'm down with that. I'm down with that off the rip.
End up falling. Angels up over the top. You can tell the top side.
But that is a
very
free
much
site, so they go for the fast wraparound.
through here from DRX. Flashback watching.
I don't
the fight
mind
here from
it.
behind. Three players
Margaret,
getting ready to
surely
come
you're
this
not.
way. Is he going to be able to
Actually,
save the
though,
ball?
Margaret playing bait on the
Behind box,
ropes
here's
would have been
the first
something.
to go for the fight, finds the first
Oh,
nearly.
very
It's the second.
good wide
Francis will be
swing.
kept alive.
A drone.
Goes so busy watching above him. Brings his attention. Gets a little bit of
I
damage.
think it pinged him, no?
Just a tad bit there. Turns back. Does get team flash.
Oh, but you have Sands control, you have main. A lot of time bought from DRX. Mako. Oh, Bane got one too.
Huge.
Margaret gone. The right
Oh,
back,
and then Mako going into
elusively
spawn
here
is just
possible.
deadly.
Ambient Francis now storm their way over toward the side with both dangerously
I mean,
low
that
on
that
HP.
seemed like a
Counting
full
down to
send,
number
just
two.
bait for each
Nothing more
other.
he can do. 2 kills here for Freeing. DRX another pistol. And that is going to be them gaining the lead once more.
That's big.
그쵸, 사실 한국 팬 입장에서는 약간 최고의 경기가 아닐까요? 누가 이겨도 괜찮고 둘 다 매력 있고 둘 다 스토리도 좋고. 그러게요. 저는 약간 농심 쪽이긴 한데. Freeing is looking good though. I'm so happy for Freeing. 15-8-1. 14-5. The initiators right now.
Couple sheriffs and one sheriff and a ghost. Flashback again.
So they're constantly just trying to deny north side information and then utilize the neon for a supported fast rotate. I'm okay with that as a default for now.
But
I don't know if you do it past the third round of the half.
About clearing that last time, and still again, a lot of damaging util here.
Yep, sliding forward here. Hyunmin trying to win in the fight, but Margaret is right-clicking in his face.
I mean,
Finds the kill.
good kill.
Does peel one back. Shoulder here alongside the
Ooh,
smoke.
I like the gap.
Push for it.
Oh, okay.
Goes
Well,
right out in front of the crosshair. Mako, easy collection here for him. Avoids the fault line, the smokes now.
well, he knows the neon was close. Trying to give an opening to Francis. He gets spotted. Flashed for the peek out. He gets taken down, but that leaves Dombey open. Just trying to do whatever damage they can. Dombey tried to be the bait, but couldn't quite secure the kill for the team, and that's 3 for Flashback. Only 4 away from the lockdown.
2 casualties, but an anti-eco closeout here for DRX, now up by 2.
Yeah, that's exactly what you needed here as DRX. Keep those 3 rifles, and you can buy up for this next one. Regen armor's going to be coming into play. Mako, just great patience.
8-6.
He might get caught trying to push.
So I imagine there's 2 ways you could do it. You could either still go for the north side default just to really hammer it home that DRX is never getting north side control from the get-go. Or, yeah, or you just back off and then come back to it in another eco round or something.
Able to buy up to all rifles if you include the Bulldogs.
See, this is where the Raze shines. IMO. That was a bit of a miss, it looks like, but you can go right into heaven. Margaret comes out and gets a kill, though. He doesn't have cover. Needed another. Okay, he gets 2. Oh, Persia standing in the middle of the site, though. Good alarm bot. Now you know there's 2 at least in main. You heard a Phantom and a Vandal. Fast lane to get on. Flash to try to deny the sound, but at least somebody has heard it, but it's going to be... Oh. They started pushing out, though. That gives time. Never mind. Flashback falls. Salvos. You draw it out again. Now you still have the numbers advantage, but Teo... Oh, NT. But, okay, half done. Half done. Oh, and just a spray down. So only 2 people left is rough, but Rolling Thunder online is big.
DRX there had to fall back.
Yeah, no, it was Flashback versus Francis for sure. Because if Flashback wins that, the round's over because you didn't stick it. You had to just get off of it and push. So
trying to make the guns go. The flank angle dealt with. Flashback down makes it so much easier. I mean, as good as freeing is right now, it's just too tall of a mountain for him to climb. Margaret gonna go.
Chat, how am I gonna stay up for plat chat? Anyway.
He's also gonna be in the tower. And DRX,
okay, so they feel that just the first 2 rounds was enough to condition for A, which is kind of true. DRX is now trying to get ahead of it, so now they get A-main for free. Overall, it's not bad as long as Nongshim understands that this was the goal. Yeah, he was trapped. That was a good read. I don't know if you spotted it all, but big Rolling Thunder, but a little early. No one to really capitalize off of it. Dombey needed 1 more.
Similar scenes of Lotus. Hyunmin is there with covering fire to keep Mako alive and well.
Yeah, he had to just get ahead of the smoke, but Hyunmin's ready.
3K as DRX maintaining the lead, not allowing for Nongshim to come catching up.
Felt like it could be a pretty good round for Nongshim off the rip. Like, they'd taken so much space, but they just kind of put a little too much pressure. They even have the Rolling Thunder. You know, Persia tries to make
I wonder if Nongshim
play off the back of it, gets caught
calls a timeout. Maybe not this round.
And they just really never find that.
Well, maybe in 1 or 2 rounds. Oh, I guess 1 round, I think. I don't know if you call that at 11 here. Because then you would be back down with low econ.
Sheriff, Shorty,
Armageddon online.
Yeah, for Margaret. And then patience now shown by DRX after that last round. I mean, Mako was kind of keeping track of it the whole time early on.
We will not have Nongshim slander in this chat,
Really
Twitch.
able to capitalize.
It's messed up.
Info and space they took very quickly, but DRX was just quick to pull the trigger as well.
I mean, this is door bait. But I don't think DRX falls for this, do they? I don't think they do. I think he's going to just trap him in main and fight him. Yeah, there's the fault line.
Lead forward. Stuns here. We're on the side. Oh, almost caught with utility, and he is. Francis as well. Unaware, but Dombey still here in the hall.
Okay, spike down.
Kill, equalizing his free and can take it down.
Dombey.
Able to peel off the kill.
Yeah.
Recovers a Vandal. The door tapped, noted, and heard.
Okay, so Persia knows that they've left, though. But here's the thing, is that flashback is already over by Dish.
Working his way over towards Dish, but
One away as well.
has been spotted, as has his head.
Does he suspect it? He does a little bit. He's wary. Oh, the drop. Oh, the...
manages to win that fight. The A site now opened up. Margaret, last one standing.
Margaret, the classic.
Dicey there for DRX for a moment. I mean, with Dombey picking up 2 and then has that shotgun and goes diving in, you think maybe he can pick up more, but
some duelist overheat. Dombey goes supernova.
The timing might go in the favor of his opponent, but he's able to steady the aim, win that battle. That's huge for DRX. Could be a very different round we're looking at if he doesn't win that 1v1. Still a chance for Margaret.
The Vandal in hand needs to try to separate, but has been now noted.
Oh, doesn't quite see his elbow.
Cannot find Mako. DRX reach double digits. 10 rounds secured. 3 away from closing out this series.
Oh boy. It's still just by the narrowest of margins sometimes that DRX gets away with these things. This is just ridiculous.
Oh, that's fast. I mean, yeah, the drone.
Great relay bolt there to force out the opponent.
I think he just didn't expect him to be able to actually peek around because he was stunned, wasn't he?
It's an easy pickup with those lightning fingers. Okay.
Yeah, I think a timeout is in order.
Starting to sort of.
Yeah, because I don't think you want to use it at 11-7.
Take a timeout. DRX doing pretty well, and then Bungshi. Some of the ideas are quite good, but again, these protocols, the practice looks really solid from DRX. The trades are generally pretty good. Their awareness generally pretty good. You know, sometimes a little bit off there. I think it was Bane who got caught around the corner of that barrel out. Got blasted down. Yeah.
Okay, so
like that, it's hard
north
because
side
the pace of
default.
play is so damn
Arcade has been pressured a lot. They haven't had a great answer. Their answer was to take free A main control. That hasn't resulted in a round win, really, because B just gets absolutely bulldozed.
You're really not wanting to think in those moments anyway. The better you can react, the more that you practiced it, the more you're going to respond properly and do better. And generally, that's something that we've seen pretty good here for the most part from DRX, at least on the first map and now this
Okay, so you have a lockdown, but Margaret's playing in tower alone.
Showstopper, lockdown, Armageddon.
Persia standing by with a molly. Turret now just to just to check and deny a easy double blast pack.
Wandering across, nothing going to be noted there.
No tag is a bit concerning. Enemy lockdown comes out. They have Armageddon and Showstopper as well, so you basically have to respect this. But it's the push out from Margaret.
As much as possible.
Oh, this catch.
Margaret swinging out, ends up getting taken down.
It took too long to get out of the smoke. He had to start sprinting. Flashback was super ready for it. That's rough. That's rough. I mean, when they have lockdown, yeah, it's just standing in sight on tower with yours. Showstopper trying to get ahead of it, lands right at his kneecaps.
Persia noted over towards Canteen. Ivy here at site stairs just gets a.
You don't suspect it. You're not suspecting the close. You're just so busy trying to peek out. Ah, Nongshim starting to get a little antsy.
As Hugh the Aerosmith, here comes Armageddon. Crashing across, and as they swing out, flashback will find the third. DRX not allowing for the timeout call to find value. Now up to 11.
Such a brilliant setup with that lockdown.
Oof. Why Armageddon? It's pointless.
So many bases covered there.
I mean,
just got
it's to 11.
Right, unless he makes just crazy good outplay, and you put Nongshim back down.
A little respect to Persia's name.
So ready for this. Great timing on this Showstopper. Right,
the swing from Margaret. I mean, he was stuck though. What's crazy is that they had him in the back corner of tower while there was a lockdown on the attacking side, and then he waited to try to catch them off guard. So he had already locked in his fate by that point.
Guardian Stinger Sheriffs.
Okay, so now just a fast
A bit of a
pinch.
different look this time.
Trying to really up the pace here, but Mako out in front, able to find one. Ivy will get Bane.
Ooh.
Mako comes up,
Huge.
taken down. He finds another.
Margaret, do we start to make a move, Margaret?
With a covering fire.
But the door's been heard now.
Gets a spot out, flashback. However,
Margaret's
will get
starting
the
to play
headshot.
scared. Margaret's starting to play a little out of sync.
The crunch play cannot come to
But he was
fruition.
alone, so I
Match
get...
point now here in the hands of DRX.
He doesn't want them to all pivot and then just overpower him by numbers.
They just do such a nice job there anticipating all of that. Yeah, some good util lands, good stun, connects onto
All right, Chad, it's not over yet.
So at
It's
least
not over
find
yet.
that kill onto him. He's just bouncing around trying to distract. And is even buy a little bit of extra time for the reinforcements to
12-7,
arrive.
5 in a row.
They do end up coming through in the long run. Nice plays, nice setups for DRX. Just slightly getting the better.
Same push, 4-man push out. This time Margaret once again far behind. They're going to get stopped.
He's got that orbital. There's a rolling
And Margaret
thunder.
just trying to make sure, do they come to A side? Otherwise, these guys are going to hold on B. They never really had the plan to really fully push out because they stopped with the util right at the box.
Same stuff.
So they try to see if they actually baited anyone coming in through, and they did.
Ready for Dom to
They
be that
catch
far forward.
flashback.
Very solid kill here. Much needed for his Bloodbound.
That's good memory from the previous round from Nongshim because that's where flashback went to. So they're clearing that position that they didn't before.
And now the majority back on A
Here, things
before
are
DRX
likely
makes their
about to
move.
get very messy. Aftershocks thrown, fault line to the opposite side. The rolling thunder still here in the back pocket. Now going to be sent down, but Kevman's already going to be taken down. Downby getting burned away at slide
Okay,
down
counter
across the map.
Armageddon.
Mako is bound. Bane eliminated. And that is just going to be freeing left standing. Deadliest member here of the day, but this time it's Downby.
Okay.
Who manages
8-12.
to flesh. A 3K for him. Nongshim hold on by a thread. 4 more rounds to go to force out overtime.
It is going to be rough, though. It's tough. You got Orbital Strike for Mako. You got your own lockdown, so they cancel each other, but you still got the salvos as well. So Mako comes out on top.
Hightailing it over to set up this crunch in towards Sands, or in towards the rope and in towards the site.
I don't know why I'm so invested in this team. I just really like them.
Everything down there. The orbital strike to push them forward.
I just really like them. I just really like cheering for them, honestly.
That was great movement, great understanding.
Now it's just default looking to counter fight against A main. So they push them out, cut them off.
Here on out, I mean, you can't really afford to just hold on to ultimates. If you got it, send it.
Yeah.
It means
Excuse
you win
me.
the round.
And if you can get that orbital strike out, in exchange, that might be worth it.
Spots 2 there. Gunfire from far away and then 1 close. So you can't really move away, but you have no intel on Dish. So Dami's going to reposition.
In some ways, but
Basically getting into a position where they can both kind of work off of each other, but they both have to worry about 2 different angles and supporting each other 2 different ways. So to fight that, he's going to go all the way into spawn. Meanwhile, it's going to be a fake on A, then a hit onto B, but no Killjoy util actually taken out yet.
keeps an extra player planted.
With the lockdown there, surely you're not using a preemptive orbital, but maybe you are.
There you go.
Doubt it though.
Coming out. Stun connecting there onto Margaret. Just
Alt line, the fake for the fake. Why? Because he actually just doesn't see anything, right? He didn't use a salvo, but he was able to creep through the entire time. I like that from DRX.
Mako just buys their attention. The siren on the shore, drawing them in towards that B site.
Now you gotta have a plan for that lockdown. I like this. This gets you a free plant.
I mean, you've got the salvos. That's freeing still has him.
Get him to Sands at least.
That range is super. This lockdown is going to be useless, and Nongshim needs to know
Green,
this.
though. Salvo back online.
Like, you use it and trade the salvo, sure, but
Lockdown gets invested. There goes the rockets. There goes the lockdown. Perfect. Now trying to lead the charge.
Oh my
able to do
God.
so. Finds one. Gunman taken out, freeing. Looking to try to
Freeing.
hold the door. Gets a flash. Mako here with covering fire at the same time. Now freeing.
Half done.
Gonna be gone.
oh, Persia.
Finds him.
Wow.
Finds the wall.
How
Okay,
does he get
freaking
3?
Frazzled around a little bit here. Shouts to Prius, but Persia is able to go ahead and get her done.
Holy.
Again, man.
Yeah,
Which,
he knows it's from a place of love.
Damn.
yeah. God, I mean, that looks like it has DRX map win written all over it, and then
Yeah.
Donby has other ideas.
Let me take a look back at this one.
A little bit whiffy. Great play at the door.
Yeah, he was aiming for it. That I get, but
So good.
oh, it's just step by step, one by one.
just hasn't seemed like his normal crispy self, you know?
Sheesh.
Well,
All right, well, the econ's broken down, and you just used your ult, so you got to wait a couple more turns. So Nongshim might have exactly the number of chances they need to take this to overtime.
Nongshim now 3 more chances to try to extend this into overtime.
They're going to be right on DRX's heels. So DRX, this is tough. The timing's going to be really tricky now. It's too late.
They don't have big ults themselves either, though. Domby, you gotta wait for your teammates. You don't. Oh, he does have double slide. Never mind. That ults.
But it might not matter too much. Flashback is able to go ahead and shut him down with that sheriff. Looks for a second. Bane comes to the rescue as Hyunmin out of tower peeks in, catches Persia off guard. Spike now being ushered across the way. North side approach.
I can't. They hear the orb though.
Fight his way out of this position, but no,
Margaret.
Had he not heard the orb take? Hyunmin finds the kill. Now he's got a showstopper. He calls for the rotation back. Ivy, he's already just shipping it. He's sending it through the attacker spawn towards A.
I thought this had another round for sure. I thought this was a great read, a great play call from Nongshim. I thought they had DRX just completely smothered out of this round.
Hyunmin hears the footsteps of showstopper.
This is my guess.
Show itself here.
I think it's easy for us because we see them rotating,
He swings in and Hyunmin
but
finds
I
the
think
kill.
he thought they were gonna go. They were coming back to B and they were collecting the orb.
VCT Pacific 2025.
It's a bad assumption, but I think that's the assumption. I don't think it's him just like not paying attention.
And what an effort here for this.
Because for us it's easy because we're like, oh, there's the rotate, but I think he just assumed it was a fake run out, and he's like, okay, they're gonna go back to B. It's a bad assumption, but I think that's the assumption.
Rocket ship that is Nongshim Red Force, and what a performance from both teams. But Nongshim is so good.
Or he could have
This is
not
their
heard.
first
I don't
loss
know,
in
but
how long?
seems
Very,
doubtful.
very long
It's so
time.
loud.
And honestly, I think that might have been one of the motivations coming into the series for DRX.
Sure.
Because when you think about historical
Teams
runs,
that have stopped there.
DRX, the Vision Strikers era, that
DRX looked
100+
muddier
win
than
streak that they
expected.
had.
Wait, what did you
Nongshim were
what did
looking
you
to go
expect?
their
Because they looked a
merry
lot
way
cleaner
and
than
grew
I
up for
expected.
themselves, but
They're playing
it is
against Nongshim.
DRX, the force that was finally able to bring them to a halt.
I mean, this is a new DRX playing against Nongshim, who
And
might as well
like
just
that.
be another version
In
of
particular,
PRX.
You know, DRX can handle a lot of the different looks that Nongshim threw at them. In particular,
I think
the
saying
way
that they
were
looked,
able to deal with some of those crunch plays.
looked
on
muddier than
record.
expected
That
is
so hard to
kind
do,
of crazy.
especially with all that util that you have available.
Either
in
that or
relay pool,
you're
gives you a
still
little
living
bit
in the
of extra
past without DRX plays.
Oomph is what DRX clearly have in spades, a hell of a lot of firepower and great integration of a player who is somebody who got re-added to this roster very recently. But anyway, so down to the stage for the interview.
I do think DRX looks a lot better. Let's listen to the interview. The break is around 15 minutes, 15, maybe 20.
무대 인터뷰를 위해서 now congratulations to DRX with their 2-1 hard-fought victory. I'm gonna snatch Fring up on the stage for our post-match interview. Now Fring, everyone was playing lights out today. We have Hyunmin flying everywhere and Domby running across everywhere. That was some high-quality Valorant from both teams. So talk to us about how today was against Nongshim Red Force. 승리 축하드리고요.
감사합니다.
오늘 정말 수준 높은 경기가 두 팀 모두에게서
It's
나왔던
Boom
것
versus
같아요.
Nongshim,
현민
yep.
선수 날아다니고 담비 선수 뛰어다니고 그랬는데 오늘 농심 레드포스 상대로 이렇게 승리를 가져간 소감부터 들어보고 싶네요.
사실 챌린저스 때부터 꼭 이기고 싶었던 팀인데 여기까지 크게 1부에서 이겨서 너무 기분 좋습니다.
Yeah, Fring.
Well, actually, Nongshim Red Force, they were the team that I wanted to beat for so long back in Challengers, and to be able to win against them here in Pacific, it feels really, really good.
It's the big
now,
revenge.
Fring, you need to help us fact check because there are rumors going around that Mako actually asked Hermie to IGL once again. So tell us, who is IGLing for DRX?
Mako asked?
약간의 그 루머가 돌고 있더라고요. 팩트 체크를 도와주시면 좀 좋을 것 같은데 마코 선수가 이제 터미 감독님에게 다시 IGL을 하고 싶다고 어필을 했다고 들었습니다. 그래서 현재 DRX의 오더는 누구인지 그리고 그 스토리의 배경에 대해서 좀 팩트 체크 부탁드릴게요.
현재 IGL은 마코가 하고 있고
네.
마코가 많이 답답했나 봐요.
So it is Mako.
뺏겼습니다.
괜찮아요?
전 좋죠.
아 그래요?
네, 전 좋습니다.
제 에임은 좀 매섭더라고요.
아, 그럼요, 그럼요.
알겠습니다. Actually, yeah, Mako is indeed IGLing. I don't think he liked my IGLing, and for me, you get to focus on my aim. Now, let's talk about Taeho because we saw him 3 maps in a row
Oh,
from
man.
DRX.
Freeing's
a huge
great.
surprise, especially because Termi usually takes time when it comes to running a new agent. So does today kind of show how highly DRX
Oh, that's
think
so
of
good.
the new agent
Oh,
Taeho,
that's so
and what's it
good.
like playing him? And whose call was it
Oh,
actually
man.
to run him on
아,
all the maps that
답답했다니.
you
아,
guys
너무
played today?
웃기네. 아,
태호에
it's so
대해서 좀
good.
여쭤보고 싶은데 사실 사면 태호를 했잖아요. 이게 좀 놀라운 게 터미 감독님이 사실 이 신챔 기용에 있어서 굉장히 신중하시기 때문에 그만큼 또 DRX가 태호를 고평가하고 있나라는 생각이 들어요. 그래서 어떻게 태호를 현 메타에서 평가하고 있는지 누가 먼저 하자고
Ascension
했는지
Final Rematch, Boom might have a better chance that people give them.
어떤지 궁금합니다.
I think
일단
most people
태호
give Boom
스킬
a pretty fair
구성이 일단
chance.
너무 좋기 때문에 팀 게임에서
Especially after they're showing against T1.
경쟁에서는 잘 모르겠는데 일단 팀 게임에서는 태호 스킬 구성이 너무 좋기 때문에 좀 높게 평가하고 있고 아마도 선수들이 저희가 하자고 했던 것 같습니다.
재밌나요?
전 진짜 너무 재밌어요.
오.
미사일 쏘고
미사일 쏘고.
진탕도 있고 스턴도 있고.
알겠습니다. Well, actually, yeah, I don't know about ranked games. I don't think it's that OP in ranked, but he has a really, really great kid when it comes to pro scene team plays, especially. And I think it was the DRX players ourselves that actually asked to run this agent. And personally, it's really, really cool. I mean, I love the missiles, I love the stuns and the concussions that he has. I love his kit, and I think he's really, really good for team plays and pro scene in general. Now, let's talk about the Bane effect too, because you guys have been playing the off-season events with Athan. So what does Bane bring to the table, and how does he influence the way you guys play the game?
So the question about the Koreans, Sunsu, yeah, is just like any player. So like 축구 선수 is soccer player, right? Valorant 선수 is a Valorant player, like a pro player or a player on a team. So.
좀 밝은 성격이어가지고 뭐 저희가
and then the Yoru, I think we also just don't have enough solo like primary duelists that are good enough to command the map as Yoru, to be very honest.
농담으로 베인했다라고 하는 게 있는데 이제 잘 못하거나 좀 어리버리까거나 그러면 이제 베인했다 하거든요. 이제 요즘 그렇게 하고 있습니다.
그냥 밈으로. 알겠습니다.
Freeing's funny, man.
Definitely.
Listen to this.
Being the Vive merchant or the Korean Celsius he is, I definitely keeps the energy up whenever we're in a bad mood after losing a scrim or dropping a map when we practice. He's always there to pick us up. And we have this meme going on. We always say, "Oh, you just baned." I mean, he's become a verb now. And we usually use the term when we don't do well in games or in practices. But you know, we have that good little vibe going on. And thanks to Bane.
Bane is just the butt of the joke on DRX.
Now, thank you very much for your insights, Freeing, and good luck with Taeho.
감사합니다.
축하드려요.
감사합니다.
And for the fans here at the venue, Nongshim Red Force will be holding their fan meet and greet, so make sure you join them, catch them downstairs, first floor in the lobby. 그리고 이제 농심 레드포스가 팬미팅을 1층에서 진행한다고 하니까요. 여러분 많은 관심 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다. 그리고 프링 선수는 같이 퇴근하시죠. 퇴근하시죠.
네, 좋습니다.
네,
Who do you think is the
감사합니다.
best Yoru right now in APAC or just overall?
Nongshim may have been a force indeed, but
TLRGG posted about I am. Yeah. I mean, it's a shame, but
very active Dambi, very active Nongshim.
can you set the narrative for the importance of G to win more games for championship points as they have stand-in and Pedro winning time to sit in? Oh yeah, that's true. But the thing is kickoff you don't get points for wins. It's only the top 4, so it doesn't. I mean, obviously it matters, but it's not every win matters. You just have to go far. But technically, that would be the true for a lot of teams, especially also with like map changes, etc. But it is something to remember.
They played a really, really good game, and they definitely are abusing the new meta with Taeho on this map.
Yeah, definitely. I think DRX looked very stable this game. I think
Forsaken?
room to improve as well, but Nongshim were just not on the level.
I don't know.
of DRX
Jogamo's so
today,
good.
especially freeing on this Teo. I mean,
Jogamo's trying to fight for just best in every Asian now.
It seemed like a very natural fit, so I didn't get that same impression from Ivy on this last map on the Teo.
You know who's a really good Yoru chat? Nongshim's underage sixth man player who is on the official roster, but he can't actually play any matches this year. This guy's a pretty good Yoru.
Those mistakes, they're already at that level of play, and they just weren't punished for it as much in the tier 2 against some of the lesser quality teams. Now they're taking up the step into Pacific.
Who has the best Vice? Oh, that I don't know. T1 has had some good setups, but it wasn't great against Boom. 22-14 for freeing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's quite sad for Nongshim. I think a lot of people had them going very far in this tournament. Not to say that they can't, they still have the lower bracket, so that's a real challenge.
Jaws Yoru was very sketchy.
This was still a very close series. They still played very, very well, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. And as well, it's a little.
Which region do you feel most even and not top-ended so far? Oh, so far? Honestly, it might be Pacific. I guess we'll find out a bit more today. I mean, we're not going to see, we still haven't seen Heretics and Foot. We won't have seen Genji and Talon either until next week, so we'd have to wait, but dude, this camera angle for freeing is, it's so dramatic. Yeah, EMEA is very top heavy, guys. EMEA is not even in the competition. It's either Americas or Pacific, but I would say Pacific because America's, I mean, the downfall of NRG, really, the downfall of NRG and the fake pop-off of C9 has really confirmed that it is still going to be somewhat top heavy. China, China's pretty top heavy too. I mean, Nova gave EDG a good fight, but China's still pretty top heavy. Overall, much improved, but still pretty top heavy.
They can then use that util and leave it and play for a big retake here on this round using that ultimate.
They know how Nongshim is just gonna bulldoze through that, right? Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I think DRX looks better than we thought. Like, a lot of us thought DRX for kickoff would be, you know, like solid middle of the pack, like a good gatekeeper team. Maybe like breaking into the top 4 or 5. But they look maybe better than I thought. I would say they look better than I thought in kickoff. And then T1 looks worse than I thought in kickoff. So, like, it's already kind of evening out, right? So, unless PRX and Genji, like, and Talon just completely run away with the show, I would say that Pacific is already pretty much confirmed to be the most even. Yeah, exactly. The NRG C9 and then G2 C9 match basically said Giga Gap.
Yeah, and can we just have a moment of silence for all the Killjoy players? Can we have a moment of silence for those lockdowns?
I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much.
I mean, we'll have to wait and see Heretics and Foot, I guess. Because if Heretics and Foot also look messier than expected, then it's really just Vitality running away with it in EMEA. So, I don't know if we really call that top heavy. But if Foot and Heretics play like most of us all expect them to, then I think it should be a very clear-cut top 3 in EMEA. I think BBL can put up a fight, but...
As a Killjoy main, this scares me so much. There were so many times where my heart was broken every time a lockdown broke. And it was just way too many times.
How many ult orbs is that, Mika? That's like 8 ult orbs, isn't it? And the man just, it's a free ability. He just goes on his iPad. He's like, see you later. Nice ult, bro.
You worked so hard for that lockdown.
All right, chat. The questions have slowed down, so I'm going to run some ads. We're going to take a quick break. And then if I come back in time, we can check out the new PRX video. I don't know what it is, but someone asked that we should check it out, so maybe we'll check it out. I'm going to lower the volume and turn on my own music because the copyright's been killing me.
Yeah, I mean, you saw him prove it in CN Ascension, and I'm a big believer that the players that
So I will be back.
are the players that are tested the best for Pacific. Although you have to give a big shout out to Hyunmin as well, because I haven't seen him test himself in Ascension the same way that Freeing has been tested, but he still performed fantastically for his first game at Pacific here.
Yeah, and this is looking really, really exciting for this new DRX roster. roster. There's a new energy in it, and we can all feel it, right? That mixture combined with the coaching staff of DRX, this is looking very, very positive, and I'm excited to see what's next for them as they progress here at kickoff, because, hey, they look like, you know, as DRX, this new page of DRX is looking like it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna stand test of time. It's gonna be very exciting going to stage 1 and stage 2. But that's it for this match. We have one more match coming up, and it's a very exciting one as well. We have PRX and T1, so don't go anywhere. VCT Pacific will be
I just banged my foot on my chair. Ugh. Oof. That hurts. Dude, Pacific's moving quick. We're already in? Well, we're not in yet. They gotta walk in, but jeez, that hurt. Forward out for Nongshim. This isn't Nongshim, by the way. Gotta cover the brand, but I'm not sponsored by him. It doesn't matter. It's bind, fracture, split, by the way. Check the Discord for the pick ban. It's bind, fracture, split, apparently. They show it again after they walk out. It's all good. Dude, what is that? Oh man, what just happened? Mind for you guys to keep the boys in line. Wait, oh, so you guys want Preds bind? Okay, gotcha.
But we have a lot of experienced players in the server who have not only finished very deep in Pacific, but also repped at international events with high placing. So this is going to be a
whose pick was it? Whose pick?
Yeah, absolutely. It's star-studded. It's also
Quick.
Star-studded in the coaching staff. It's hard not to mention that. And I think, especially heading
Quick, whose pick is bind?
with T1 having already
I don't have my Discord open.
to see what they've changed from when they played against Boom and how PRX are planning on.
I can't check my Discord.
Not to mention, you know,
My phone's working on something. I can't open it on my phone. Bind is T1.
The current map rotation favors them a lot, so they have to be feeling pretty confident as they step into kickoff and the rest of the year.
Well, they agree with you. They've gone ahead and picked Fracture. It's a map that they used to play.
I'm very bad about having Discord open on my PC.
Going on, and a lot of people criticizing Jing for the inflexibility of his agent pool. Well, you need a lot less flexibility when you can just jam raise.
All right, Preds are up on Twitch. Get your Gamba in.
Playing very similar comps on Split, actually, from their last games. The only difference being the Jet for Meteor actually playing a chamber, but that was against EDG in the off-season, and especially against the double duelist style that PRX likes to run on Split. I wouldn't be surprised if Meteor's going to swap back out to a Cypher, or you see some kind of change up from T1.
Yeah, I think all three of these maps you're able to be a little bit more flexible with your agent compositions. But
All right, chat. If you guys want a special little something, I'll post it on Discord before I post it anywhere else. This is your call to action to join the Discord.
Very familiar with each other. You kind of look at the only player that has some kind of stopping power against PRX, and that's Meteor, and we're seeing him on the Vice.
There you go. So PRX is
Oh, Divide with the Clove, Forsaken with the Deadlock.
Swapping around the comps a little bit in the off-season. What do we make of this T1 comp?
Yeah, so this is the same comp that they played against Boom. I thought it definitely had potential. I liked the Vice. I thought there was a lot of creativity that they were able to bring there, and I think KO Gecko is an incredibly strong initiator pairing on this map, but I think execution was missing in the Boom game.
Oh, that Nightbot command is old. We don't have the new setup, but it is functional.
Well, guess what? You're actually gonna see them bring it as we
I have a new video up in the Discord. You can check it out if you want, and then I'll post it. I'm gonna post it onto my social media afterwards, so don't steal it. Oh, ay.
Start today, frankly. We are looking for 6 maps. I'm a simple man. I want to consume some Valorant. I want to maximize.
Are we really looking for 6 maps?
So let's see this one.
Oh wait, this is the same one they played at the Shanghai one.
I mean, you are a simple man, and I do want to see this go to 3 maps for sure. This is potentially a.
It is the same comp. Okay.
A lot of us were expecting these 2 teams to maybe be the strongest, but after that first match with Boom, you do have some questions about T1. Things did look a little disjointed, especially on this map.
Sure.
No, they played it. They played it. They won. They beat the TMV approved world-class team called Wolves Esports on Bind.
Every time they had some kind of idea, it seemed like Boom was one step ahead. So for the side of T1 here, you're gonna have to have, like the desk was talking about, better execution, better setups, better reads. But that being said, I think it might actually work out a little bit here because it's PRX, because you expect them to be aggressive, because you expect this team to do WK Gaming.
Yeah. But one of the things that we weren't seeing on that bind that we had from the the outset in the series was the impact from Meteor.
Well, that's because you need your raise, though.
On that bind play versus Boom with that Vice. We'll see here, though, if the Meteor will once again eradicate the dinosaurs.
The team that's been knocked out in 2 might have been that same team.
Into this one, Barriers just 8 seconds away from dropping T1 first on the attack.
Of course, it should be noted, T1 has never beaten PRX anywhere. 5 times in Pacific and 1 time in a third-party event. They have yet to find.
All right, T1 on attack. Fast push out, though. Do they? Oh, they do. Yeah, they've been tagged. I didn't realize that. Well. Oh, well.
Now push up through the smoke, though. Has come alive. 3 kills found.
Classic PRX. Welcome back, W Gaming. We just pressed W. No A and D. No swivel in the mouse. We just walk straight in. You love to see it. I can bring up the sound a bit. It's been really soft today.
I mean, to PRX's credit, you got to feel pretty decent about that when especially when you get all that information from the tethers. Try to come through, but Izu and Meteor just waiting around the corner for you. Okay, you get 1, but that's a pretty nice start. Very different look for T1 on that pistol. Trying something quite a bit unorthodox in a way. That 4-man push towards Shower, leaving 1 towards the other side of the map, and now 3-man stack for PRX. Maybe playing anti-flash, just trying to get out, not sure.
Anti-teammate there.
So, what is going on, PRX? Come on, man. This ain't the offseason anymore. What is going on?
He's able to go ahead and get the spot out, something taken down.
No. I'm still high on PRX. I'm still high on PRX. I mean, come on. That ain't the first time we've seen pistols like that from PRX. Come on.
Trying to line up the shot. He and Meteor just kind of
I'll be honest, after seeing G2, I don't know if PRX is winning a Masters, but they're listen, it's just the eco. It's just the eco. Listen.
In the end, a hell of a lot of damage dealt. Sylvan surviving at 4, but it's a flawless round victory here for T1.
Yeah, so far, T1 able to plant their feet when they need to, when PRX just decides to make their move.
Chat, I never got to have the copium on PRX before. I used to always doubt them, so it's my turn to have the copium now.
Certainly part of that might just be that, frankly, T1's a little more warmed up. They're a little more used to the stage. They've already played an official match. This is the first one for PRX this year. And it looked like Divide was a little bit off kilter there. It could just be, you need.
It all starts at 3. 5-0 for Meteor. 2 away from the Steel Garden. That is massive.
T1 able to hang on. That phenomenal
3 members with half armor.
So
no outlaw, though. So Sonic Sensor for a trap play. I don't know if that's necessary on the buy round. It's a big pinch, but he should have heard it at the end, though. So they should know that there were 2 in hookah.
Still, the trade up is there. T1 maintain control, maintain the advantage.
I think trying to play off the Sonic Sensor there was PRX, but
what happened to the UI?
So many T1 players there. I don't think they're anticipating this sort of style that T1 has brought to the table. So clearly the change of call was teamwork. See what Mindfreak can do. He's an absolute world beater at times. He can shut these rounds down.
Oh, Clinton just had to go in and say it.
Go ahead and collect that now. Divide. Sultan himself looking to see what can make happen here.
I mean,
a very committed position,
this is a rough start already.
For now, just fish around the outskirts.
I think he's just gonna wait and save. It looks like he's waiting as long as possible. But the moment you drop, it's kind of over. Ooh, NT, but can't get the angle.
Just doesn't have the angle to actually be able to get the wallbang shots in.
This is T1's pick, yes.
It's gonna have to be the save here for Divide. Drifting away back through his spawn. Stacks, however, might be looking to go on a merry chase. Seems like he will. Whether or not he can catch up is going to be the question. Divide maybe hearing a footstep or 2.
Marooned and Marinara.
Will end up falling.
I'd love to see it.
Keep his life intact. Keep that weapon in hand. Cannot stop this round win from coming
Which
through.
would you rather be, chat? Marooned and Marinara, Afloat and Alfredo, Capsize and Coolies?
First
I
round
would
of
go
the
with a
showers,
float and
and it
Alfredo
was
because
guarded.
you'd be a
Now it's
float
in hookah.
and Alfredo's sick.
Paint shells coming in there as well. Just great cover from Buzz. Sylvan swings in. Nice guardian shots through the wall. Great angle to find. And I don't know what else to tell you, folks. That's kind of just the way the cookie's been crumbling so far. It's just T1 is
Oh
really in sync
yes,
with their teamwork.
my
Now they're
favorite
gonna start
buy.
to spread just a little bit more. They're
The
gonna
single
leave
Vandal triple
Meteor
stinger.
out on his own, stacks as well to cover showers.
They're hero Vandal except
Util to
with
try to clear
Paper X-esque
through
bodyguards.
Gonna be an interesting
That's
battle
what
without
we
a
like
Sky
to call
there.
it. I mean,
Try to
they
take control of that
save
space
enough
for
to
both
be able
teams.
to go for, well,
Fade
yeah.
on one side,
Buys
Gecko
or
on the
half
other.
buys, but that was a save over,
Instead,
so.
they're just using that util to send enough of a fake, and I mean, Paper X was just going to hold there anyway, but trying to work the map.
4-man stack on B, but he's not really in position to keep showers, is he?
Relatively easy plant here for T1.
He's going to have to, but
push their
it's
way
not a
forward,
great position to do so, especially with a stinger. He's been
Ball
spotted.
comes in, Buzz.
I mean, he knew he didn't have an
Shower door.
option. That's rough.
Mind Freak ends up getting caught.
Seems like a
Quick reposition.
unfortunate
Pullman
position to
corner, not
be
gonna
in.
connect on him. Oh, never mind. Maybe it
Okay.
had either way. The paint
Big
shell
hit, though.
will be able to go ahead and collect the elimination.
Big hit. You've still got a Vandal.
Forced out, long
Big
rotate
hit.
back around across towards short for him. Sylvan.
Sylvan. Oh, excellent crossfire.
Showstopper now out.
Oh,
Ready,
nice.
Jing
I
is able to find
Sylvan
himself a third
tried to
elimination.
stick around for that.
Still though, 2 players to deal with.
I didn't hear the
Here,
voice
Izu.
line though. That was kind of weird.
Now just the
Oh
ladder, but
my-
he finds the first, the defuse being
He's
held
just gonna
to half.
stick it.
Spray
Oh,
across, looks for the readjust, swaps over to the
Oh.
classic, and Izu will get him.
damn.
With the
All
right
right,
click, the
Izu.
Red Bull clutch is T1 are up 4-0.
Yeah, that's a nice attempt here from Paper Rex. The way that they're working together now. Looks a little bit better.
yeah.
A good combo with the Clove utility into the paint shells to get Buzz down. Good crossfires here for T1. But Jing, wow, that is crazy. A crazy tight angle with that stinger to get that kill. Follow up with the showstopper. I mean, Stacks just aimed right in the air, knew it was coming, but still nothing he could do about it. And Izu, nice sturdy hands. The end of it. A couple big ults here though. Got the Steel Garden, got the Thrash for T1, and there you go. Thrash is
Oh, a fast hit
already
now
out.
with the Thrash, dude. T1, I mean, they are keeping the pace. 100%. And the Steel Garden, I like it. On the next buy round as well from Paper X to shut this round down. You don't have hookah control. They are aware of it, but Paper X can get those weird timings.
Hookah has
Okay,
been
so you
cleared.
know one's close from CT. So it's either you all back out or you gotta hold some semblance of elbow control. Thrash. Buzz just trying to get ahead of things. Okay, sets up for Izu's trade. I like that. I like that from Buzz. And now their positions are good.
Paper X, they have people in very committed angles here. Forsaken now, position known, Devi as well, drop down onto the site. They will both end up
Huge.
falling.
5-0.
Buy round, slipping away from them here. Whereas T1 keep it relatively clean.
It's just steady hands right now for T1. The shots are
Forsaken,
clean.
0
Coordination
kills.
is really, really on
5
point.
rounds.
I mean, I think that the message
Surely a timeout.
from Autumn for this squad coming into this was teamwork, teamwork,
Low key,
teamwork.
Izu always frags
And
out
it
and
is
bind.
certainly
I
making
think
the
that's
dream
actually
work.
true.
They are really on point. And
Oh, he's going for the
yeah,
chair
I mean,
now.
It was only a matter of time.
Oh,
That is
he's done with the desk.
One of
He's
those
going for the chair now. He already
inevitability-specific.
broke the desk.
Dexter not converting on an ace.
Yep.
Ooh, Paper X's
Alex
colors are
smashing
nice,
things.
aren't they?
W keys being held.
Oh,
Yeah.
Paper X's colors they're nice.
We're already starting to see that, yeah. Dombi with neon shenanigans with the shotguns.
Well, significant deficit to be at here. On Vine off the rip. Plenty to try to work through on the side of Paper X.
Yeah, I mean, I think you have to at least kind of mess with the idea of getting a little bit more control.
Alex
of
is
some of the parts of the
done
map
with
here,
it,
'cause
man.
Paper X has been
First game
playing pretty
back.
well on the back foot for the most part, other than taking some hookah control.
Oh, Carpe's chilling in the coaching booth now?
In garden or in showers.
Damn, are they training him to be a coach? They
Something
have
that
2
Boone did a really
coaches.
great job of.
They have 2 assistant
T1
coaches.
off balance, and then those pushes up like short. You know, from time to time when the ults were in play, just completely baffled.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't watch that game closely because I just
See a
didn't
little
put
bit shower
stock in it.
control,
I didn't
a little bit deeper
expect this
hookah
to come
control this
back.
time being
Their match against Wolves.
Clean.
I mean, this is just.
Dude. There's absolutely nothing.
I mean, the smoke comes out. You have nothing to lose by spamming that if you're T1. You might as well. You don't want to take the chances.
Annihilation right there. That's just a good read from T1. What else can you say? They look sharp. Everything that PRX has tried to do hasn't gone so good. So certainly you can see that this was probably a matchup.
You can't be nervous from a 5-0 if you're going to be a PRX fan. That's a true PRX fan right there.
Get through Boom. We would finally like to take this win. You know, when you talk to T1 staff and players.
I mean, it's definitely T1. I mean, T1's looking fine, and PRX is not looking good.
They really, really want to.
Buzz shows
doesn't quite get him, but.
Devi tries to swing out, tries to find some kind of punish.
I mean, the committal isn't there with the team. Like, I get that there was util flying at you. You're going to use...
Nearly getting another. Speaking of annihilation, there's a pop out. Sylvan plants his feet, gets out of the cocoon, and punishes Forsaken for using the ult. 6-0 start.
Okay.
So now we go into the next buy.
It's a nice idea at the secondary setup by PRX, but
unfortunate.
Firepower just too strong for T1. Again, the covering fire is so good, even when it looks like maybe a player's caught out of place. Maybe they're kind of a free kill. They're actually not. There's always somebody right there. Lock in step, especially with Buzz.
I'm pretty sure it's just in the same Discord chat. I'm pretty sure I could join if I wanted. I don't have my Discord notifications on.
That confidence in Buzz to go ahead, do what you got to do. Then he's got the trust in the teammates behind him to make sure that even if he dies for the cause,
but today I wanted to just focus on the game because we get carried away with the sauce a lot when I'm with the Brits.
What is the go button here for them? It's going to be, okay, over towards lamps. Nobody at risk here on the side of PRX. Think potentially able to go ahead and backfill that space once the ult is gone. Buzz is already wrapped around in towards showers.
I mean, this is brutal, man. I mean, T1's just doing, at this point, they're just running each and every one of the deep, typical set plays one by one. They're just going through it. Nice try on the trade, but Forsaken's good on that. Okay, he's warming up. He's warming up, chat. He's warming up.
Looking for that 4K. Buzz, the last one standing, finds the first.
I mean,
back up, set.
Okay. No, stop fighting. Okay.
For now, but just cannot get the bullets through. Devi will go ahead, find the kill, and PRX will get their first round win.
There you go. That's a really solid retake. Even though you lose Mind Freak and Showers, and it feels like, oh boy, this could go really, really poorly. The fact that Forsaken on his own wins out on a couple.
But the Brits, no, I know, but there's, don't.
That is the difference maker.
But anytime there's like a break in action, the conversation just goes off the rails. And I appreciate it when it's like 4 a.m. But
something a little bit quiet, but
no, we'll join up with them another time.
Steady hand. Seems like now PRX starting to shoot back, starting to hit some of their shots. See if they can keep it up.
Not dead yet. Orbital strike. I mean, not dead yet is, it's there. Thrash online.
Shots out from Buzz, nothing connecting there.
Getting close to annihilation. That's good.
Cleared. Sending the whole zoo at him.
Speaking of, Prowler gets in on the party. Got the grab net ready here for Forsaken. I mean, unless you.
Devi has not dead yet, so this is meant to just be a setup. But they don't. Oh, they do.
Oh my God. Okay, Buzz and Meteor.
Okay, right at the edge. I thought they got out, but I guess not.
In for the assist. Double kill found.
That was good. I like that. I like using Clove as the bait. I like using Clove as the bait.
Suddenly into a 3v3.
I don't mind it. I do mind that.
A very uncharacteristic whiff there. Forsaken, another annihilation going to be online.
Well, this is.
Can he even commit it here?
Man.
I mean, it's Forsaken, so I bet he tries. Oh, he got hit by the 0 point though, so never mind.
I mean, no, he has second thrash up. You don't. No, Forsaken. No. What? It is 6-1.
Take this fight.
But something can't buy next round.
Maybe that ult could have come into play, but Izu has just been on today. It's going to be 7-1.
All of T1 has been on it today. I mean, again, it just looks a little bit shaky. A great idea here from PRX. I mean, they just smother that. Phenomenal orbital
It is
strike
interesting
combo.
that they TP into that, though, isn't it? Because your ult blocks it off anyway. So at that point, now you're trapped in the
Try to
TP.
dial up some kind of play with the Gecko utility or something, and it did cost them. However, good shooting prevails again. Gets them a couple key kills to get through to that A site. Thrash going to be available. Jing playing very far forward. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, the 1v1.
Buzz just absolutely massacring them.
I mean, really, it is just set play after set play. It's corner clearing and then set play after set play. Like, there isn't much to it. I guess what there is to it is PRX just keeps trying to hold these cheeky off angles for one-offs, and they're just not winning the duels when they normally would be.
Micro outplays for T1 that are really setting the stage. That being said, not so sure about that setup there with Jing and something. Just never had a chance to respond.
Oh, yeah, now he's saved.
Fast.
Yeah, okay.
Meteor wins one battle, and then all of a sudden there's
so
a
we
flash
do know
in
how
your
to
face
save.
before you can even think about it.
Rather impressive.
Boy, oh boy. This is a
Do we go back out for the kill, though?
We saw on day one.
Surely not.
Feeling it now.
He's going to go on the hunt, 2 points away. I mean, 7-1, you might as well. If you can deny them weapons carried over, that's even better.
If the depth of strategy can be there as well, they're going to be a fearsome opponent throughout the year. Whoa.
I mean,
Great angle, great
oh,
flash.
that flash was full flash, too.
Yeah. I kind of feel you there.
There we go. The
Yeah,
classic second timeout in the first half.
Dire Straits.
If you're new, don't get too surprised. Alex does this anytime his blood pressure goes too high.
Here on bind. All right, now everything just
Everybody looks so down, though.
PRX.
Like, what? Why is everyone so tired?
Yeah. Well, what more can you say at this point? I feel like the adjustments you made at some of the rounds have just
Oh, Meteor
better.
saying
You
a
gotta
lot
win.
in that timeout.
And you've
I like that.
made him a little more competitive. Sort of. But I don't know where I'm going with this because
I mean, you know,
not many other places
I mean,
to go with it.
PRX fans aren't too shaken,
it's
right?
not going good.
You're not
There's nothing
too
that's
flustered by this.
Gone right. I think we still have the Thrash, don't we?
I wouldn't know, but
yeah.
Well, now you have a showstopper and
yeah,
an open,
showstopper. You do have Annihilation, and you'll get your showstopper in one. They're gonna go for the Guardians, but that means they're gonna be so tempted to just hold off angles again on their own.
I'm not confident.
아유, T1 응원하시면 뭐 긴장 되실 이유 없지 않나요? 8대1인데.
Sure if they're gonna try to
그래도
go for
T1도
some
모르나?
pacey. Take their time. Use the Thrash to clear showers.
Maybe T1 fans also can't relax.
Okay, well, Jing.
Okay.
The kind of start that they desperately need here.
Oh, that was almost a
Buzz
double.
basically
That
barrel
was
stuffs
kind
with
of
the
scary.
rocket.
Oh, he gets back out in front of Truck. That is ideal. Very safe. Very, very safe. Okay, the trap in plus, I like that. Except he kind of gets caught on the truck. Oh, Sylvan. Good timing there. The bait as well from Buzz.
So very low, and Buzz is able to find that final shot.
The way they're baiting for each other, they're so good. Saw the head. Mind Freak. Need one of those miraculous clutches, but I don't think he. Yep. He knows. Money's bad. Got to get out.
My jersey provides emotional
Man,
support.
oh man. Saw a creative little setup there for that showstopper, throwing the wall up and over the truck.
Look at how many PRX OT in last off-season tourney. Yeah, it's fine.
Dead anyway.
It's fine. NBD. 9-1? Just going for the curse. No big deal.
Showstopper expended, not able to lead to a round win. Still 3 players alive, so frankly, just not even quite that close in the round itself. It starts off so very well.
I mean, it's not just Meteor, chat.
The flashes.
You gotta remember, Stacks was on the team that used to just crush PRX. They used to be the Kryptonite.
I will say this.
The old
about T1.
DRX.
One of the things in the offseason was like their first match at every event they played was kind of shaky. And then they just sort of rolled everybody after that. Maybe that's just what they do.
Could be.
T1 is not taking any chances. I like that though, right? Like knowing, especially with the double controller, with the Brim and the Clove, that PRX can afford to try to pressure these forward smokes. So you just always spam it. You just always spam it. You have 4 Phantoms, by the way, so they can constantly spam through these smokes.
Kind of
for free.
Take your time on this, although I wouldn't mind seeing T1 kind of explore the map.
Sax should be the IGL. I don't think anything's changed there.
Surely
over the top. Jing does
good spray. So now you reset. I like the back out from Mind Freak.
They're out on the 0 point.
Can't TP here. You have no idea what's going on the other side of the map. Be a huge gamble.
Down.
Devi just waiting against the flash.
Running into Forsaken, who's pushing forward towards Showers with a judge in hand. Still very risky in the end.
I like this from Forsaken. Good awareness, good map awareness here. Understanding
I mean,
weaponry
you go for it. You have so much money, you'll get Steel Guard no matter what.
These smokes here. Flash up over
Okay,
the
they check close with the flash.
Catcher onto Mind Freak, something sending out that C's, looking for it.
1 for 1.
Stack's gonna be put down on the floor. Is gonna be resable. It's something because can't quite line it up. Meteor will find the kill. Devi here around the corner, swings out, finds Izu. To interrupt the plant, but does not. Meteor now just backpedal.
Okay. I mean, you could have just stopped the plant, I think.
There's the bleed out. The net comes through.
Okay.
Rose destroyed. Hasn't heard a tap yet.
Oh my! What is this? Okay, he got him. He got him, chat. What is that timing?
They find their second round win.
Yeah. Okay. Good stuff.
YouTube with the goated timing. Okay, YouTube knows how to ball. Okay, YouTube knows how to play ball.
Started. That's
oh man.
What you're gonna need. I mean, the fact that Jing gets 2 here is
that's so funny.
It do be what it do, and then you're able to use some of that fade utility to slow things up at the door, buy some time for Devi on the back end to use that Clove in a really nice spot. Buy that too. Yeah.
Okay, one more round. If you're PRX. Meanwhile, Steel Garden there, 2 away from Thrash again. I mean, I think you push. They don't even fight for Showers anymore. Look at this, man. They just have it empty. They don't even have the shear wall. They don't have anything.
Run at you.
That they are. And Devi's gonna mow down too.
I mean, okay, T1.
TP gonna be taking Buzz, however.
Okay, I take that back.
Here and he comes up with 3. And suddenly it's all on Mind Freak. Called on once again to try to work his magic.
Well, the timing here might be pretty good. He's so quick on this.
Yeah, very much just right on their heels. Right now, Stack's paying some attention towards the angle.
Oh my gosh, they're gonna just keep on walking.
Towards Showers as they go to the site. One quick glimpse in should tell him the answer.
He's gonna try to get ahead of it. Does he hide behind the box or does he take the initiative? You gotta take the initiative.
Angle. He should pretty well know they're coming through here.
Oh, but I think he's gonna have the bad timing. Oh.
And Buzz on the floor. The swing out and Mind Freak.
Mind Freak.
Will make it happen. The Red Bull clutch.
3-9.
They'll have PRX denying a 10-2, getting themselves a 3 and 9.5.
That round was
rebrand PRX as Nongshim Light.
2 phenomenal kills. Buzz answers right back with 3. Great anticipation of that angle that Forsaken was going to be taken out of the TP. Oh,
dude, the Mind Freaky. The Mind Freaky was so funny.
PRX have their work cut out for them.
I mean, doable, chat.
Going to be believing in curses here. See if they can cast one on T1. But
chat, are we spreading rumors? What's going on? Don't spread rumors.
Yeah.
Don't do that. That's not very nice.
Well, it is PRX and attackers sided Copium. That's all I got right now. It did not look phenomenal there. Now, they started to get it together towards the end, and you know, I will say, kind of classic PRX, when things are going real bad, a lot of times it's kind of like Devi or something.
Oh, that is...
What the...
That is excellent.
Oh, no.
That is a generational fan side right there.
Well done. Tip of the cap.
That was so good. Oh, that was so good.
That got me good.
Oh, that was a...
Well done. Glad we had something cheery.
Oh,
on the
man.
halftime break. Now,
Oh
get
man.
ready to get back to business.
It's pretty on point. Oh boy. Man, 16 and 7 for Buzz.
Yeah, I don't know about showing that on broadcast, but I guess.
Everybody
I mean,
having
it is
pretty good
funny,
stuff going for them
and
for
it's not
T1.
the team and players themselves doing it. So.
Izu there though, so he can, in theory, if he doesn't just get gunned
Bold
down,
move by the
jiggle,
production, but I'm all for it.
able to play a little bit of delay. Seems to have some kind of inkling about this. Stax is now making his rotation over. So it's going to come down to timing here.
Full 5-member send. Smoke's coming through.
All right, good smokes.
Dizzy getting ready to come up over the top.
Good
Hold on,
Hond.
not gonna be cleared
Oh,
out. Izu's able to
massive
find one.
Dizzy,
Back
but
pedals
can't
out. Stax
quite
looking on the
capitalize
side
on
to
it.
take down, and Izu is
Oh,
hounded.
that was an amazing
Damage abound
Dizzy.
here onto the players of PRX, but Buzz and Meteor just now make their way over towards the site.
Smoke's down.
HL still available. With this wall up.
I mean, if the deadlock gets it planted, in pistol round, what are you gonna do?
Spotted out here on these little quick peeks here. And we can't even see the segments that they're shooting at, really. Finally have gotten rid of it. Smoke blooming and something able to go ahead and get the headshot right through the smoke. You're swapping weapons to clear out down to 18.
One last, he just goes in and sprays.
PRX will win the pistol they so desperately need.
They find a great setup with the smokes there. The Dizzy hits a couple, but
Yeah, I gotta get another cup of coffee after this map.
not much that
I
T1
spent
can
too much
really
energy
do.
on the
That
Nongshim
helps
game.
too. Just great utilization of their utility at this one. That extra layer when you have the clove and the brim allows you to sort of dissect these sites quite a bit better. You know, it used to be Viper
Buzz
Brim,
with the
right?
shorty, no surprise
Kind of
there.
double control
4-man
ideas
buy.
that you were seeing on this
2
map.
Bulldog, 2 Vandal. Okay, big,
exactly the
big
same,
buy
of
to
course,
try to
but
catch up.
A similar thought process.
You're not gonna fight B long,
Be working
just
with
showers. Oh, holding that close angle. He's just
Classic
gonna back
Buzz
out.
eco
But you gotta hold
setup.
close because you have the shorty.
Shorty in hand.
Yep.
Okay, one close to the showstopper. You heard that orb. You know they're committed so far.
Very well aware of this.
Somebody needs to be able to clear this boom bot. Trying to get ahead of it. He actually gets one. Oh my.
Boombot Prowler, be damned. He wanted that kill and he got it.
Net behind, but they're already through.
Set up,
Oh.
Stax swinging, gets the headshot across, but cannot confirm the kill and interrupt.
That was
the plan.
close.
Puts something
That
down
was
to
close.
47, but it's good covering fire from Devi.
Or the Nongshim is finally starting to digest. Well, I think it's both. I was already getting tired like during the game.
Sylvan this time does manage to clear the haunt, but Forsaken with some clean taps on that ghost. Continues to help PRX run this back 4 rounds.
Yeah, they're
All right,
taking it
if you can win the
slow.
bonus here, PRX, I will begin to believe again. I don't just I love that.
Did what he had to.
I get it. It works. It's clean from Forsaken. There you go.
Oh, he's clapping. He's clapping.
Yeah.
Roots
Little-
improving.
Yep, you can hear the comms. They're starting to believe.
12, 12, and 2. Buy up the stinger for the entry. And now, okay, it's back to B. So it was B, A, B.
Pacey, this is it's looking to be.
Walls here this time though.
Inchel out. A little bit of damage there. A touch on the Meteor.
Razor Vine's already brought out. Oh,
Comes here
huge
within the smoke
tag.
behind the box. Boombot checking over towards elbow side. The swing out coming in. Blast timing.
They're just walking in.
Quite connected
Devi
there
gets
onto
one.
Izu, but he still ends up falling.
Do they
Meteor's gonna get
know
for one as Devi will
that
get
Jin
dropped.
got
Something
through?
finding Stax, however.
They kind of
Meteor,
do.
yeah, the
Oh,
reposition. They both line up
Down B.
right into his line
it
of
was
fire.
somewhat doable.
Something that lasts
I mean, now, yeah, now you fish for the kill and
rotating
potentially
around
save
him
if
on the
you're
flank.
something.
Something seemingly aware of it, cognizant of it for a brief little moment. Buzz just drifting in right behind him. Lines it up, takes the shot, and T1 not going to allow for a bonus conversion.
What
It will
is
get up to
this
double
lore?
digits instead.
That's so good from Meteor. The timing on that was brilliant. He knew another player had gotten through and had gotten up towards Hookah. And he said, well, there's only one spot for me that's potentially safe. And it's tucked in next to this smoke, and oh, poor Mind Freak. He's trying to push out with his teammate, just got caught the barrel right next to his ear. Stellar. Stellar from Meteor. Man's interstellar.
18 at 9 and 2 here for Buzz.
also a good player.
There he is.
Set up on A short so they can basically kind of ditch it and just fight showers. Huge spray, but okay. Paint shells makes it redeemable. Vice is down, so you don't. Oh, you don't have the util.
Snappy with that headshot finds Mind Freak.
Well,
Once again, something.
that's
Last one alive. 47 health.
yikes.
The game's just not quite been going his way.
He's having a rough go on Fade. That's for sure.
I mean, this was T1's pick. Yeah, no.
Maybe
It's Fraction and Split next. I wouldn't. I mean, these are some PRX maps out here.
I wouldn't, but it's PRX, so. And you still got Device Smokes, so you know.
No, Sax is looking good today. You know, there were some questionable moments in their first match, but
that's more than enough. Sylvan will go ahead and collect it. 11-5.
yeah, Chad, it's only one map. It's called a best of 3 for a reason.
In control.
20 and 10 for Buzz. Holy.
These off-angle positions that they have to support each other. This time it's Buzz. You know, you get the bait of the grab net. PRX has got to be feeling great. And Stax does that to you.
Yes, but T1 has never won a map. Well, they got to start somewhere. You got to give them something.
Now, Buzz
All right, Bulldog, Guardian, Vandal, Stinger, Spectre, Variety Pack, one away from the Showstopper, so you have a chance to do something, and you have to, because otherwise they are going to be on map point. PRX. Oh my gosh, Nightfall just to push them out of showers? Draws out the Showstopper. They do know that Jing is through. Okay, you've rotated. Okay. I don't mind the rotation back to A short. I don't mind that.
Sax is able to keep the team in with a slight little shout here.
Kind of that late entry after Jin goes all the way through lamps.
But now, just Izu. The wall here in his face.
Honestly, just save. Yeah. I wouldn't even mess with this.
Yeah, seems like it's going to be the call. I think any other circumstance, given the HP values, you probably go for it. You know that you have cash behind to be able to get the buy, but
I had PRX going to Bangkok while losing this game. It's all good.
Either the Annihilation or the Orbital Online.
Exactly.
Typical PRX fan behavior.
Even with them at 5 HP, it's so tempting, but as soon as you start clearing the wall, it's just probably dead to rights. I mean, there's just not much you can do there. It's PRX by the skin of their teeth, able to come through.
5 more to tie it up before they try to get to map point. Showstopper online, so you still got a chance.
Everything onto red came through. That's I mean, I like Deadlock on this map a lot because that wall is so annoying to deal with as defenders.
Op online for Buzz. Oh man.
Cut off
the regen with the op. Love to see it.
Trap people by the trunk.
I'm growing fond of it. I'm growing fond of the regen with the op.
Buzz now, operator in hand, Showstopper.
Okay, so just going fast to try to counteract potential B long positions.
At the exit here of Hookah. Slows him up, Thorns as well.
He doesn't mind waiting because he wouldn't mind waiting for the main force anyway. Sheer wall drawn out.
Do they just send that? Do they try to save it here for a post plant? For now, it's going to be a molly over towards Garden.
Oh, Meteor, you're not
On a timing, surely, if they can't find an in, Device starts to make a move, no? Oh, or he's going to join up, yeah. That's fine, but if he was going to stay on A, he needed to start to make a move himself to see if there's a reaction.
Get good.
Orbital strike now used here on the site.
Now it has to be Divide, but look at Meteor. He's so aware. He does go down, but he buys enough time.
With a couple eliminations, Izu still here on the site, but eventually will be taken out as he exits from Tube. Buzz and Stax now their way across. The operator still in hand. Not a great choice of weapons here at all. Actually, no selection really available to Buzz unless he gets himself into the site itself.
It's not. I mean, T1 doesn't need to do this.
Shell as well.
Dive in with the shorty.
Shell's not going to be finding too much of anything, just checking that cubby. Time ticking. Team 1 get on the move with Buzz.
No.
Solid with the shot. As the tension gets pulled, Stacks will strike.
Wow,
Headshot
the
comes
patience
across,
pays
T1
off.
will get up the map point.
Yeah, because this takes
I like
so
that
long
shorty
for
too.
PRX,
That's one of my
it allows
favorites.
Stacks to explore the map a little bit more, find that extra angle.
That one hurts. That one's a
Things like
good
that.
2v2 from
Nice
T1.
execute from the PRX squad. Finally something. Able to have a pretty solid round. God, goodness, Meteor. Easy. Ooh, through the smoke. This is crucial.
Okay, serious question though. At what point did I start cheering for PRX? Like I had predicted PRX, but
It is opping.
why am I cheering for PRX?
So good.
I really like
So
T1.
clean with that. You
What am I
gotta
doing?
Appreciate the work that he's put in to make sure that that is a
This
steady
is
part
great,
of his
chat.
game.
T1's looking
Be watching
fine.
short, but
Boom's match was a bit of a, it was a bit of a shaky one. Boom came out swinging. T1 wasn't prepared.
damage.
It's all right.
Taking that first contact. Gonna backpedal here. Paint
Dude, no
Shells
command and
close
Steel
left
Garden.
side,
I mean,
Garden
PRX
probably gonna be
isn't
sent
going to
out.
get to do
Trying to
anything in the
delay.
post plan if they
Something
come
gets
in.
tagged up brutally. Down to 21.
That's going to stall things again, and now T1 is, because of the way the last couple of rounds have gone, they are going to overcommit to this defense momentarily because PRX hasn't really shown a lot of differentiation.
Okay, you saw the wide. Okay, you know there's two now.
Vulnerable. Does get taken down.
Okay.
But not dead yet. Meteor will find the shots there to try to go ahead and get the kill on the Jing.
Well, it's not going to connect. Do they check? Oh, his own model was blocking his sight lines, I think.
And now he will get taken down.
Pretty sure he
Stacks
sticks with the
coming over
right-handed.
to something down to 21. Mind Freak here alongside him to try to keep themselves alive. But the paint shell explodes and they both go down.
Wow,
Buzz
trapped for the
brings
finish.
this map to a swift conclusion. 13-6.
Well,
T1
GG.
looking
That was a bit of a
absolutely
non-game
devastatingly
chat.
good here on Mind.
That was brilliant. From the get-go, they were just so ready for PRX.
All right, chat. I gotta go make coffee, so
Continue.
I am going to. I'm gonna hop out so I'm not late. So I'm gonna run some ads and I'll be right back.
Basic stuff for T1. Some of the stuff that they may have felt like had been missing, they were able to really readily deal with this PRX squad, who is no slouch on Bind. They were looking pretty okay in the offseason, to be honest. So
Sure.
this is a great bounce back for them, for T1.
Yeah, very, very good, but still that fracture on the horizon for them to get ready to deal with. We'll see though, because again, dataless basically. You know,
I think it's going to be double duelists on both sides, man. I think
Very
we're
well
going to
could
see neons, raises.
could even maybe have a Yoru in the mix there, of course. Izu,
Oh, God.
Meteor, either of them would be able to pick that up.
Forsaken too.
So, yeah, Forsaken as well. There's a lot of possibilities. Either, I don't know what to expect, but I'm looking forward to it all the same. Even blind, I'm ready for that map to come through. But for PRX, question is, can they get themselves into the driver's seat? There's definitely some off-kilter and unexpected performances from them throughout this map.
Again, it started to, you can see at the end of some of these highlights, as it rolls on, shots started to hit, things started to kind of work out, but again, the depth of strategy just a little bit higher for T1.
Yeah, well, solid performance overall here from the side of T1. We're going to go ahead and pass things back over to the analysts to break down the action from Bind, and then we will come back and dive into Fracture.
Little sparks here and there for PRX. Unfortunately, not enough to ignite a fire. T1, though, blazing.
Yeah, way too slow of a start there for PRX. You're seeing some of that same complacency that you saw in some of the off-season games. T1 were playing like their off-season selves as well. Fantastic game from Buzz in particular. And even that last round, I mean, they talked about depth of strategy just at the end of the cast there. Sylvan fighting forward inside of Hookah, and then the KO ult and the Steel Garden together. You can't use abilities or use your primary guns, and Meteor scales back into the site, and it's like sitting ducks. He's like shooting fish in a barrel. They just have pistols, and that's it. And he's just headshotting everyone.
Absolutely. That's the T1 I wanted to see 2 days ago. This is what everybody was expecting to see from them, and they definitely looked a lot more settled today and a lot more comfortable. I'm really happy that they picked Bind again. This is sort of proving it to themselves in a way, going, no, our Bind is better than that. We promise we're going to take it to one of the best in Pacific, and we're going to absolutely roll them on it.
Yeah, it's important to show that level of confidence and to have that objectivity. It can be very easy to get smashed on a map, to get figured out a little bit by a certain team, and to lose all confidence. But the sign of a very good team is knowing when to back yourself. And man, Buzz was so good. So many multi-frags in that series, even pulling the op out at the end.
Yeah, and you know this guy is so deadly on the op. And just when you could feel the motivation in his eyes as well, right? You know he wanted that, especially against PRX, where he's like, I've been up against these guys so many times before.
Yeah. He was just honestly on fire this game. Like you say, so many multi-kills. He was leading from the front. He was just all over PRX. It just felt like they never had the answer to him. It felt like he could not lose a fight. He had God mode enabled. Yeah,
you see, I mean, he's winning a lot of those fights dry, but you even see a lot of effective flashes from Sax. We talk about the importance of a synergy between IGL, especially playing in a knit role, and a duelist. These guys have a lot of chemistry going back many, many years at this point, so being able to set up Buzz is very easy for Sax, and those utility combos in tandem are so juicy to watch.
I mean, you have 15 assists over on Stacks, and you have 4 first kills over on Buzz, right? So you can see that the tandem is working, and I can tell you're very, very happy to, have Buzz on your team, Pilski.
Yeah, 100%. Picked him for a reason. He's just Mr. Consistent. Like, this is his 100%. But even his B game, that's the great thing about Buzz. Even Buzz's B game is consistently getting those entries and finding value no matter what. When he's taking over the whole server, he's going to win you the game, but at a minimum, he's going to find you at least an entry or at least a kill or 2 here. And that's where maybe somebody else like Meteor might be needed a little bit more to step up in some of those games.
Sure, and you can also tell that he was very comfortable with the players he was up against, right? There were some plays where you could tell he had that courage because he knew exactly what he was playing against. Yeah. Especially when it comes to those, those set plays and all of the utilities that were in his face.
Yeah, this is definitely nice. This is some ideas that we can see PRX wanted to bring into this. That grab net might be my favorite bit of util in the whole game. You can see how they pair it up with the Brimalt. There's a lot of potential there, but this definitely felt to me like T1 were back on form. Look at this great flash into this wonderful 2 kills. Controlling long is the most important area of this map, and it felt like they were much more comfortable at doing it now than they were against Boom.
Yeah, and
I
it felt
feel like every flash kind of hit me as well. Every flash that Stack had, I would be like, ah.
I turned them. I turned my head.
Oh, you did. They were like, whoa. Even at the talent room, we're like, whoa.
I think maybe you should be hopping in the coach slot for PRX or assistant coach slot at some point, because they might be needing a little bit of help. I mean, T1 were just running like their set plays. They had a great idea of what PRX wanted to do, and it felt like everything that they did worked, including those flash plays, but even the execs on the other side of the map. It felt like they were always coming out ahead out of every exchange.
I do want to ask though, this is potentially PRX
all right. We ready? We ready to see PRX pop off?
Gonna, come back on Fracture.
It has to. I mean, they are in the upper bracket, so they do have some room for error. I think T1 yesterday, they did already play Fracture, so there is at least some film on T1 that PRX could have seen. They did close out one half pretty concisely against Boom, and we saw yesterday T1 running the Neon on Buzz, and he was kind of more of a space creator for Izu, who was the one yesterday going ballistic on Raze rather than, or the day before yesterday rather, going ballistic on Raze rather than Buzz this time on Bind. So they've got so many players that can just be heavy hitters in terms of the fragging.
Yeah, absolutely. But having the tape for Bind didn't help PRX in this game. And this is exactly what I spoke about before. Why sometimes having that advantage starting deeper down the bracket means you're cold.
Sure, I'm gonna add add a little title to this video so I can upload it.
I think Boom lit a bit of a fire under their butt for this game, and they got out some of that complacency weeded out a little bit in the opening game.
Yeah, I think if T1 are able to step up their Fracture as much as they've stepped up their Bind, PRX is going to have to play a great game to upset them.
Yeah, and I love the kind of like, you know what, that wasn't really it, let's play it again. This unfinished business kind of thing. It really goes to show, like, for this team that is made up of, so many big names that have already won these amazing titles. You can just tell the championship mentality on this team, right? That's why they're super team, Pilski, super team.
Let's see.
Yeah,
the hype is back.
Yeah, but PRX is
a little birdie told me Forsaken is playing Tejo.
And you and I are friends.
Where are you guys getting all this information?
Okay.
What's going on here?
That's your excuse.
I'm on the hype train. Choo choo.
Let's go T1 Korean.
I'm all in
I
on
know
T1.
exactly. Well, I'm hyped for this match because like I did vote for PRX as well because I just feel like this is part of the roller coaster. And PRX fans, you feel me on this. It goes down first and then it goes up and then it goes upside down.
We all voted for PRX, and Paperthin's just sitting there, you know.
Yes. How comfy is he?
he's feeling good.
Smiling.
He's feeling real
smiling.
good right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, I think PRX have to turn it around between map 1 and map 2. They definitely got a little bit more informed towards the end of that game. It looked like they
Oh my
were
God, did I
settling
not
in
do
a little bit
Preds
more
before I left?
that. We saw
Oh.
so many uncharacteristic whiffs that we're not used to seeing from this squad. So they settled more,
Uncharacteristic?
but I don't think they whiff normally. I think they're pretty good.
Pretty sharp. Pretty
I
sharp.
think Alex
usually.
might have something to
Oh,
say about
true.
that.
Yeah, I
Maybe.
mean, he might disagree.
Hey, look, before Valorant
That's my
came
bad,
out,
chat.
I saw a lot of Alex whiffs, so I don't know who. to be
Oh!
honest, I'm
Damn,
just saying.
calling out Alex.
Well,
Damn.
I'm glad that came
Old
from
move.
you, not from me.
Hey, I used to cast
Oh, we saw
him,
the
so I've
screen?
seen many Alex whiffs, and I'm sure he will say the
You
same.
go all the way back. But yeah, I mean, like, I think it's part of that, you know, that PRX roller coaster that we're all on. Going back to, like, something that the casters mentioned, you know, this potential double duelist on double duelist. Are we seeing that, especially from a team that just declared themselves all duelists at this point? From the very beginning, by the way, which they were trolling us as well on the roles.
Yeah, I mean, this T1 comp, it kind of reminds me, you know, whenever you get this double duelist flavor with the Neon, you're creating a lot of chaos. You're doing some very up-tempo kind of gameplay, creating those retakes and even those pop site executes, that, you know, the equivalent of what you see over on Pearl when you run the Yoru and the Neon and you just, like, snap TP into site with the fast lane straight across. Those are the kind of plays that you're going to get from T1. The thing is, though, that you do have PRX picking this map. They should be very confident on it. And
It's
this
Fracture,
team is a team
though.
that thrives in the chaos. And, you know,
Do we not have
you're gonna
faith in
see
PRX's
T1 try and
Fracture?
create that chaos, and PRX, that should be, if they wake up a little
I
bit,
have-
their comfort zone, really.
Yeah, I really want to see. I
have
see
faith in
double duelists from
PRX's
PRX.
Fracture.
So we didn't
Yo,
see the
we
most
also
of
saw
something on
T1's
that fade,
Fracture.
Right? It definitely felt flat for me. He didn't look like he was
So,
his usual self.
surely-
I don't see a reason why you can't be playing Jet Rays, or at least Jet paired with another duelist.
I
Something
want
is-
to see
is
them
good
play
across the
Tejo.
board. I want to see him be way more active, way more forward. He had to be far too supportive. with the fade.
PRX will just have this inherent role crisis for a long time, where I think they've just played the same style for such a long time. They're trying to explore other options, and you know, it's the thing that all the pundits say about PRX is like, can they actually have that flexibility in terms of the individual roles? And they feel like they can't. They have to play these different comps. That time, you know, blind comp, for example, is a bit more of a util combo kind of comp with the deadlock as well. You do see Forsaken being a very flexible player that can play pretty much anything, but there are other players that have already been criticized for role inflexibility. So it's kind of a rough situation that PRX have been in, but they're the team that has opted to not make roster changes, to try to explore different roles and give it another try. So I guess this Pacific season will be the test of whether it's going to come together or not.
Are you saying that, like, you know, maybe this comfort in their roles is their ace, and maybe they should just do what they've always been doing, or should
Maybe.
they, you know, really just lean into, if you're going to follow the meta, then just go ahead and follow.
No, they should not follow the meta. That's not who PRX are. That's not how they've made their name. PRX kind of invented their own style of Valorant.
Big Time's like, no.
I really want them to stick with that. They shouldn't water themselves down. I don't think that first map was a true reflection. I mean, I didn't love the composition, but it's not for me to say, you know? I think they know more about their players than us, so I can see why they stick with it, but I really don't want them to water themselves down. I want something crazy.
You're inspiring me here. I shouldn't water myself down.
Absolutely.
You heard that. You heard that, everybody. Just be you. And here we are.
There it
into
is.
our
Forsaken
Agent
Teo. I like it. I like it. I
for
like it.
Fracture. We're
Honestly.
seeing Teo,
Big
that
fan.
was right.
Yeah, Forsaken's going to be the one on
I'm
that
not
Teo, and
surprised.
something on the more supportive breach in it, flash in it. You're going to see T1 sticking to their guns. They're not playing the flavor of the month being the Teo, but PRX pretty much playing
they
the
sure if you're
agreed
looking for
meta
Discord
comp. We
bot,
saw
we
it as a
see I
mirror
made
in just
Valorant.
the previous series, so
You're the
we'll see
person who
if
made
Neon is gonna
Valerie.
be,
I
you know,
saw that on
the
Reddit and I was like,
crazy
oh,
kind
that
of chaos
looks
sowing
nice. I
agent
should
that
probably
wants
put
it to
that
be,
in.
Creating space for Izu last time
I probably
around,
should.
or whether
I'm just
Teo
very
will be once
bad
again
about.
fantastic value on Fracture.
Yeah,
I haven't even arranged my new Sapphire
So
bot
it's about
instead of
that
music
double
spot,
duelist
so
coming past him.
I'll get
we'll
around
see
to it.
indeed if they can break past all of these obstacles as
That's
we toss
cool.
it on over to our casters
No,
for
that's
Fracture.
good work.
Julius Paperthin, take it away.
Don't mind if we do. Let's go ahead and get into this one. T1 first on that attack. Double duelist. As Izu moves over to the Rays.
So we saw
Buzz here
T1's
with that
Fracture
Neon.
last time against Boom,
last
and
time
it
around,
looked
this worked
pretty
a treat
solid.
for T1.
But right now we have Teo Breach. Okay, so it's all pretty standard. The Killjoy's gonna give Anders a heart attack, but that's okay. You know, he'll learn to live. He'll be all right.
To one of the roles that he really made a name for himself on. Certainly has to love to be given that
something on the Breach as well. He's played Breach consistently on the Fracture before, so I'm not too worried about that. Spike down. They're gonna try to clear and reroute around, but Stack sticking back while Buzz was through.
Sometimes you whiff. Sometimes
yeah. No, I had a chat with Sheriff.
Yeah.
It did be like that. That was an attempt, and PRX is no problems dealing with it. Great combo there on top of Buzz to get him down with the paint shells. And Meteor just, yeah.
All right, where are the PRX doubters?
Yep. I mean, look, folks.
Where'd they go?
Saw that first map, you got to be thinking, oh boy, PRX is cooked, it's over. No, this is PRX. We've seen this way too many times. They are never cooked.
See, not only just that.
The only people that can cook PRX are PRX themselves. They are uncookable.
Exactly
even a team like PRX, you set high expectations. They can have some stumbles. I think Meteor has a Marshall and doesn't miss those.
That is a nice shot.
Just so good with that.
We're gonna go out for more. I mean, he's kind of stuck with no information because this is all Killjoy util.
Really mess with it.
Forsaken. They're already here. Forsaken. Oh!
Gets the hip fire like the follow-up shot.
At that range, still. I mean, it's the Marshall, but still.
Getting rid of Meteor. Bulldog in hand.
3v3.
Will get planted. Go to a 3v3 for PRX.
Dicey.
Any additional damage?
Positions aren't great, and Sylvan has a timing here.
Really start to hurt.
Oh, Izu's got a good position. Oh.
Take him down. Looks for the other. Gets him.
Oh no.
Something on his lonesome guardian in hand. 24
Oh
HP.
no.
Oh boy.
And it looks like the call is made to retain the guardian.
Okay, wow, yeah, save the guardian, yeah.
Immediately equalize and tie things up 1-1. That is catastrophic.
This is one of those things that good teams do. They win they win rounds they shouldn't because they
I mean,
have players
it's
who
a
are so
classic
good.
case of you got taken out, you couldn't stand the site, you tried to push out, you couldn't get it, you pick up the Marshall, but you just this cross is now not viable, so you decide to go back up into tower, and you get a kill, but you're not seeing alive further. But the rest of your team is already trying to come back in. They get blocked off, Spike gets planted, and now you're already at a disadvantage.
And he was never identified. He knew that he had that space clear because the other teammates were on the tower side of things. Knew that he could hide there, and they weren't going to be able to get the spot on him. PRX is paying a hefty toll. Jing going to be getting one away from that showstopper, though, with that orb grab. He's able to utilize that utility nicely. T1, patience is the virtue nerd.
Okay,
right now.
only one away from showstopper.
That, you could
so
see one of those
still something to look forward to. But it's just a group up for the Guardian. You're just hoping that the stack is worth it. Jing doesn't have anything further, though. No more paint shells. Nothing to really hold them off. So the side, they're going to come together.
Buying every generation of iPhone that comes out.
And probably just go for a timing peek, yeah, on the Flood.
It's like Pokemon, right? Yeah. That's the only reference I can pick out of that.
Well, already a good amount of damage taken here on the side of PRX. Jing,
actually not in a position to do so. They might just be...
something.
No, surely not. Yeah, surely we go for this. The smoke's about to clear. They gotta watch out. Okay.
Looks for a reposition. Divide with a nice peek out. Gets a headshot there on a Meteor, but Izu across the way catches a glimpse, and Buzz will find a second. Looks like there's the
clean, and that goes over to Stacks too. That's important. That's huge.
Crossfire so good here. And so, a couple of the things that I had in my notes coming into this season for T1.
Who am I rooting for? Quite frankly, not really either of these teams. I like both of them. I do have both of these two teams going to Masters Bangkok, so.
We're so good in the offseason. Like, those were the things that really weren't there against Boom as much. Eventually, it started to feel like it. But on Bind, and now again here on Fracture, you're starting to see more of that. You're starting to see that teamwork.
Chad, I was
really annoying,
really big on T1 during the offseason.
flirtation here.
And then Boom's prep kind of mental boomed to them in the first match, and now I'm like, maybe they're not as strong as I thought. I still think they're strong, but not as strong.
Gets his head taken clean off. Sylvan, absolute beaming him down.
It's quick.
Spike planted.
PRX better have some good retakes, because it's going to happen consistently. Oh, Sylvan, he kind of gave himself away. That might be just enough for Stacks. He expects another, too. Oof. But what a timing from Buzz. And then he's out of there with the sprint. They hear it, but you can't be sure. Yeah, you saw Forsaken was still watching out for Sewers. And that's a team ace.
Pick apart Forsaken. The first rifle round goes the way of T1. PRX have their economy broken wide open.
It's just so good.
I mean, chat, SEA is in good hands. Honestly, Nongshim losing to DRX is probably good, because now we avoid the RRQ Nongshim upper bracket match when RRQ inevitably beats Gen G.
Everybody just knows their role, knows their job.
So that way I don't have to root against any of my favorites, you know?
That's really what T1
it's all for the better.
Doing. They're one away from a couple big ults. Showstopper, Rolling Thunder, almost online.
It is a good read from PRX, but it's an eco. Only a bulldog. Oh, whoa, what?
Mows down 3 players.
With a bulldog? He just held that.
He would love to get the orb. But he needs media to
I mean, he can't go for the orb. Oh, that's a good read from PRX. Whoever made that call.
Upgraded, collected as they look for a flawless Thrifty to give themselves a second round win. Gonna stun out Meteor.
It's Meteor, guys.
Commands respect.
Dude has an international trophy.
Looks for the second.
Meteor has infinite more international trophies than all 4 of you. Please give him the respect.
Stacked up, but he
that they did.
Across. There's the Thrifty confirmed off the back of Jing with a 4K. And Alex can breathe a sigh of relief alongside the PRX faithful.
This is just a great read from PRX.
We got to make sure we watch out how we abbreviate things. I hope Meteor does. AKA win Masters again. He's legit a T3 player. He's legit a tier 3 player in the world.
And they picked the correct one.
I know you mean top 3.
Nailed it. The backup there with the Bree 2.
But when I glanced at chat, I was like, tier 3. Damn.
That Boom was doing so well.
All right, Showstopper and Rolling Thunder online, 2 away from the lockdown as well. Alt cycle is now in session for tier 1. Meanwhile, PRX a step behind, so they just gotta watch out. They need to not greed for this. Trying to suppress the rocket. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. From Forsaken. Good stun just so they can peek out. Oh, and chaining it into the flash. I like it, but they can't get the kills. Never mind. They even out. 3v3, but the wraparound from T1.
The Armageddon available.
This is pretty good. Where do you send the Armageddon, though? Just on the site, just to clear it. They want to re-clear main. They had an inkling to buy. This is tough to win. Already too much health on Buzz.
Brings it to a 1v1.
Oof.
Steady inch forward, something trying to go
the
for the
tap.
Buzz is at the ready. Finds the kill.
Fosberin-님 안녕하세요.
Yeah, I mean, PRX
welcome.
has to play the beginning of this round the way they do because the show.
Did we have that? Did we have that?
And then again, the immediate
is this how PRX fans think?
Yes, Forsaken, great double kill.
This re-clear, this 2v2 re-clear is actually where it went south a little bit. They had the right idea that they needed to re-clear that, but
able to take the slightly unexpected position.
Unfortunate.
About to be a tap there from something to try to suss out where Buzz was, but Buzz was already.
Bus. It might as well be a bus, and he's driving it.
It's just basically same setup. Waits here, sends out the relay, tucks back.
I mean, at this point, once again, it's just round to round who has the better read, because... Oh! Big ping, but too close, and Buzz is just steamrolling through. How many kills does Buzz have? Izu's got 6. Buzz had 8, it looks like. 8, 3, and 1.
Get rid of Stacks! He swung into it knowing that.
Dude, did that land right on top of him? Oh, and Jing is back. That was a clean jump, chat.
Will continue to keep this competitive.
That was a clean jump.
Separating.
And this right here, folks, is why you stick this guy on raids all the time. He does stuff that few others can.
That was good.
That is just tremendous. It looked like it was going to be another T1 round, and I was just getting so ready to compliment.
4-3. Okay. Okay. One away from all these power ultimates.
Buzz is attempting to take space on A Hall. It's, you know, the pistol round, it was a full push out. Then it was
it stopped the neon ult too, but he was just too close.
Change up where they've got reinforcements there to try to
These close range drones are starting to get me a little bit worried.
Shows up, finds the perfect timing on the paint shells to catch the plant. And the showstopper.
All right, but ults are already online for T1. Ideally, they're able to send it to secure the round, try to keep the lead.
Both of them taking quite a bit of damage here. Tries to escape back around the corner.
Dude, there's been a lot of body blocking today from PRX.
I've got Rolling Thunder, Lockdown, Orbital Strike.
He is on a hell of a walkabout at the moment.
Yeah, well, this is so
challenging. And the drone not getting that much value. Paint shells just by time. It doesn't matter if they know you're under, because this is all for Meteor. He's coming in from the flank. They suspect it might be something sus. Is the Rolling Thunder just... Oh, they're all hit. Oh,
somehow only going to be able to find one. Mind Freak.
Dude, the jumps were good.
Seems like that is more than enough for PRX to go ahead and call the retreat. No way else to try to play this one through.
Dude, they just looked like literal fish in a barrel, just flopping about.
Maintain that 2-round advantage.
Gonna keep the Orbital Strike as well.
Wow.
Stacks searching for
that was
gonna get it.
I mean, you assume that they're stunned, their movement's gonna be bad, and you can just spray them down, and they still have the momentum from the Rolling Thunder to hop about.
2 weapons retained here for the side of PRX. An economy on both sides is not particularly strong. No one has any money. Gen Z America in here.
Aw.
Gen Z.
One day we'll all buy houses.
Gen Z America. Yeah, he needed to add that extra line because he couldn't miss it.
Still having some critical ultimates available.
Damn, Achilleos. I mean, wow, that hurts, man. That hurts for everybody.
The lockdown.
Damn, really alienating the entire viewer base right now.
Yeah, it's been very, very good.
Dude, the game got soft again.
A lot of map control right now. As PRX should have a pretty good idea that
he said neither team, econ is looking good right now, and he said it's Gen Z America.
Oh, such a good dodge of this.
And then he added, surely they'll be able to buy houses.
Should be turning towards arcade or towards dish. You know that it's almost certainly one of those.
Lockdown.
Yeah, you can clear that.
Massive approach here through arcade. Lockdown, of course.
Suddenly, this entry seems a little dicey, T1.
It's all chaos here within the smokes, but it's chaos that T1 is driving in. 2 players lost. Orbital Strike going to be sent down.
Why are we shift walking everything? It's land, PRX. Alex, you gotta do that thing again. You gotta do the thing where you call the timeout and you tell them that nobody's gonna hear them sprint, so just friggin' send it.
Walk in the park. He's got 3 rifles.
No, he's referencing that Gen Z can't afford houses and everybody's poor, and the older generation blames it on all of us buying avocado toast, which is not true.
6 at least here on this attack now.
Granted, avocado toast is generally very overpriced and
it looks like they're going to try to go on the hunt
generally not worth it.
Weapons out of hand because now even their cash starting to get built up quite nicely. And otherwise, they just be a flawless unless they manage.
Yo, you know what's crazy about the TikTok ban is that Marvel Snap got banned. Because their parent company is owned by the same company.
Goes for it, finds it. Okay, flawless does get avoided. Still.
Smashed pea toast. Wait, is that really a thing?
Looks like maybe timeout.
Smashed pea toast?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, one of the best avocado toasts I have had though.
It's been quite interesting. I think another thing that
Dallas. No, Houston.
Kind of mention is.
It was just in this like neighborhood cafe that had really good ratings. Did I talk about this? I talked about this. I've talked about this avocado toast. They had chili oil on it. I've talked about it. I gotta stop telling the same story.
And in a match like this, where
but it was really good.
It gets down in the mud, their individual mechanics are still just so good.
Don't forget Cap Cut. Oh yeah, dude, Carpe's going at it.
You know, you saw it last year with
dude, Carpe is like the Swiss Army knife. He can sub in. He can talk during time. He can coach during timeouts. He can do press conferences. He can do content shoots.
but when they've been challenged,
Damn, dude. I think they are prepping him to maybe become a coach. This is crazy.
a lot of the time,
Or maybe they're prepping him to coach
thoroughly
academy.
well-handled because the coordination is
But they
there, because
already
the teamwork is there.
have they already have Soyeon coaching academy.
Able to
The
shut a
guy
lot
who
of the
helped
trickery down.
Nongshim SPG at Ascension.
This round, just same thing. So for PRX,
Maybe Carpe's just like,
because the cash is
guys,
not so good. Once again,
come on.
behind all of this,
You can't win this
now
13-1.
now
I can win this
T1 is
13-1.
starting
Give me
to
an
make
op
up
and I can win this
economy. I mean,
13-1.
there was a
Come on,
moment
guys.
There it was kind of iffy for both sides. T1 is thriving. Sylvan still has his orbital strike. Here goes Jing. There you go. There's that box.
Yep, classic Rays push out.
T1 just playing away from any kind of potential crunch. Really having a decent idea of what
Carpe is the fake revenge. Listen, I love my man Carpe, but I'm sorry to say that Carpe is very far from being the fake Reveller.
Okay, well, Aftershock gets sent through.
All right, they know the
Buzz out
Neon's
ahead
in.
of this lockdown. Sent in, and Forsaken reads it well. Meteor going to be taken down.
Wow, the lockdown to just trap the Neon.
Been undone as Buzz as well gets found over
Okay, okay.
Didn't want to invest the orbital
No
strike
clear
before the
way to
lockdown.
break
They were
that.
trying to
Yeah,
go side of
yeah,
that.
unless you use the orbital
PRX is
strike.
well
Okay.
aware. Everybody is hustling to get to the other side. Now you
Not a
have
bad
Forsaken up
choice
the
from
tower with the
PRX.
Tejo.
Rides the rope. And a couple shots there across onto Stacks.
Okay, stun and salvos. There is still a lot of time, so you can't exactly play for time, but the backup has arrived.
PRX.
Armageddon online.
To a very necessary round victory. Count just down to 2. Still an opportunity for them to make this a 6-6 and rescue this half.
Yeah.
Already, though, doing well to get to where they're at.
Taking control of the tunnels. Going to be really key.
He's the
Don't
Locky
let
of
Meteor
Overwatch. That's crazy.
live down there. You know, don't let him be the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You don't want to let them come out. Because that's Meteor's been down
Orbital
there a lot,
strike's
and he's
still
been
there.
causing problems, so that's pretty smart. Is that one? They're still turtles, right? Like they still have some cartons.
Okay.
Anyway.
Killjoy set up there. Jing. Oh, he catches sight of it, but
Would have been absolutely insane, but it's going to be Buzz and Easy finding one apiece here as Mind Freak
Mind Freak,
up, trying to push
he just
forward,
needs to
Jordy in hand, Buzz
try
will be able
to
cut him
end
down to
the
size.
round, and he can't do it.
Push for Divine. Able to get the kill here on a Meteor, but now for losing out on one of his teammates.
NTNT.
It's a second, but cannot try to drag them back into this. 3 players left standing as T1.
I mean,
Up 7-4,
supposedly
looking for an
Lakia is also
8-4
taking a
half.
break because he's always had like a elbow or shoulder problem.
Yeah, this is
So
just kind of a
I think he's taking a
Jing
medical
special.
break as
He
well.
had the space completely open in the previous round. Thought he could just get there for free, or maybe it'd just be, you know, Meteor out there like we saw with Forsaken challenging him out in that space. Instead, it's
Just
it's a
joined
lot of
Gen
T1,
G, one of Masters and
and
dipped.
it don't go so good.
Last round of the half.
That's okay, because if they can get this
Ulta's
round,
still on
honestly,
line.
it's a pretty fine
Izu
half,
went
I
away
think,
from the
for PRX on
showstopper, though.
defender side.
Yeah, it certainly will look a lot
A
better
side
than maybe it's
completely
felt.
ditched
Yes.
by everybody,
Singer in the
but
hands here,
PRX
Mind
can't
Freak.
afford to do that.
Currently playing over towards A,
So
but
they get an inkling about B. They try to group up, but sound is cut, so they're gonna have to go for a re-clear. They're still trying to clear. Oh, on site, or anchor on site rather. I don't think they know about Divide though, right? They still don't know about Divide.
Not quite ready for that peek into the smoke. Cannot find the punish. Meteor arriving now from tower, peeks out, finds one, but
Now they
Stacks is
do.
dead. The spike is stranded, as is Meteor. He will fall.
All right,
7-5
good
at the
holds
half.
from PRX. 7-5, not
Trying to
bad.
get back.
Anybody's game.
Well, this is just what you love about PRX is the creativity. And yes, okay, the previous round didn't look that great from Jing, but this one looks amazing. And he has had some absolutely brilliant
Being honest,
rounds.
2 years,
That
no
is-
roster change and
oh,
all these
that is
different
good.
comps for metas holding PRX
Oh
back.
my.
Listen, as someone who
Just the
partially
positioning
agrees
alone
with that take, I'm going to
is
give
what
you a
really
very
makes the
strong
difference. You
counterpoint.
don't really expect the
Being honest, 2 years, no
unorthodox
roster change and always different
setups that
comps
they're
from the
gonna
meta
show you
has
are
gotten
going
PRX to
catch
the
you
grand
off guard
final 2 times in
sometimes.
the upper bracket.
They dial them up when they need them most.
Perspective.
Really
Just saying.
find a good read, and that situation right there was perfect.
DRX never went to the
So-
grand finals.
Over to the defender side, 4T1.
They played as meta as
They-
can be. And then they tried
the
roster
momentum
changes.
rolling.
And then they just
Whereas
didn't even
PRX
make it to
found their
Masters
groove.
last year.
Starting to look like maybe, Jing in particular.
Listen,
His head's on that race. That's scary.
I buy into that thought a little bit, right? Like, I look at PRX and I'm like, well, either you guys need to change a bit more, or like a bigger external change probably should happen at some point, like objectively speaking. But there is that counterpoint of like, they also did go to the grand finals 2 times.
Really, not being able to close out that anti-eco that leads to T1 having such a strong half here. They can get another pistol. Boy, that tiny little mistake. And just maybe we'll be going over to
DRX has only ever made it to the lower finals. They never made it to the grand finals.
That's really a big key. This pistol round is super pivotal. Super pivotal.
You're winning my heart right now.
T1 has been...
Yeah, also, yeah, well, that is League of Legends, though. League of Legends is a little different from Valorant, but...
double duel is something you would normally expect that the team on the other side of the coin is...
No, I'm saying DRX haven't, but PRX has, right? So, like,
push out for Buzz.
it's easy for us to focus as viewers and fans on what you haven't achieved just because we believe they can do it, which is the same thing that happened to DRX. And I think it's the same viewpoint as PRX. Like, we see the potential, and we're like, you could do it. And, like, and that's true. But also, like, not many teams can say they've been to the grand finals of an international 2 times. So
just need to hold the line a little bit.
Up on the orbit. Okay, double push out from Izu and Sylvan, but they are about to meet the full fighting force here of PRX. We'll be able to find one, looking for a little bit more. Some solid damage.
I'm seeing grouped as 5 as well, so now down to 4. Mind Freak's low, but you already used your smokes anyway. So at this point, Mind Freak is just a body to throw at the problem.
No.
Oh no, it did not.
Not getting the ping.
Dash out. Ooh, gets picked.
On it there. Finds the kill and now is down to Meteor. As the smokes both get ready to dissipate simultaneously. Plant coming through. Forsaken.
Oh, Meteor?
Jink will be the finisher. PRX close out the pistol. 3-1 in that regard. Now just 1 round away from tying things up.
Yeah, they're...
Yeah, I mean, the problem is the only problem with staying as one roster, no matter how good it is that you're very prone to being closed-minded, right? Like, you're very prone to keeping the same habits, not breaking out of your shell, etc. But, I mean, they tried the meta comp on Ascent over the off-season and things like that. It's very clear that they're trying to make sure they don't fall into that trap. So I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt, you know?
Control, maybe.
2 Bulldogs, 2 Vandals. Once again, 4 rifles, 2 and 2. This time all the way up to Vandals, though.
Hustle on over. Wouldn't be too surprised if, in PRX fashion, they just kind of make a go at this A site.
Okay, nothing Sands, but it's a fast re-clear from T1. Up on Heaven, up on the Raptors.
Something with the fault line at the ready.
You know that they haven't come out yet. Now you know that they've come out of Sands, or into Sands rather.
Try and just delay here, but Sylvan dead.
Maybe you didn't know for sure.
Unassisted. His head taken off.
I mean, nice try on the timings.
Picked apart one after the other.
Ideally, you'd want at least 2 here.
Any kind of damage whatsoever.
It's a tall order.
There's far too many angles to try to clear, but okay. Solid
That's one
shot. Stops it from being a flawless. Any more kills found, and that'll be actual damage dealt. And he will not be able to find it. Forsaken another 3K back-to-back in that regard, and we are tied up at 7-7.
Huge. Huge.
I have a counter to your point. After one season, Gen G made changes and went to 2 international finals.
A little bit
back-to-back in 1.
2 half armors that I'm seeing in a regen armor. Nice shots by Forsaken.
Yeah?
I think all headshots here.
But...
all 3 sheriff shots are headshots.
It's not like Gen... That's a bad example. No, that's not actually the counterpoint you think it is.
Bulldogs for PRX, full rifles.
It's not like Gen G was getting close to making finals and then they made a roster change and made finals and won a trophy. Gen G was just garbage the year before. So they just built a new team. Like, that's not the argument you think it is, because the previous roster wasn't anywhere close. Like,
resistance over towards
like, I loved all the players on the previous roster, but that roster wasn't going anywhere.
Set up here from the Killjoy.
It's nice.
Down one of the nanos, or maybe the alarm bot.
EDG is a better example, but it's like, that's 2 years, guys.
Meteor, however, still
I mean, you're also cherry picking literally. Okay, so what? There's, I mean, if you want to argue that way, Fnatic has 2 trophies as well, and you know they made a couple roster changes across the years. But we're talking, you guys are naming 5 teams out of the 48 that we have, right? So I would argue that PRX is still in the more than top 10th percentile. So like, that's my point. Is that I think if they're showing signs of trying, giving them the benefit of the doubt is okay. But there is a limit, and especially for fans, obviously, I don't think you can expect fans to have as much patience as like, you know, analysts or whatever, because you want to see more, especially if you see the potential. So like, I get that. I for instance, like the DRX roster, do I think it needed to change because it was never going to win? I don't know. I think it could have won, but I think it had hit its limit in terms of reality, like in terms of time.
Open things up for his team,
and obviously that time will come at some point. I mean, this year is probably a good year to consider as that limit, but I think it's worth giving them this year also just because like last year Jing had stepped out and then he was back in, and yada yada yada, and like that can sound like an excuse, but you know.
The double duelist on a bit of a walkabout. What does Devi have to say?
10-1.
No, I just think. Oh, that's clean. That's clean. Dude, Devi was playing, he was not playing to escape either right there. Right? Because the turret actually isn't as far out to spot as early. It's close, and he's playing a bit of a forward off angle to just immediately swing on it.
That flank. The aftershock will display something. We need to reassess that plant spot now. Drone being sent, Meteor at the same time, wrapping around from behind, but Mind Freak reads it, but can't quite get the punish. Meteor now brings it back into a 3v3. Jing, however, has that showstopper in the back pocket.
Right there. This is so tough.
He was already. He was already thinking about his abilities.
So the damage not found. Showstopper held. T1.
Okay, they should be fine though, time-wise. It's getting dicey for T1. But this is generally when T1 tries to go for a last Hail Mary. So PRX can't let their guard down. Okay, there you go.
T1 will have to call off the attack, and PRX will tie things up.
Wait, that's also true. They did make roster
again,
changes.
So many of these rounds, going even all the way back to Bind, come down to just individual micro plays or, you know, these kind of scrappy team fights, but in this case,
I think it's fine to think that the roster has ran its course. I think that is reasonable as a fan. But to say that like this is holding them back when they're a 2-time grand finalist, like I think saying I don't know, it might be their limit is one thing, and being like, well, I think it's holding them back is like.
They walked into my crosshair.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not technically wrong. It could be holding them back from lifting a trophy.
There made things so difficult.
But like,
that's truly a big problem.
You know, let's put it into perspective just a little bit. I just don't like people getting worked up about narratives and then starting to run with it. And then suddenly there's a narrative that PRX is just like bad, and it's like, oh well, PRX will just like they don't even want to win. Oh shoot!
Comes up with 2.
Jeez, that's a PRX fight right there. You know what I mean? Like then suddenly you find people saying like, oh, it's like they don't even want to win. They don't even change their roster, and it's like, whoa, like let's calm down.
It's a bit of damage. We'll be able to find the kill. And keeps PRX in a very winnable position. Push forward from Sylvan, wrapping around Adapal's. We'll be able to recover a weapon.
I mean, there's a chance, but and then there's the other thing. Like the other thing is also Alex, I think, cares a lot about actual like player development of his players as humans, and like trying to future-proof them. And then obviously they have the synergy, etc. So like, because of all of that considered and their successes so far, I think they deserve a little bit more time than some other teams.
Watching the angle, sends it. Sylvan is already up in front of it.
But there's always going to be a limit. Like you can't always.
First hurdle Forsaken will go ahead and pick him off. You know,
if you keep only getting like second place or worse, at some point, yeah, you will have to make a change, because like, while that's okay, it's almost weird for a team to be part of a competition and be like, this is exactly where we want to be, is second place. You know what I mean? So like, there is a limit, but that's a good transfer.
comes right back with a 2K of his own. Setup's looking really, really good right now for PRX. The responses are starting to come together.
Listen, I've thought that a roster change would help them. I've thought that.
Slow down this PRX momentum.
I have.
Because,
but I also like to keep in mind that that's a very
removed.
outside point of view. That's all I'm
They
saying.
are back to polished form.
First timeout from T1 in the series. Coming in here at a critical juncture. Can they bring this back to parity where PRX start being able to streak forward? We'll take a look at the economy here in a moment.
Yeah, I think this is a toughie because some of my ideas are
T1
kind of what we
timeout.
saw in that previous round. Just, you know, try to cut PRX.
They have
off,
actually
deploy them
changed a
back.
decent
Maybe
amount. Yeah.
You got to find a way to slow Jing down now. Okay, I don't know if PRX is enough for another operator. Doesn't seem
But
so.
if anything, I
But
think
they're so
it's
close to
almost
some
more
ults, they
fair
might
to
be
just
playing
be
for
like,
orbs.
hey, this
looks like
year
kinda
is like
T1 had a similar idea
it's
to
the
what we
last year.
saw
If they can't break
in the previous
through, or
half
like even if they,
where
you know,
PRX came through and
they can make the grand finals, even if they don't
shut
win.
down
Like
the
if they
orb
don't
grab
show
of
me
T1.
something new, then I don't know if I can have the same excitement for them anymore. I think that's a very fair take. Fast push out. Okay, north side completely erased. Map is now cut in half. You've got Killjoy util, so Killjoy can start to hold here.
Other movement. So the call was to just go right back to B. That was the anticipated move.
Hey, they already hear them in
100%
sewers.
correct.
You do have the lockdown.
Getting the read off the util as well.
It's lockdown. Nothing really that you're going to be able to do other than match it. So, ult for ult
Yeah,
will go
Salvo's
through.
on cooldown. It's a good one.
Anticipated the wrap back around towards that A site.
So they just go lockdown for lockdown. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. That means now time returns with the salvo
Ultimately, PRX are just
soon.
waiting this out. Now the stim beacon coming through, and everybody
It's
trying to
back.
rush their way back through. Two detain actually did come in as well. Either way, no
So
one's gonna be
PRX
getting
is able to
punished
just
quite
push
yet.
through.
It's going to be a full 5v5 in the post plant.
It's going to come down to kind of outmaneuver who here. Mindfreak trying to find another angle. Buzz will be coming from the north.
Aftershock crossover towards Canteen, holding them back for the moment. Forsaken has been tagged up. 45 health coming through as there's the Armageddon. Players from T1 widely get up in front of this
Getting
one.
pushed
Full
into the
flash
fight.
connected there
I
on
like the way
mine,
they
but doesn't matter,
use
coming
it. I
fire.
really think you should use that
Immediately
ult to
comes
push
through
them
for
into the
PRX.
fight rather than
They
away.
absolutely destroy T1. Snacks the last one standing, but not for very long. Jing rushes forward into the frame.
Okay,
finds the kill,
10-8.
and PRX now have
And
a
while we were
two-round
discussing
lead.
all that, PRX continuing the lead.
They're just on top of things. And that attempted retake just gets shut right down. A great flash from something. Really does a good job kind of shutting down Izu. Yeah, he gets taken out quick, but the crossfires are all there.
Who do you think they need
Everybody's
to change?
so
Well, it's
prepared.
it's the same thing with DRX.
Good
With
hold.
DRX, with DRX,
read,
I've
but
blatantly always said
two
I think they need a
lockdowns
roster
there.
change, but I couldn't tell you
Really
who.
made too much of a difference. T1
But I
was
think
never
at this
able to
point,
really
any change is going to be healthier
stall
for
or
them in the
stymie
long
the
term.
attempted
PRX, maybe
plant.
it's not like that,
Didn't have any
but
ults
I mean, I
other
don't think
than
it's
the
like any
lockdown that they
there's
used
any like,
previously.
oh, this
Had to do
player's a
anything
weak
about it.
link, you
Now
know?
they've got some ults. Now they've got a showstopper. Now they got
I think
a
you'd have to be
rolling thunder.
crazy to think
They
that
don't
you
have
are
any
confident that there's a
weapons.
very objective
Yeah.
weak link on
Sheriff's just
PRX.
there,
I think that would be an
Ghost.
insane
Buzz got his ult, so
take.
True.
Could be a difference maker.
Okay, so dish
Once again,
pressure, you
T1
know that
see
they're on an eco.
Quite getting a read here. Stacks
Then you
left on the
rotate
lonesome
back
here on the
because
B
they're
side.
going to have
Just
to
the
pick and
classic in hand.
choose on a stack.
Everybody now on that approach.
There are ults though. One kill
here's
and
the bad
suddenly
news.
T1 could just turn up the tempo.
Spots out the Vi site.
Well, take
Here
that
for
back.
the taking for PRX.
Let's see what they want to do. It doesn't seem like Buzz is keen to.
Oh, Meteor.
Meteor.
A little
Hello.
bit of a timing. Pushes out of the smoke. Does manage to find one. Shots through Divide. Does get flushed out. Sylvan doing well to find the one.
3 and 2. Oh,
Jing is still
Jing.
just so damn clean.
Jing is definitely
Looks for a little bit
carrying them this
more. Will be
this map
something coming
though.
away with the kill.
Like the
PRX
impact
now
rounds
just
that he
two away.
has is
Taking this map
through the
taking
roof.
us over to split.
I'm still
21, 10 and 1.
Popped.
It's crazy.
Whatever.
4, 12, 16 on Mind
I don't have
Freak.
an answer for
Yeah,
you.
I mean it is a bit on the
Maybe
lower
just,
side, but 16 assists is
set
quite a
up the
bit.
smokes that were
I don't think it's
Yeah.
as
just too
bad
hard to try
as
to push out of it with that. I don't
some
know.
others that we've seen.
Still, it's.
I think it's more a case of if he had like 8 or so, maybe they already win the map, right? But
Freaking dialed in. He is
That's only 110 and 1.
destroying. I mean, him and Forsaken both, but goodness.
Oh, showstopper for
Oh.
showstopper. Izu hits the other blast
Dude,
pack.
the adjustment, I
Able to
think, off of hearing the
Killing
enemy
on Jay. Meanwhile,
showstopper.
Stacks
Wow.
trying to just stave off some pressure. Showstopper not
Okay,
gonna find much
chase
here from
out,
Izu.
paint
shell
shells
up
to
over
chase
the
out
top of Meteor.
further.
Tucked in alongside the rope. Sylvan sends the orbital strike. A monstrous, crazy, chaotic crashing here. Oh, the spawn, but Forsaken! He thrives in this!
Jeez, dude, the spray transfers
Close down
today.
board. My God, I need to see a replay because what the hell just happened?
Holy.
What is going on?
So, okay, yeah, this one, it gets a little weird.
Yeah,
He's
okay.
made some damage.
Yeah.
I mean, where does he get? Oh, he just sprays him down. Oh,
Okay.
dude, what is?
Oh. Oh no.
Oh,
Dude,
man
that
smile.
that tap is holy.
Real from Forsaken takes the kill
That is some
takes PRX
Top
up to
tier
map point.
Forsaken.
Buzz down to 4 HP. Divine's gonna be pressured out, gets taken up with Mind Freak. He's able to find two.
Oh, Mind Freak heard all of this. It's that double kill.
Stacks desperately trying to
No
fight
smokes
here
left,
against
though.
Forsaken, but he
Forsaken
will be
gets
struck
it.
down.
Got Armageddon.
Armageddon sent Meteor already.
And then he's gonna
Shifting
go
away
ahead and
from
take
that
the
position,
lead.
Gets himself set up on B.
Scout
Knows that
for
he
it.
needs to do
Yeah, you gotta go
absolutely
deep.
everything.
Just to get the jump peak.
So bot leads in towards Canteen. Ping.
Oh,
is not
okay,
gonna
they
reveal.
still
Meteor
flash
eats the
him.
full flash.
I like that everyone crosses over on that. And then he goes back to main to
Spot on him,
hide
on the chin, finds the
away.
headshot.
Spike planted.
Something in the corner. Plant down
Oh
Meteor.
no, this is a
Looking for the
meteor
clutch.
round. It's primed to be
9
a meteor
bullets left.
round.
Something cheats his way up in towards tower.
Turn out.
Still a bit of time to work with. It's the
The turret confirms the position.
Oh, I thought maybe it was gonna keep going backwards, but he thinks it.
Can set up the now, try to deny the peak.
Oh,
Coming through,
okay.
taps it, but no, it's been destroyed. He gets a smattering of damage in.
Oh,
but now he's down to
something's
just 2
slow.
bullets. Now
Something's
not.
playing for time.
Swaps over to
Oh,
Classic,
he's
knows
playing
that
it
he
so
needs to try to go
smart.
ahead and take this fight, but something is not
Oh,
gonna
he
give
is
him the
playing it very
opportunity at
smart.
all.
No
Retaps it.
time.
Meteor finds it, but he knows that it's over. There's nothing more to be done.
Jeez.
13-8. The spike goes off, and PRX take us to split. We
Okay.
are not done yet.
We're not done.
Well,
We're not done.
PRX kept trying
Chat.
to drag him into the mud, and
What
finally,
did we tell ya?
T1
What did we tell
is
ya? We're
starting
good
to
for
drown.
map 3.
Even when it looks like T1 has a great play lined up with the ult combo, Forsaken just says no. A 302 ACS for Forsaken on the Tejo. Absolutely phenomenal for PRX.
Never a doubt, never a
And
doubt.
With the quote-unquote meta
They
comp
play split. No, they
that we're
did it. They
seeing on
played
Fracture,
Pearl, Bind, and Fracture.
look
So we have
stellar.
not
They look just
seen
so
them on split.
hard to break, especially when they get those spikes down.
Curious,
T1
but I
just
have a feeling they're playing double
retakes
duelist.
never
I have a feeling
come
they're
to
playing double
fruition.
duelist. I feel like they're leaning heavily into it. Could
Obviously,
just be
that
Jet
Izu
Rays,
play
could be
felt like
Neon
maybe
Rays.
that was gonna be a
Oh,
difference maker,
could be
but
the
then Jake
Yoru
does this.
actually. Yeah, there's some options here. There's some
3K with the
options here.
Bulldog. Starts spiraling things out of control for T1.
Chobra hasn't
5 or
responded to
6 in a row
YouTube,
at
and we
the
are the
end there
biggest
for
PRX
PRX.
copers. Shake my head.
Absolutely run away with it.
Maybe YouTube should chat more, so there's more
Like
of
you
you
said,
guys.
In the end, it looks like the
It's a
rust
numbers
has been
game.
shaken off that, or maybe find something that still needs some work. Either way, PRX.
YouTube,
Showing
you
up here
guys,
in a
you guys
big
know I
way on
struggle here.
Fracture.
You guys know I
Take us the
struggle.
distance. They give us exactly what we were asking for here, Paper Thin, and that is a full 6 maps of play here today.
Would they lean into the Raise Jet Astra?
Series
Yeah, I mean,
ramping up,
yeah,
yeah.
they could go classic Raise Jet
That's all we
Astra.
want, and that is
But
what we are going to
if
get.
they're
So
gonna go
not
double
going
duelist, I
home
would like to
anytime
see
soon. Would say
either a Yoru
split
in
on the
there
horizon, and who in the hell knows what's going to happen over there?
or a
I cannot
Neon.
wait to find out. Wait, we shall for just a little bit longer as we get ready to send it back over to the analyst as to break down all
But
of the
surely they
chaos
play the
from
Vice.
Fracture. Mika, take it away.
If they're gonna continue on, I think.
Absolutely not. Nobody is going home yet. You guys stay right there. You're not leaving because we are getting a map 3. We are going into split.
T1
But
lose.
Just
Too
to
much PRX
understate
again, it'll hurt
this
super
map,
bad.
this was a very calm map. Don't you agree?
Will
Definitely
T1
not.
get Meteor on Jet?
I mean,
No, they don't
you
need.
had the three
No,
frees,
they
you
don't
had
need Meteor
multiple
on
big
Jet.
plays,
They got
clutches,
Buzz,
you know,
and then they have
this was
Izu.
going back and forth.
You got
I think
plenty of other
for
people to play double
PRX,
duelist.
This was kind of
The days of Meteor flexing to double duelist, I think, are over. Unless you looked at how he played on Gen G and you just said, okay, on split, this guy has to play Jet.
You had some vintage
302 ACS. Okay, you love that.
I think something was a lot more convincing on that init roll this time around. I mean, I know he doesn't have a crazy amount of ACS or anything like that, but the reactive utility.
Chamber. Okay, chamber for Meteor. Okay, that's a cook. That's a cook. YouTube, you're in my respect with that one. On that note, let's get predictions up.
Yeah, I much prefer some things Bruce to his fade, but we're seeing Teo everywhere now on this map, and I think it will get more and more popular as we go through. Forsaken played that agent.
And I will play some ads, run some ads, and I will be right back.
Forsaken that happens to pick up this agent.
You'll play anything.
I know. Every time there's something, you know, there's a new agent. Forsaken's always like, I'm probably gonna pick that up. I mean, he's pretty much played every agent at this point.
Completed Valorant.
Yeah.
He's finished the game.
Exactly. The credits roll when he loads the game, you know?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he's looking to finish this series off, as our PRX. Very slow start on Bind, looked a little bit disjointed. I think shaking off the rust is a very, very good way to put it, because even though the first half was back and forth and T1 was showing us this double duelist style, beating a lot of the Teo utility and forcing their way out sound early on, getting some momentum on the attacking side, PRX stuck with it, and they, particularly on their attacking side, really turned the game around.
Yeah, this in the first half was the defining fact for me, that PRX tried to take a main control and T1 were able to go fast past it every time. I was really convinced by how T1 played this double duelist versus the KO. It looked very strong, but then as we got towards the second half, things definitely slowed down for them.
Yeah, I mean, the sand plays time and time again seemed like it was finding success. This was a really nice set round in the bonus. You get the stealth drone straight through Arcade, the Armageddon straight through Tower. You get the salvos as well to break the Killjoy utility on the opposite side of the map, where you see the rest of PRX are preparing to burst through the smoke.
Yeah, this was a lovely little play. And even though they didn't win this round, they managed to kill 3, which is very, very good on your bonus. It makes the buy for T1 much worse into the next round. And obviously, they're able to win the round after that and snowball momentum. So on your bonus, any damage is good, but these kind of kills, these kind of rounds are what you're really after on your bonus.
Now, it looks incredibly messy, of course, as you enter those first few seconds into the round. What is it like? Break it down for us as what we're seeing. If, say, point of view of PRX, what are we dealing with as we enter T1 site?
Oh, in terms of going onto that particular bomb site and that execute?
Yeah.
I mean, for Jing, he's probably getting set up by something in Underpass with the Breach utility, and his whole objective is just to be able to create chaos, get inside of that Jenny smoke, and maybe catch somebody who's trying to flood back into the site there, or even cut off rotates, and then they're going to try to segment the site from there. And the Armageddon flushes straight through Tower, so there's only so many spots that they can play on the site itself.
Yeah, and you see this barrage of utility, but I love that you see also T1 kind of just hanging back, and you can kind of feel the Autumn saying like, wait, don't, not yet, let them go. This is PRX you're dealing with, and that is a testament, of course, to the veteranship that is on this team, right? But it's just that PRX is just, as we were talking about earlier, they're just a completely different animal.
Yeah, this is the PRX people love to see, right? This is why they're so popular. So I'm glad that we saw them take up form. I thought they were much sharper this map. Number one, I didn't feel the whiffs at all compared to map 1. It felt like they were able to win that aim fights. And now as we go towards Split, what are you expecting to see?
I mean, this is just the quintessential PRX comp. They've literally been playing this same style for a long time. Maybe even throw another duelist in there. Like 2 is sometimes not enough for PRX on this map in the past. But look, this Sky double duelist comp is something they've been playing forever. I think, honestly, they had some pretty close losses in the off-season to teams that you'd back them to beat. Loss against Wolves, I think the FM, even the new Gen G that maybe they've dropped some maps against, if I remember correctly. But for T1, they also smashed a team in the off-season on this map, playing the Chamber on Meteor, if I remember correctly. But I really would, and a very similar comp I might mention as well to what PRX is doing, just subbing the Jet for a Chamber. But I really wouldn't be surprised if you see T1 play something different. I would be surprised if they pulled the Chamber out against PRX in this particular game. I think Vice or Cypher, something like that on Meteor is probably more likely.
Yeah. I'm thinking that maybe the Vice, because Meteor, we have seen him on that agent, and just because it suits him so well. And you can just imagine Vice being such a menace on this map.
Yeah, personally, I'd like to see them stay on the Chamber, to be honest. If you
really?
Against the double duelist?
Yeah, exactly. If you know you're going to go up against double duelist, I feel like the Sky can get you off your angles and your Paranoia can. But the Chamber's able to take advantage of a lot more off angles, so you're able to just be in these different positions than people are used to using util in. I think it can work definitely.
I totally disagree. I think the Cypher is way too good, especially getting a lot of like the fast set plays with the Jet Dash and the Raze. You can do all these little trap trips. You can have the like retake setups with the cage where you flood out onto the site. I think the Chamber's super risky. Unless Meteor's really hitting his shots, he could be pretty much useless, whereas the Cypher just has universal value, is a lot more consistent for me.
It does, but into the Raze as well, you feel like the
It can,
Raze
yeah,
isn't enough
they
to
can
stop
definitely break the trips, but that's where I really feel like the retake, like flood setups with the cages, or you do the deep trips, like where you still control, hold elbow control and things like that can really pay off.
Are we even sure that it may be on Meteor though? Because we did see just like an agent switch earlier, right? When we saw like a Buzz and Izu switch up on the Neon. Maybe it's not even Meteor.
If Meteor's not on Sentinel, I'm not sure why he's on the team at that point. He's just like amazing on Sentinel. Like I think you're borderline trolling if you're not putting Meteor on some kind of Sentinel.
Yeah, but maybe he's not on the Chamber.
Not on the Chamber?
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's a lot of good answers. Like I say, the Cypher can work. In my opinion, the Chamber is good. But also, like you mentioned, I think Vice is very good on Split. Vice is another tight map. The wall gets a lot of value. The Razor Wire gets a lot of value. Even the ult, because the sites are so small, it makes the ult a little bit better, where the ult is normally kind of weak. So I think they have a lot of options. I'd like to see where they're going to take it compared to what they were doing in the offseason.
Not to mention, you now have both teams that, you know, don't need that those little, you know, time to warm up. Now both teams are coming in very, very hot into map number 3. And on the PRX roller coaster, hey, we went down, we went up. Where are we going this time around is my question.
I think they're just going to stick to what they know. Like, I really associate this comp on Split with PRX. It's what they're comfortable doing. I think that they leaned into something they're a little bit more comfortable doing, especially with Jing being back on the Raze. A lot of people were saying this is PRX season because Raze maps are definitely a thing in this current pool. So, well, look, we'll see if they just stick to that and maybe put something back on a Jet. I'm sure he's itching to play a duelist. He's just been sitting there. He's just been throwing dogs. He's just been holding out the stun all series long. Like, bro, get me in the game. He's just screaming at Alex, put me in the game, coach, please.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I quite like Breach. I think it's fun, but compared to playing Jet, I mean, I feel like most players would rather be on the Jet than on the Breach.
He's itching. His fingers are like twitching just a little bit, right? And you can kind of feel it. But yeah, I mean, Jing, he's all warmed up. We saw so many great plays from him last time. I feel like we're going to see exactly the same as we step here into Split, and we're going to take a look at our agent comps here. Really, really curious to see what T1 have in store. As we mentioned, you know, we're expecting them not to stick with what they showed us in the offseason, but they are.
Yeah, they're going to stick with it. Chamber for Meteor, and there's the change-up from PRX, actually. Devi is going to be in on that Sage, so that's a little bit of a difference there.
Yeah, absolutely. I say, for me, I'm glad they stuck with this Chamber. I do think it has answers to that double duelist, but the Sage is definitely an interesting PRX. We have to talk about that.
They were running the Viper, I think, right, previously, so a little bit more info denial double controller, if I remember correctly, as opposed to now they're going back for the flavor of the Sage, and we know PRX love their Sage on off-meta maps. I mean, it used to be the flavor of the month on Split back in the day.
Yeah, I really like this and how it fits with that double duelist. Viper is slower, you're looking to default, but Sage gives you a lot more power to hit with.
Well, we're going to see indeed the Battle Sage coming out from Uncle Devi as we send it back to your casters, Achilles and Paper Thin, to take us through Split.
That we shall, to the best of our ability. Things have been very chaotic throughout this series thus far, but all that matters is that we are all tied up 1-1. This Split to settle it all. Let's see which team is going to be sticking around in that upper bracket, which one is going to have to fight through the lowers if they want to get themselves over to Masters Bangkok.
This is quite fascinating. T1, you know, they debuted this comp against EDG at the Gwangju Esports Series during the offseason. Now that was against a Kong and Smoggy-less EDG. They smashed the other players from EDG with this comp, but PRX a very different beast. And with the Sage in there, quite fascinating. Defender side here, quite important against this double duelist.
Smoke off here on the Buzz, up at Habit. Sylvan just kind of duking it out here alongside something inside of the smoke. Does manage to win that one out, but Jing quickly trades it back. Spattering of heals there from Forsaken keeps everybody topped up.
Sky Flash and a Paint Shell's available for T1 to try to make this retake go. Tucked in position for Mind Freak to be wary of.
6 bullets in that Headhunter here from Meteor. Spot out there on the Jing.
The fudge?
A bit of a rough position.
Why are they starting the game so quick?
He's able to go ahead and peel off some additional pressure.
Not even that
Meteor
late.
taking down that headhunter, no longer a concern as Izu's
So it is Meteor Chamber. Who said that? You get a cookie.
segment now
Who called that?
destroyed, but time is ticking. They're running out of it. Devi on the swing.
Devi on the
It's clean
Sage
to
though.
win.
This is
PRX, another pistol win.
This is a throwback.
In that regard here across the series.
That Sage wall so annoying on pistol rounds on this map, one way or another. Kind of an awkward fight there. Good recognition.
the predictions are going to end
by T1.
anyway, so I'll just let it run out.
Some of their util, but yeah, this is just Devi back on Sage. Used to be on Sunset. He was a nightmare because of those TikTok walls he would come up with and all that crazy stuff. But he's just steady here. Smart placement. Cuts everything apart. T1 tries to go for that retake. Cannot.
I mean, honestly though, we forget how good the Sage used to be, especially with the Raze as well. That was the Sage Raze was kind of the OG Fade Raze, if you think about it as well. There's some good combos you can have for mid control, and then just good delay.
Finds the headshot. Shorty nullified.
But you have to make sure you don't go for like default walls on attack or defense. Then it's just wasted value.
Get themselves a nice solid win here in this
Yeah, Izu on the Viper is that's a big. It's gonna be a big test for him just because switching around different roles was something he struggled with last year.
Flash there. He tries to pop his own, but something had just seen him in time. Exactly where to put that crosshair. Devi. It's a nice angle against that shorty. Cuts the wall in half so that not all the shorty bullets are able to connect. There you go. PRX off to a hot start again. Have been winning quite a few rounds in a row now. Still have pretty decent weaponry. A couple Vandals, a couple Bulldogs, and a Spectre coming into this.
Sky, Chamber, Raze, Viper, Omen. Viper on B.
By both sides.
But the setup on A.
Gathered here at all for T1, but they're just kind of
Okay, you still have Poison Orb and Snake Bite, but that's already Snake Bite down before we even reach the minute mark.
It's a bit risky for T1.
Now Izu's got to be ready to basically back out. It's going to be hard for him to anchor on site. It's not like he has a Poison Orb here. He has it here
so far,
for the one-way.
Kind of slowing the pace down.
So you can't actually walk around.
Re-clearing mid.
PRX basically is assuming that he might have gotten back up and that they're expecting them to go back, but in fact, the guiding light just comes out and gets 0 tags, so PRX then just goes for mid. But they've actually miscalculated this. T1 actually just held strong in the beginning, and now they get information. So T1, very smart about their timings. Site's filled up, but it is the bonus here for PRX. See if they can do any damage. That's one down.
Still doing well, fighting one, but Stacks.
Oh, good angle cutting from Stacks. 4-man alive. Solid round from T1.
Yeah, a lot of info there for T1 throughout. And then once there's a little bit of pressure towards Meteor in mid, he's able to TP through, set himself up on the rafters, winning this big fight there against something. Stacks swings out at a great
No, Stacks
time,
has looked
fails
good today.
Izu out.
He looked a little on and off in the
3K.
boom game, but he looks good today.
Pull that Phantom down. That's a really good fighting retreat there.
I'm not a big fan of Solo Sky these days either, but I mean,
Push came to shove.
on split, I don't think it's that egregious. I'm just not a
Seemingly
fan.
had a little bit of pace to it, but stopped up momentarily.
Chills out, something slowed up here.
Something's all alone.
Around the Rosie at the screen, but I don't think he necessarily noted. Sylvan now will be able to do so.
Seemed like Sylvan thought it might be a possibility. Maybe heard the dash. I'm not sure. Stacks. He does well here. He always does well here.
3K here for him. Forsaken's position now known as
So does Forsaken, but
another solid follow-up round here from the side of T1 as they tie it up at 2-2.
God, Stacks just working off of the sound cues and other things so well. Here's Jing blast packing, was thinking about going for something.
Outlaw for Meteor on the eco.
At range.
Half armors across the board. That's going to be an op.
Gets the first, second. Expecting.
I mean, a lot of time bought from Sylvan as well. We should give credit where credit is due.
Phenomenal from Stacks these last couple of rounds. And now you're onto a weak 5.
All half armor.
Lucky for Jing. Couple Sheriffs, Guardian, Bulldog. Gonna be the
Couple
buy-up
weapon
here.
buys, but
An Outlaw. get some.
Oh man.
Nice opening shot.
A very solid one. Something on the ground of Meteor.
Oh boy.
Goes for another. Oh man, and he has it real. Oh, I mean he actually should have gotten 3. Missed the 3rd shot.
Good news is everybody has full armor.
Yeah, the thing is, yeah, with Solo Sky you can't play it as info anymore. You really just have to kind of play it as a fighter and a fake, right? Getting info doesn't really, like, trying to get info with Sky should really be a last-minute resort. But the drone gets you a little bit of info, and then you have to push and take space at the end of the day. So you do have to play a bit more proactive.
Flashed, I don't think connected with anything.
Device slow creeping forward, but Buzz goes ahead, finds the pick.
T1 wants to shut this down.
That's gonna split apart. Players here from PRX and yet Stacks.
All pushing out, denying all the weaponry.
Mind Freak still a world away.
Great info.
30 seconds.
So overall, really well played these last 3 rounds from Stacks. Mind Freak has anything to say about it, but this should be.
They want to give it to Buzz? Why do they want to give it to Buzz?
Mind Freak taken down. Buzz cleans up the round.
I mean, I guess Stacks was low.
What looked like it might get a little bit dicey for T1 is kind of results in some good push outs on the extremities. You know, Buzz going out from long B. Stacks tucks himself behind that box in the smoke and then is able to navigate himself past the flash that Device sends on the backside to try to sell that they're still over on the B side.
I think the B pressure isn't doing much for them, right? B and mid pressure isn't doing much. This was a bit of a this was obviously a half by round, so see where it goes from here. You got full armor and a judge for Jing.
Jing with a judge. That is scary for anybody who's in mailer events. That's a clear on the dog, so a little bit of info.
Well, for now, it's Buzz.
Seekers are online, that is correct.
Chasing forward.
Jing pushes him in. Okay, so they are primed for an A hit. Trademark not cleared, but you do have a main control. Now you have ramps control, and you do have vents control. T1 is basically playing to delay, but Buzz isn't in the safest position, but he has Showstopper. Yep, there you go. Just using it to delay. Good hop over from Jing. That is a Raze player right there. That's a Raze player move. Oh, that is unfortunate.
Oh my God!
Gets him a meteor.
Wow.
Gets that off shot. Peeks out of the smoke. Oh, the headshot, the swap to the head under. It's gorgeous.
But still a 2v2.
Locks off screens.
Calm down.
We're down to a 2v2. Izu drawing out the weapon of Forsaken, just not ready for him to be that close. It all comes down to Devi to try to clutch it out.
Off angle.
Sees the kneecap. Slow poke and prod. Izu on the swing. Dead, but Sylvan bails them out. Op should be recoverable as well.
I mean,
comes in.
Lots of delay.
Taking the lead now, up 4-2.
Meteor highlight
Show
session.
me that second shot from Meteor. The third one was
Yeah, we gotta watch it in slow-mo.
The second one, I don't know how he flicked down.
Not just all of them.
Just show all of it.
Oh boy.
This is so good from Jing. Again, that
It's very heads up from Jing.
I thought Stacks did get the headshot.
That's an easy one. He hears the boom bot. Oh my gosh.
Nasty something from Meteor. I mean, the desk was talking about it. Happy to see him stick on the chamber.
No, he says, that's me, that's me.
Always a treat.
I am after that.
It's basically the agent that he got himself to his first international with when he was back over on North Eption.
Well, you see, you know who can counter the chamber quite well? Chat, there just might be somebody who can both push him out, but also maybe punish him.
Dogs say hello.
They do.
He just might be an agent who can do that.
Izu. Just walled off here for the moment.
Pretty much for free.
And he does. Showstopper at the ready, but Buzz here anchoring the side. Finds two, looks for the third.
Okay, yep, that's... Oh, Sylvan. 3K.
Go his way. T1 very swiftly.
Dude, EDG 13 forward trace on both maps.
This is so crucial here for T1 that they're able
Yo, we're back to the Billy and EDG era, huh? I saw that Billy took down FPX.
And yeah, I think absolutely we're going to see a timeout, but crispy from Buzz.
Trace 1340 EDG
Looking for him
on both maps.
show up, and they are fired up. T1 is
You love to see it.
absolutely
You
bringing
love
the
to
vibe.
see it.
I mean, you mentioned it.
That's
They've never been
sick. I'll have to go
PRX
check
as
that
an
out.
organization. Granted,
Oh, not
the
both.
team very different from the past iterations.
Jeez. You guys, your comments are all over
But
the
even
place.
so, these players
Oh, just on the first map? Are they not done
for
yet?
that victory.
Are they done or not?
It's so on their minds that even when we saw Joe Marsh here the other day, it was one of the first things he mentioned. You know what I mean?
It was both. It was both.
But I get it. You want to
Damn.
get these monkeys off your back. It's so important to get that confidence, especially for this team with what you've put together here, with what you've invested.
Wow, it's Trace Billy in the upper finals, huh?
As this, the bulwark of Korean esports.
Damn.
And if you can also not just be dominant in one, be dominant in multiple esports here, then you will continue
Masters
to
Bangkok is going to be
garner more fans,
exciting.
garner more interest.
Wait, so one of Trace and Billy is guaranteed at
So far
Bangkok
on
then?
Split, it's looking okay. Judge for Buzz.
Is that tomorrow? Is the upper finals tomorrow, or do they do a lower round first? Because I'll be watching China tomorrow. I'll have to watch the VOD during the day, though. I'll have to catch up on what happened. Oh, boy, that should be exciting. Oh, I don't know who to root for between Billy and Trace. Billy is kind of my first love in China, but FPX has really taken that spot since then, and then Trace just, the story's good, and it looks so solid.
They want to go ahead and commit that here. Buzz just for now. They try to steadily break down these walls.
Oh, tomorrow's is lowers. Okay, yeah, that would make sense.
Meteor tries to get some kind of sight line. Blindly fishing for any kind of contact he can get off these bullets, but it's going to be Izu taken down. Something able to find one. Sylvan still alive and well. Finds one, but now all of a sudden Meteor's the last man
Good
standing.
proactivity from Mind Freak.
Shots across. Timeout call into a thrifty. Fantastically done here from PRX.
We root for BLG because we remember what they did to NRG. That is true.
I'm not so sure I like his idea to stick around. A little bit too long. Overstayed his welcome. Thought maybe he could catch him off guard.
But Trace, I don't
He
know.
gets taken down for free, and that's a huge piece of the retake
They're always
puzzle
getting
missing
berated by their coach.
for the
I feel like they need a little bit more support.
Really, other than Sylvan's paranoia. Really
Yeah, no, Mind Freak sits there and then walks through it to get the stinger kill. It was good.
Let's see what the adjustments are going to be. In fact,
All right, ult online. You got Pit as well, but they're not going to use it. Not in a position to use it. Not yet.
See if he gets to duke it out against the Vi with that op on the attack side.
I don't know if you use it on a timer here, but if you're going to, that position is a little risky.
The lone anchor here on B. Rendezvous takes Meteor across in towards heaven. For now, he's not really being
Okay,
heard at
Poison
all.
Orb just to peek.
Fake maybe the attack coming through.
Yeah, Cloudburst trying to bait out potentially just spam or some util. Really just trying to bait out the snake bite, I think.
Never gonna feel comfortable
But
in that position to really
because he's got
put it
backup,
down.
Izu holds on. That's very good. Now he uses it on a time. Oh, Mer. That's a lot of damage.
Just go ahead and find that kill. Breaks the TP.
And it's still a high-low over on Raptors. Yeah, it's too many people. T1 had the read. And Buzz has already cleared A. He's already cleared spawn.
The res going to be committed to here, bringing Forsaken back into the fight. Blind spray, nothing found. Meteor dead.
Was that res what they needed?
He's able to find Sylvan.
You gotta stay alive.
The wall's still there.
But Forsaken already feels that something's a little iffy. This is crazy.
Forsaken tries to go for the ult orb and ends up getting taken down.
That is rough.
20 seconds remaining.
2v2, no plant yet.
Buzz jumping up over the top of the wall here, sending out the blast pack.
Okay, you know he's coming around.
Plant here, and Mind Freak is
Nice
able to
from Mind
find it.
Freak.
Plants his feet, stops the dance. Comes away with 3 in the round. PRX 1 away from tying it up.
Again, it's this wall from Devi that gives them so much safety and comfort towards the other
We
side.
root
of the
for
site.
Billy because of Neff. You know what? That's a good argument. That's a good argument.
Just a
Little
narrow
little
miss there
Pacific
for Meteor.
mercenary out there.
Mind Freak all over the place. 3 kills. Huge, huge, huge. And having that res available is such a difference maker. And there was nothing that T1 could really
10,
do about
5,
it
and
at
2
that
from
point.
Devi. He's got the attack
Stepping up
op
to
on
get
the
operator
stage.
back Meteor's hands because the tour de force
See if he can
gets a little bit
fight
of
off
info the
Meteor.
bot. Something with a solo push up towards mid. And what looked like
Okay,
maybe
nothing
was gonna be
close.
T1
No op in close range.
stomping
It
their
is up
way
in
through
heaven,
their
but they don't know
defender
that
side.
yet.
Great timeout from PRX.
Trademark
That's
once
them.
again to watch ramp, toxic screen.
Very
The
good
setup
game plan.
generally is just the same here for
Map a little
T1. It's
bit
just
more.
the timings they choose for rotation and info.
Just a free push through vents for something. He has all the information.
Hey,
in the world.
Trailblazer. Still nothing
Sell a bit of a
close. So you
fake
imagine
towards
that something is a bit
Dog as
iffy,
well.
right? That there's some confidence here from
Missing
T1.
fire there on the Jing. Now there's an op on the angle, but at least it seems like Sylvan, very good idea of this. The smoke comes up on the mail. He's gonna look to try to push
Sylvan.
back through.
Oh,
and
he
something
wasn't
pushes
quite
out
in
the smoke, and it's
position.
so
He wasn't
damn
even ready to
savvy.
fight, I think, because he wanted to get all the way to the edge of the
Takes him out.
rafters.
Wall now raised, cutting off stairs.
He's
Divide
oh
even, but
whoa,
Izu on the follow-up,
dude,
he's able to
Jing
go ahead
down
and
to
find
6
the kill.
HP.
Get 3 dinks in there.
Yeah, the jet now dead. They're taking, oh,
Oh,
jump scare.
One enemy
holy!
As the swing of the corner changes.
That was,
immediately gets taken out.
30 seconds left.
That was.
I feel like we're playing Five Nights at
I was
Freddy's there.
about to say that.
Oh my gosh, that
Okay.
was funny.
Left the door open. Doesn't check the cams. Forsaken does well to go ahead and find a kill onto Buzz, but Stacks will bring it to a conclusion. T1 will get
4-6.
themselves up to 6 round wins in the half.
Okay, that not only is
Dude, the
game's
jump
been
forward is so
insane,
funny.
but
I hope they show it in
that's-
slow motion.
That's just the cherry on top.
Peak comedy.
Aw.
Peak.
Sad it
word.
didn't make it into the highlight reel or the replay package.
It deserves its own replay.
Oh man,
The analyst
Triple
needs to
regen.
take that moment, break it down for us.
Jing showing up to ask you about your extended warranty.
And showing up to try to sell you some vacuums.
Mm.
Oh my god.
5-man approach. Successfully avoiding the pit off the rip as that's placed towards garage. Bounces to the back and Buzz just seemingly not even ready or aware
Now
of
you
that.
know where the op is.
Setting up the pop flash. Not
Stacks.
even get the full blind there on the Mind Freak, but still is able to find the kill. Chase forward onto the Seekers and something nearly.
Lots
down
of
to a halt.
damage.
The heals immediately start streaming through for Forsaken though.
I was gonna
But
say he can
that
try
is
to just
undone.
hide out
Someone
and just
finds a
play for
headshot.
time, but he tries to
Got all this
regroup
utility for Stacks to
out
really
into the
figure
open
this
as the
out.
smoke
Dog comes
clears.
through, you still have one more
It's a bit of a
flash
missed
available.
timing. That screen is more or less
Needs to be good.
denied.
By playing elbow, everybody clustered up here from Paper.
You gotta come out in a pop flash. Yeah, you can't just stay there. You gotta start to get kills because you didn't have the numbers, but now you really don't have the numbers, and that's it.
The headhunter bullet will fly straight and true. T1 get the defuse, they get the 7.
Again, a lot of these rounds come down to can Stacks stay alive and can he win some of these important battles that he's forced
It
to fight?
really is just who
Good
wins
flash.
battles on these pop flashes
Over an
once
8-8.
they're both
Sure that
sides
he
are in
can win.
position.
And I think it was Mind Freak who had TP'd up onto that ledge. This right here, that's the key moment in this round. That gives so much more opportunity for T1. It gives them an extra angle. It gives them the utility they need to make sure that they can convert this, and they do nicely. Very well thought out.
Last round of the half.
Now. Two
Thank you,
regen,
Achilles.
3 half armors here for the
That
side of
op
Paper
still
Rex.
continuing on.
Still a pesky operator.
And now they put
Try
the
to
op
deal
on
with.
B.
Some spray out onto the corner. Orb being taken. Meteor just staying quiet for the moment. Looks like Paper X got what they wanted. Showstopper online.
They're just gonna go for a 5-man? 4-man, 5-man. Smoke in mid, so as if they are ready to go into B, but what they don't know is that there's a trademark here.
Very unorthodox. Have the toxic screen in front of that as well. But I like the Paper X working the map a little bit. They've been showing some different looks, using some of their utility to try to sell fakes. T1's been doing a good job of holding the line though. Okay, now they're not gonna
Showstopper.
hold that anymore. Now it's just to maybe clear utility or clear a Jing entry.
Smoke cycled here. Buzz repositions, gets himself set up here in front of sight.
He wants to get in
First
perfect
Robert's ready
position to
come through
use
at
it,
the
it looks
ramp.
like.
Orb
Okay,
getting
Seeker's
grabbed.
out first, and then
Seekers at the ready.
Showstoppers chases through, yeah?
Gonna be sent out. It's Jing now going for the blast pack entry.
It's
Spots
too many
one up over
targets.
the top.
It's
He's
too
gonna
many
take it down to
targets.
Buzz.
He's too far
Strike
ahead.
Finds it, but something peeks out from heaven.
30
Catching
seconds
him
left.
unawares. 3v4. Sylvan tries to go for the shots, tries to go for the kill, but cannot make it happen. Something falls to 5.
You have an inkling.
Now it all
Oh,
comes down
don't
to
give him the
Stacks. He's able to
1v1s.
find the first 2.
Player standing. standing.
Oh,
His teammate here a chance. Is he
Meteor.
just now getting pushed out across onto something? The peek in, the double take. Meteor.
5-7. It's not bad. It's not bad, chat.
He will fall something.
It's
a huge
anybody's.
round.
Switching
Makes it a
sides.
7-5 scoreline at the half.
That's
It's anybody's,
really
but
interesting.
oh, T1
Is
Meteor's
that
gonna
good
have to do a
enough
lot, I
for
think.
T1 on their defender side. You know, certainly with the double duelist, it can be a little bit shakier because your information game and some of your stall isn't quite as strong. But the way PRX is shooting right now might not matter. That being said, T1 is
Yeah, I mean, the
right back. I mean,
Meteor's
everybody
chamber
looks
basically
good right
needs
now.
to
This
create
whole-
some pressure
this
in
whole
space. He
first
needs
half
to take
was
control of either mid or ramps, more or
phenomenal.
less.
Yeah.
To say the least.
We'll see.
I think we have another OT
Well,
on
seriously though, would
Banger
losing to
coming up.
T1 actually be a
Yeah.
bad result for PRX?
not?
On paper, not really. T1 was such a hyped up team, and they are very
Well,
good,
anywhere to
right?
be.
They
You don't
have
have a
players that are
internet
experienced
talking
in
going.
beating PRX.
Screw 'em.
So I don't think it'd be like a, oh my god, PRX, maybe they're not that
It's all
good.
good.
I don't think it would be that
I think
situation.
everybody here.
I think this match really is just about
No matter
who
which
is
side of
better
the panel
primed
you're
to
on,
maybe
if
go
you
to
are either
Masters
of them.
Bangkok. Like who seems
Likely feeling
the most likely.
frustration, stress, but also entertained.
I mean, it wouldn't be a PRX game without tons of stress.
Very true. 7-5 here at the half.
Let me charge my phone.
T1 shifting over to the attack. PRX double duelist for the defense. Critically have that Sage. We saw how much of a pain it was for them trying to fight against it once Divide was able to get into the sights.
By the way,
Yeah.
is Divide trying to take over the mullet game? Since Forsaken cut his.
These two are my favorites to go to Bangkok. So
Can only be one.
I appreciate it. As a hockey fan, gotta respect the mullets. All right, pistol round, very, very crucial for both of these teams. You know, if you
Sheriff
could
for
get this
something, half
backside
armor for
pistol,
Mind Freak, nothing too surprising.
4-2-1,
Frenzy
just like
for
PRX was
Jing,
able to do, you
but
can
no blast
really
pack.
set yourself apart, but
So it should just be a
Correct.
send with
Just be
something and
tying it
then
up if
a
you can
cleanup
find the
with
win here.
Jing. You'd imagine.
Jing with a frenzy.
Pistols continue to be a bit of a pain point here as Forsaken just
It's just spam.
finally spraying through. There's the paint shot into the
Oh,
corner.
he
Izu.
was good about checking the corner, but the counter pop flash. Oh boy.
Meteor leading the charge, gets ahead. Hunter shot across. Forsaken's dead. And I don't know what the hell is happening.
It was madness.
Push forward.
Well,
Shabini's one there. Divide,
okay.
find that.
Evens it down.
Himself. Spike
2-3.
planted, stacks into the corner. Sending out the
You
trailblazer
wanted
into
to.
Bio,
Oh,
trying to get ahead of it, but gets dazed, and it makes for all the easier of a kill there for Izu. Something down to 22.
Like that from Sylvan. Don't overcommit.
Have to be absolutely immaculate shots. Maybe a wall bang to start there if you could suss it out. But Izu's behind the screen. The way just going to be the slow drop down. And Sylvan with the finisher at range. T1 will find another pistol round victory. They move up to 8 to start off the half.
40 standard push-ups and 10
Scrappy
incline
again,
push
but a
incline
timely
push-ups,
flash
5
from
rounds
Stacks.
won.
For my money on this map so far, he's been the MVP. To bail
I mean,
Izu
yeah,
out
that's
there.
a
Izu, I thought
classic
for a moment might
PRX
just be
starts to
dead
commit
the
one by
paint shot.
one
Had
type
enough
of
space.
situation. Like
Bumped
Divide
into
tries
the
to
wall,
commit
he
to
was
getting
able
ahead of the
to dodge it.
Trailblazer
Really
because he had
flexed
already
out my
chosen to
Sylvan.
get into
Knew
elbow.
he was against a Sheriff. Didn't overcommit. Knew he had the teammates on the other side to help him out.
Well,
Smart play.
Bulldog Phantom Marshall for
A Marshall for
T1.
something. A Marshall for Meteor.
They're about to clash here potentially, but something ends up eating that full flash, and now Pika's
Oh,
advantage.
in between his teammates
hold
too.
the angle
Meteor,
there. Meteor.
very focused. He's locked in.
Takes him down.
And then you
Solid
still have
start.
Izu watching the flank.
Pistol in hand
Could go
him
for a
now.
rotate if
Buzz
you really
just
wanted.
desperately saying, I just want the orb. Manages to grab it, backs away.
Very nice start. Able to get a lot going. Gonna leave the spike down in Ramen. Using the smoke with the Prowler. Doing an exploration of vents. Nothing found.
Okay.
Gale or vents. So you've got some room to work with in mid. Mind Freak's gonna try to tuck himself in. Is he just gonna swing out? No.
Saying
Nice. Now you consider the rotate.
Nope, now
Oh,
spotted
you
here,
spot
man.
Mind Freak as
Divide.
well.
Off screen, able to find one Izu on the lurk. Could it be caught outside of A main? That leaves the B site completely open though.
Yeah, the only player you don't know where they are is Jing. You have an idea though. This plant
Well,
knowledge is about
unless
avoiding
Divide
any
goes
more
crazy
damage to
here.
this Marshall.
Buzz just going for a quick little reposition, tucked in behind the box here. Goes for the peek and
Well,
shot
that's not
a
gonna
hair
happen.
off. Jing now
Take it
Completely
slow.
and utterly noted. Paint shell gonna be sent hit
I like
his
the
way here.
I like the relocate from
Tries to pressure Sylvan out of
Sylvan.
position.
There you go.
Won't be able to do so. One player lost. Anti-Eco goes the way of T1.
A very
9-5. Oh
interesting round
boy.
there. I think
All
we saw
right.
an Outlaw being purchased by Meteor. God, he's so good with this gun. Divide though, that's a good shot. Buzz there. Got an ear piercing.
Meteor's saying, "Hey, this is where we got to start to lock in. This is where we have to start to focus." He knows that the closer you get, you got to watch out, because otherwise, PRX once they gain momentum again, they gotta make sure that they keep PRX shut down.
That's fairly wisely
That's
read.
Meteor just being right in the zone.
Put that outlaw to good use. Mind Freak looking like he's going to set up for a smoke here on mid. Sends that across. Does get noted.
Judged for something.
Paranoia used. Rendezvous gone.
But because of that, they just ditch A, right?
Getting a little overwhelmed.
They already have
Pushing out.
ramps
Maybe
control.
thinking he's gonna just
They just ditch it. Crossfire in mid, crossfire in
He
B.
is there.
And now, because they get a kill, they help clear out A. And if anything, something can now go right up. Yep, next to the toxic screen. So this is even better vision from something. But he can't ever get curious. Like, his job is literally to get a kill and stall. Like, that's
Right now, given the push up from Buzz.
timing.
The answer's gonna be no.
All right, he gets one. And decent damage against Izu as well.
Go ahead, pick that one off, but Jing just jumps up over the top of the wall, takes down Meteor. Plant now coming through, but not much more pressure here on Sylvan's shoulders. The try to get them back into this round. Paranoia going to be sent across, hits onto Jing. Jumps up on top of the box. Wrap around still slowly and steadily coming through from Mind Freak.
Mind Freak. Okay.
For now, 2v3.
Very doable,
Jing should wait, but it's taking a while. Oh.
Possession, but he snaps over and finds him.
Okay.
Will be able to flush him out,
Do
mitigate the
you
rest of the damage
suspect
dealt.
Izu here?
Now it is all just on Izu. Opens up with one, but
He just
just
wanted to go for the one taps. Okay.
Surviving. PRX. They stop T1 from getting a bonus conversion. Bring it back to 3 rounds separating.
Oh, but only 2 people and some decent damage.
Interesting decisions from T1 there. I think Stax' solo push-up mid-top was... You know what? It's the bonus, so...
It was a thing.
It's a thing. Sylvan playing pretty well on the Omen on this map. Meteor also tried to make a solo push-up mid and paid the price. I mean, you got to know that somebody can get up on top of that wall.
Casual readjust from Sylvan.
He's quite good. He's at his best.
Uh-oh. My chat's not being synced up, so YouTube and Twitch. I may not...
Certainly performing very, very well.
I may not
Trying again to
catch
take
you
control
guys.
of Garage with Meteor.
High-low setup.
Oh, this is so annoying.
Yep.
Well, that's a classic. The high-low on the box. Buzz will re-clear it, but yep, he knows that they've moved across.
Quick little jiggle. There's a tap. Something trying to hold here in mid. Sylvan on the opposite side, backpedaling.
Sylvan's caught. Stacks basically now has to commit to this. Is that the commit or just ditch your controller?
More, but Kill comes in. Res is not available. Still 2 charges off. There is the Vi, so something's just out of the equation for now.
Okay.
Essentially a 1-for-1. Not bad at all. Oh, Divide.
Challenging in for more. Now suddenly the Res is
Oh,
available.
1
and
by
then some.
1.
Just absolutely massacres them. And for the sake of the economy, honestly, could just go ahead and send it, but
Oof.
now with the round win,
We're used to it. No, YouTube chat. I actually think you guys are working. I think the Twitch chat isn't
we'll
working.
just go ahead and save this for the time being. Forsaken tries to go for the kill, but he's basically set him up for it. Izu down to 11. Will falls.
It's crazy. YouTube's taking over.
Their spawn. PRX continuing to fight back.
I mean, 3 players there.
You got Rez, you got
Divide just able to take them
Showstopper.
all down,
It's not looking
17-9.
bad for PRX. It's not looking bad.
The battle sage showing up. It's a great shot by Stax.
Clean here. Very
God,
clean.
dude. God, Divide. It's just, that might be one of those moments, like so many times in the history of this team, that we look back on and say, Divide.
Yeah, that's a
showed up
timeout.
and turned the game around.
That's a good
One of
timeout
those
round.
Big multi-kills. It sets the stage for the PRX comeback. T1 going to take their first time out.
I feel like a little bit more investment to just plant Meteor deeper would go a long way instead of just,
I think this,
working off of timings.
some of the spreading of the map that they're doing here, trying to take these isolated duels. I get it, you have a chamber with Meteor, fine. The rest of it, no.
Look at Alex smiling. Just an hour ago he was
Got a
slamming
little
his
bit of
chair.
Kind of extra oomph. Try to put it to good use. You got that Viper to give you a little bit more space control. Try to put some pressure on A. Try to use that Viper's toxic screen to get heaven control, some sight control. Rely on Meteor to kind of be that lurker.
I am disappointed with you today. You didn't reply to any of YouTube
somewhat
chat.
dealt
Yeah,
with.
I did. That's crazy. YouTube. Did I not reply to anything you guys have said?
Mid-top, but
I do think I might have missed out on like
something gonna grab an outlaw of his own. A few full armors.
3 maps worth. But that's only like half the maps.
This is
But literally, where I normally look at chat, YouTube chat's the only thing coming up. So Twitch, you guys are donezo. It's an end of an era. EDG lost, and Twitch just decided to go poop itself.
They're good to scatter into the site quickly here.
Free sight, but Showstopper and Res. Never underestimate PRX with a Res. They will just full send it.
Shot in the leg.
Okay, so that's Rendezvous down. Holy, that is... Oh, if he had gotten that, that would have been classic Jing, but it's okay, because the whole point was that they have Res.
Gets that shot killed, and Jing taken down. Stacks now. Last one standing. Spots him out, but he doesn't know. Hasn't confirmed something's position, I don't believe. Should know now. Avoid the paranoia. Something does now, but it does not matter. Hounds him down, shorty in hand.
Jeez.
As they just
That gave me a heart
bit to make
attack.
sure they can scoop up whatever weapons. And PRX with the defuse. And now just
That
one
team
round away
paranoia
from
was
tying us up.
I mean, I like the idea out of the timeout. Much more from T1. Sylvan, 2 big stinger kills, but the long-range weaponry so valuable there. Sylvan left trying to figure out exactly where the next opponent was going to be coming from. Oh my God.
Let's go, boys.
Sometimes a muzzle flash is all you need to track him down.
Crazy.
Meteor, operator in hand, gonna try to look to get a punish here. Off
Push
this
out to
peak,
try to push
something like he might
push
go
them
for
away.
it.
Guiding light
Trailblazer
passes by
leading the way.
Trailblazer. Oh, that's a
End up getting
nice
headshot. Kills
dink.
can come through.
Showstopper
Just
for
be armorless.
Buzz.
Forsaken, jiggling Meteor trying to get on a slightly wider angle and misses the
Oh, I missed
flick.
that shot.
Something, however,
What just
does
happened?
not. Jing will get traded at the same time.
I was trying to fix my
Finds
chat
some
here.
top box there at ramp.
Still, you've had a lot of contact over here at A. You haven't made too much noise other than clearing the wall.
Smoke dissipating.
Oh, T1, they're starting to bait
Something's just
PRX into
out in the
these
open.
fights, man.
Completely caught off guard. Dog gets the spot. Showstopper flies
Yeah,
straight
I mean,
through.
they're not
That's
taking any
Forsaken taken
chances.
down
They
to
know
5.
as long as they get into the
Himself
site
out
with the
Raptors,
numbers, they
looking for
should be
timing.
okay.
Will be good to find one, but Mind Freak now on his lonesome.
Good reads from T1 on that
See
one.
what he can get done here.
Spike planted.
Spots at the first.
Should be a 10-8.
Fake on the TP. Paranoia in towards elbow. Which is out just trying to bait anybody to go for this peak, but T1 right now playing wisely, playing patiently. Not wanting to give over any inches here.
Just drawing him out.
Down to the corner.
Okay,
Find the
now
first.
you don't.
Sylvan there. Let a shot ring out.
You just
His Mind
play
Freak
for
after
time.
all. Have to be so very cautious here. The push forward, the tap onto the spike, down to 45 HP. The time starting to dwindle. Looks for the
I mean,
shot.
Mind Freak
Stacks will deny
was
it away.
ready for it though. That was a nice
3K
attempt.
from the
It was a nice
IGL.
attempt actually.
T1 recover the up and get the double digits.
Yeah, it's a little bit fortunate. Something just overstays his welcome. God, that's a good shot. Then he's just right there.
Chat,
and
the
there's
matches
so
didn't
much
get delayed.
T1. They
VLR was
weren't
just wrong. It
anticipating
was
that.
always the 25th.
He had
VLR was
stuck
just
around
wrong.
that long.
It happens every
This is
now and
out in
then.
the open.
They were
Easy pickings.
maybe there was a preliminary
T1's
schedule or
able to
whatever it
work their way
was.
through, get that plant down, set up for a nice crossfire. Even though Sylvan almost blows it a little bit. Good
All right, you got
patience from T2 and
Seekers, you got
Stacks.
Pit.
Make sure that
The
they don't give
enemies have
anything else
Seekers
away.
as well. So T1,
Flashes. Nothing
if you
really
trade
off the
Seekers
back
for
of it. So then
Seekers
they're gonna leave
on the way
Zorba
in,
with the toxic screen to try to keep those
you can still try to pit up.
occupied.
That's where the judge might come in handy.
Taking a little bit of garage control.
Up online
again
as
with the
well.
op. Has to be careful about mid. They don't really have too much info about that part of the map. Love to get one of those.
All right, so just some early pressure and then now pressure onto A, but the spike is still in mid.
Bladestorm to back up something.
So there's a good chance that they put pressure here. You're trying to draw pressure out here, and then they smoke, and then they move in and pinch into A, except the Seekers are going to ruin it just a bit, isn't it?
Decent value.
I've got your trail.
Their own Seekers now in play, sent from that east side of the map, but they just instantly get cleared out from Mindfreak, so it's not much.
Yeah, but that draws the pressure. That's what they wanted. You need to start to make your move up in mid.
The timing there to be able to spot out Jing. Tiny amount of damage taken.
Oh.
Timing here, and he strikes. Swinging from behind, able to find two. Something at the same time.
Goodness.
Catching Meteor.
If it wasn't for Divide, this goes south. But I don't.
For the fourth and
Oh,
final.
he does.
Not going to be snappy enough to cut across, so Stacks does manage to
Oh
find
boy.
that kill.
And he just bails.
Tail it over towards the A site, but Mindfreak already matching. Paranoia
Huge
sent,
hits
quite.
him.
Oh, nope, does connect.
Yep.
And with 14 seconds remaining, Stacks doubles back in towards
Yeah,
heaven.
you
He's
just
gonna win the
needed to
fight,
blink
needing to get to
the
the
time.
site. Not sure if he's going to be able to make it happen.
7,
Something
6,
encroaching on the position. He's going to have
5,
to just try to plant his feet.
4.
It's around the corner. Just enough time.
Oh my
Half a
goodness.
second left to spare. Something has the knives. He can pop. Stacks cheating closer.
Oh, here's
the
it.
drift.
Oh.
It immediately turns back. The 4K into the clutch. Stacks bails them out of a devastating round at the hand of Divide.
That is classic Stacks. The IGL, the veteran, one of the most decorated players in Pacific. When you need someone to come through.
No, that wasn't really. I mean, once it was down to something, it was like.
Woo. Oh my.
I mean, it was at that point it was just a gamble.
Yes.
You had a 2v1. You had a 2v1.
That was masterful.
You had time on your side.
I mean, I thought he did a great job over on the A side.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate for Mindfreak
to come over towards him. But there's that judge there that ruined things.
Yeah, I mean, the chamber isn't exactly commanding
so
the map per se.
Through setup for PRX. They had a great idea in that round. Okay, well, if we can overcommit to the Sky utility, even if it is a fake, we have a judge there to shut it down.
Oh man, if T1 wins this, my pick'ems are just.
Stack survives, finds a big kill on Divide, grabs
Stunzo.
the spike, and then wins a battle against Mindfreak when he had to win it at that exact moment, so he had enough time to get to safety to get the plant. It's crazy.
Unreal. 23, 9, and 6. Stacks now lobby leader.
All right, after the timeout, judge on Jing.
Once again,
got another one of those reses, so you could go for that retake, but the weaponry's not good.
What they have up their sleeve. Tour de Force is going to be popped here from Meteor. The slow creep forward.
Oh boy, the re.
From something, and he's seen enough.
Damn.
The headshot to the box. Meteor destroyed.
We were just talking about him too. Oh, Buzz. He didn't hear it. He didn't. Oh, but he gets him anyway. He's fast with it. Oh, is this a Buzz round? Finally, a certified Buzz round. We haven't really had too many of the angry. Okay, I take that back. The caster curse is too strong.
Everybody completely and utterly blinded up. It's now just Izu.
Okay, so you know one's heaven, and you know one's behind. You have a minute. Izu's got some time to choose.
Can he get T1 up to match point? It's like a similar play, similar strat. Cut across. Does he just try to wrap around behind in towards heaven? Does he take the vent across into B? Either way, there's going to be eyes on it.
Oh my gosh. Do we go to OT?
9 rounds now accrued for PRX. 2 more to go to try to get this back under control.
Yeah, it's been pretty shocking. Meteor. Oh, the footstep out, the jiggle, gave it away. What a shot.
And he gets the headshot through that.
Meteor's been losing a lot of these 1v1s that you need him to be winning as the chamber.
Yeah, Victorian crime for Meteor. Just shows a little bit too much leg.
That's a good one. That's a good one from Achilles, actually. I mean, he's generally very good with those, but that was actually a really good one.
By a little bit scuffed. T1. Stinger and a judge. Couple Guardians though, so once again.
Fast push it.
Going for the
Sylvan.
TP play, not realizing, not reading that he was in position as something Does Goomba stop?
Oh no. Oh no, T1. Oh no.
Once again delivering.
Spike down A.
Finds Stacks and Izu. Once more. Bat and I finds himself in a 1v2, but this time he's pinned into a corner. Not worth going for
And
the pit.
he closed it out
Will
this
just
time.
simply end up dying. But PRX now in control. The economy from T1 broken down, and it's 1 round separating these two teams.
Yeah, T1 is now getting baited into these muddy
One more
fights.
timeout from T1 still available. Maybe the moment. Sylvan there just trying to go on a timing, but everybody else was so far behind. If there was any player back in screens, you're screwed. That's exactly what happened. Not sure if something got stalled on
Wait, the game sound is delayed? Yesterday people were saying that it was only some people. Wait, why didn't you guys say anything?
For sure. Stacks now back over trying to buy some attention on the other side of the map. 4-man push with this weaker buy. Stacks is the one with a judge this time. Not even putting it in Buzz's hands, who's so close to that showstopper.
But do they anticipate this at all? There has been no conditioning for somebody to be playing just outside of garage here.
No, this is something very new.
I'll double check it. Obviously not having the VODs on Twitch is a little rough as well.
Trailblazer might be able
Funnily
to
enough, I only get that feedback a lot from Twitch, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Does not look back, and that costs him dearly. Jing finds the kill. Pain Shell now going to be lobbed in. And as Meteor forced to take that rendezvous out towards safety.
I mean, it has to become an 11-11, but Stacks is guaranteed the Seekers.
Offer up, get pushed across.
That's really the only thing.
Bought them just a little bit of extra breathing room. Mind Freak is just holding.
I don't. If they get
corner.
the plant, I don't mind easy using the pit here.
Another smoke cycled out here onto the site. 3 players nearby.
Even on an eco. Oh, whoa. If you
Sylvan does well to find the shot there on the Mind Freak, but the buy is up in heaven, and he is sending T1 to hell. 2 kills for him. Forsaken has the last, and we are tied up 11-11.
What a comeback here for PRX.
Wait, you hear everything
T1
before?
Was just good enough on this map. Stacks with.
Can the people who are having sound desyncs, because hearing it before is crazy. Because I do have a audio delay on to sync with my camera.
They thought they had just enough room to get that pit through. They were dead wrong, and that's a huge ultimate wasted for T1 coming into the final couple rounds. Yeah,
Showstopper nullified into the pit. Gone.
Yeah, if during the timeout, if you had audio desync, try refreshing if you can.
As both teams are now.
But I'll take a look at it as well. I'll take a look at it through the YouTube VOD.
This map, this split is certainly culminating into what we had anticipated from this series overall.
Oh, for sure. As good as it gets. Everything you could have hoped for and more.
It probably is desync then. Enough of you are saying it.
Final one, looking like it might go OT. Stacks is letting him know what he thinks here. Gotta find a way to break through. The pace has been picked up a little bit, and when it has, it's playing into PRX's favor a little bit. They've been able to cut down a lot of these executes. So you need to use these Seekers potentially. Devi has another res.
All right, I tried adjusting it a bit.
Otherworldly,
might be better.
Kills,
No, YouTube's seeing the same thing today too. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Thanks for letting me know. I just kind of wrote it off as a YouTube and a YouTube thing and Twitch thing before, but all right, 11-11, make a wish. Seekers online.
It's tough to read for PRX because the conditioning has been that Stacks will send out his utility early, and it isn't actually the real brunt of the attack. PRX changes directions again. Devi thinking about the wall.
Very different start from T1, right? A full stack. And then a group rotate, but they have zero information here, so it's a lot of re-clearing that they need to do. Okay, you break the wall, but you also let them know that you do have at least someone here. But if you're PRX, you always assume at least Viper is here. PRX gets the read as well, so they had also come into A, so they assume it's going to be a rotate because they hear nothing else.
Other than the Seekers.
Let's see what something can do.
Go through. Will have to be cleared out. Buzz.
Oh, okay. He leaves. But there's no help on Heaven.
Rotations now coming through. Buzz not sticking around, not going to try to find the catch, but Meteor does.
Okay.
Forsaken ends up on the floor.
They do arrive in screens, but something's still all alone. He gets spotted. They're gonna line up.
Position, but Meteor has a spray down into elbow. Ching something both gonna be taken out. Devi, the res not coming
The
through.
team did not seem to be in sync with that.
We're immediately able to find
4v3 for T1. T1 has the numbers advantage. They don't have to push out.
Spike planted Izu here in the corner.
And we're not seeing, there's nothing like the paint shells or anything like that, so they're completely safe.
Spray through the screen. Forsaken just fishing for any kind of damage he can get. Izu holding the corner, finding one, swapping to the classic. Mind Freak getting a little bit lost, turns back around, managed the 5-3, but Meteor finds 5. The ace to get T1 up to match point.
I'm gonna be really honest.
Finally,
kind of a
Meteor to step up, and he does in a big way.
anticlimactic ace.
Is at its highest, and he's
for
got
Meteor.
a tour de force. Gonna buy up to the rifle, but maybe not. My word, Meteor.
Sideshow's losing brain cells watching this.
The swing on the back of that. The combo from the duelist for PRX, not good enough. And Meteor is massive. Oh boy.
Give me that. No, we don't give out PCs in Pacific.
Operators, one through
yeah, it felt a little like it was just chaos, and then I was like, oh, it's the ace. Also, just because he hasn't really been fragging out, but good for him. I mean,
there's no trickery
match
here.
point. Something's up. You're banking a lot on something's up. Forsaken has a Bucky, but you're one away from the Seekers.
Giving them anything, they know.
Oh.
Let that tour de force do any
okay. This is a crazy setup. They just gave up on Heaven. What's gonna happen when someone peeks out of Heaven? I guess you're checking for it first. Devi's checking for it first, but what if they go wide? Forsaken's just dead.
Everybody on
This
the
is
side of PRX, stagnant, not looking to
this is really all in.
Information, but T1 now starts upping the ante.
You need to fight this, otherwise Forsaken has backed up.
Down, Buzz with the kill. Meteor doesn't get eliminated.
Devi on top of the wall. They don't know about Forsaken. They don't know about Forsaken.
Multiple, and Izu will be able to call him.
They know about Forsaken.
Forsaken finds one with the Bucky, but now it is all down to Mind Freaking something. The operator still in hand. The majority of the weapons here on the floor, an armory and elbow.
Oh, it was a fake ace. That would explain why.
Can he find the shot?
3v2. They heard him drop.
Down. Nothing spotted. Paranoia. Decent value. Connects, but no one really able to push up.
The poison orb is good. Forces them to have to check everything, but there's a numbers advantage for T1. It's a good call from Izu. Drop it.
He's now all on his own. He plays it patiently, and he gets the
Dude,
Red Bull clutch.
I thought he would drop it as soon as the first kill happened, but he held on to it. That was the right play.
They take out PRX.
That was the right play, because they just assumed that he might have hidden away.
Their demons. And the Korean super team is living up to expectations here in Pacific.
Whoa, Paper Thin. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I don't know if they're quite living up to expectations. What is that ceremony?
Gives a kiss to the sky and says thank you for this
What is that from Buzz?
Finally, T1 has done it. Oh my. I was shaking at the end of that. That was crazy.
Absolutely unbelievable map to close out this set.
Are Seth and Clinton just doing their job?
Yeah. And I was crossing my fingers that we would be able to
or
get
like,
there.
are we just not seeing it,
But
chat?
T1 had other ideas. What an incredible
I'm not entirely sure that this was
after a very one-sided start in this series. It looked like it was going to be a 2-0, an absolute blowout.
Exciting match.
Very solid run back, but PRX will find themselves in that lower bracket. T1, however, still keeping themselves afloat, still looking strong.
I think that was the mouse celebration, the Stacks mouse celebration. I think they were just mimicking that one.
For the interview here. I'll get ready to send it her way, but what a day it has been. 6 action-packed maps.
It's a big win for T1, though. It's a big win for T1.
Between DRX and Nongshim to start.
Well, I guess it was an exciting match. If you just in terms of action, as it always is.
T1's first win against PRX at last. I'm gonna steal Buzz on stage for a post-match interview.
But I guess from a strategic standpoint, and also if you had high expectations for both teams, it was not quite there.
지금 숨이 안 나와가지고 다행이네요.
Now I give him time to catch some
킥오프
breath because
젠지
we were
농심
all
T1
holding
1, 2,
our
3, 4
breath. What a
뭡니까?
breathtaking match. Now T1's first win against PRX.
RRQ는 왜 빼시는 거죠?
How great does that feel? I mean, I saw Autumn smiling, Carpe and Izu high-fiving all the time. So talk to me about how great
That's true.
this
Paper Thin
feels.
had faith.
이주 선수도 카르페 선수도 그렇고 뭐 버즈 선수도 막 이렇게 세리머니 하고 어떤 감독님도 진짜 안아주시더라고요. 오늘
I guess it really
승리
meant a lot for them to
기분이
finally,
어떤가요?
as T1, beat PRX.
페이퍼릭스가 가장 큰
Yeah,
벽이라고
okay, yeah, and I
생각했어가지고
figured that was it too. They probably figured if they beat PRX, they go to Masters Bangkok because they can get through
다
the upper
0대 1로
bracket.
졌더라고요. 근데 저희가 이제 다시 백투백으로 2대0 승리를 가져오게 돼서 더 의미 깊은 것 같습니다. 2대 1입니다. 네. 2대 1이요. 2대 1.
Honestly, it's so great finally to be able to get that first win for T1 Org against PRX. I mean, historically, we lost to them 2-0, and Buzz kind of confused how today's game went down, and he said, oh, we 2-0'd them as a revenge, but then they let him know that it was 2-1. But, you know, great game indeed, and honestly, it means a lot for the team because T1 thought PRX would be the highest mountain to climb for them.
How
this
cold is it in the
kickoff and also
stadium?
this upcoming season, so it definitely feels great.
Well, we're
그리고
on a different
보니까
floor than the audience as
경기력이
well, so I'm actually not
확실히 첫 번째
sure.
경기보다 좋아진 것 같았거든요. 어떤 피드백이
But it wasn't that
있었는지,
cold,
그리고
but it's so
첫
cold
경기에 대해서
outside.
어떤 부분들이 고쳐졌는지 말씀 부탁드리도록 할게요. And it looks like everyone's performing way better compared to the boom game. So what do you think changed? What were the feedbacks?
일단은 퍼시픽에서 저희가 첫 경기였어가지고 조금 준비가 잘 안 됐던 것 같고 뭐 긴장한 선수들도 있었던 것 같고 그리고 저희가 플레이적으로도 저희가 스크림 때랑 다르게 놓치고 있었던 부분들도 있어가지고 그런 것도 잘 얘기해가지고 이번 경기에 나섰더니 결과가 잘 나온 것 같습니다.
Well, I guess it was our first day back in the Boom series, so you know, stage jitters for some of the players, and also I don't think we were as well prepped as we were today. And there were we were
That's
able to
true, the
spot some
trades were
holes in our
better.
plays,
The trades were better.
Some things that we didn't do in scrim, so we were able to tighten things up with the extra day that we had, and I'm pretty satisfied with how today went down.
What was Stax's
tell me about what it's
eventual?
like to play for T1. I mean, you have Stax from DRX playing together again, Meteor from Genji, Izu, Carpe, and Sylvan. So, you know, mixture of different Korean team cultures and styles. So, what is it like playing for T1?
46 kills, 32
합류하게
assists,
되면서
37
스태프 선수와
deaths.
같이 만나게 됐고, 메테오 선수는 젠지에서 왔고, 카르페 선수, 이주 선수도 있고, 또 실반 선수까지 함께하게
I mean, everyone
됐잖아요.
played pretty solid.
타입이 다른 한국 팀들의 집합체라고 볼 수도 있는데, T1 좀 어떤 분위기고 또 스타일은
Us had 10
어떤지
first
궁금합니다.
kills, 6 first deaths.
일단은 굉장히 잘하는 선수들 5명이 모여가지고 여러분들이 기대가 크신 건 아는데 저희가 그 5명이 너무 다 잘하는 만큼 또 이렇게 하나로 뭉치기가 좀 많이 힘들었었거든요. 근데 아직도 엄청 하나로 뭉친 것 같은 느낌은 안 드는데 그래도 이렇게 하나하나 이기면서 잘 이겨나가고 있는 것 같습니다.
Well, we had high expectations from the fans because we have 5 talented players, and it was definitely not an easy task to get everyone on the same page. And we still do need to work on the team chemistry, you know, playing as one unit and playing as one team. But I think winning these matches one by one, that will definitely help us along the way. And someday we'll get the teamwork nailed down. Now, I want to ask you about the double duelist comp that you guys are running because Izu takes over the race and you get the neon when you guys are opting for that double duelist. So how did you guys split the roles and how, you know, did you guys decide who plays what? 이제 투타격
You're
조합을
all
꺼낼
in on
때는
Talon.
이주 선수가 레이드를 하고 버즈 선수가 네온 선수를 하게 됐잖아요. 어떤 식으로 분배했는지도 들어보고 싶네요.
일단은 뭐 간단하게 이주 선수는 뭐 그 전에도 그렇고 뭐 챌린저스에 있을 때도 그렇고 듀얼리스트를 한 경험이 있고 또 레이즈는 어느 정도 작년에도 그렇고 검증이 돼 있었고 저는 이제 그래도 네온에 대한 경험이 있었어가지고 그렇게 해서 뭐 쉽게 결정하게 됐습니다.
It wasn't a hard decision because honestly, Izu has plenty of experience and also proved himself last year playing that duelist role. And for me, I have more experience on that neon. So, you know, it was an easy task for us to decide who gets to play what. Now, lastly, you mentioned PRX was your highest mountain to climb. You got that done.
Hold this
so,
thought.
you know, predictions.
I just gotta say
kickoff,
something.
Who's going to Masters Bangkok? 일단 가장 큰 벽이 PRX라고 얘기를 했는데 넘었잖아요. 그럼 이제 킥오프 방콕 누가 가게 될까요?
T1하고 제가 보면 페이퍼렉스가 다시 올라오지 않을까.
아 그래요?
네.
그렇게 둘이?
Oh, the respect.
I think in the grand finals and eventually T1 and PRX will make it to Masters Bangkok. Well, thank you very much,
Ooh.
Buzz, for your insights. And we have the T1 meet and greet for the fans in the venue, so make sure you join them. Chance to get to see this superstar. So good night, everybody. And that's all from us on stage. 이제 T1의 팬미팅도 1층에서 준비가 돼 있으니까요. 버즈 선수와 함께 T1의 슈퍼스타들 만나보시고요. 팬미팅 하러 가시죠.
갑시다.
네,
바이바이.
갑시다. 감사합니다.
Hold on, I gotta see if hold on, give me 1 second.
What a map, what a series, what a match to end
I wonder
the
if,
first week of VCT Pacific kickoff.
Oh, I mean, they might be screaming or whatever. I was wondering if Frost might have had something to say about that interview. Well, you know, PRX we thought was going to be the hardest competition, so we're probably going to Masters Bangkok now. Just implying that even if Talon were to come up, that it just wouldn't be a problem.
Absolutely, yeah. If this is going to be a grand final prelude, then we are in for a treat, especially if Buzz is right. Both of these
Which,
teams
to be
set over
fair,
Masters Bangkok,
I
and
agree that
it's
PRX was probably the hardest competition, but I do think Frost would take issue with that.
Even Dubai, you know, he had his moments where he was really stepping up for PRX. I really felt like there was
All right, chat. Hold on. Let me. The desk is gonna go through. Let me turn on our own music. Let's turn off the broadcast. Let me bring up my camera for a second so I can try to fix this chat so I can see you guys. Cause I can't see Twitch chat. Oh, Twitch chat is just disconnected on my Stream Elements as well. That's kind of crazy. Wonder why that happened. We got some new people dropping by. Who wins Talon or GE? I mean, I think Talon should still be considered favored, but I don't think it should be like a shock if GE wins. I think if GE wins, it would still be an upset on paper, but I think it would more so be like a, okay, now we should maybe in the future not consider it an upset. Like I think GE can. But I think GE still needs to play like on their better side and Talon slightly on their not as better side for GE to win, if that makes sense. Your preds for tomorrow. Yeah, so chat, VLR had it wrong the whole time, but that happens. I think sometimes they're just like not given the right information early on and they're not able to double check it or whatnot. Yo, Sliggy with the raid. Sliggy with the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, slugs. Welcome, welcome. What okay, I'm curious. What was Sliggy's okay, ads. Oh, hold on. I just gotta let everyone know there aren't Pacific matches tomorrow. VLR was wrong. It's on the 25th. But we're gonna run some ads and we'll be right back because the slugs love watching ads. They're addicted to ads. You guys can't just come in here and then say run them. Thank you. Thank you for the raid, Sliggy. Isn't Sliggy also on Plat Chat later today? We're all gonna be talking here in an hour. Okay, Twitch chat, you gotta bear with me for a second because right now I was in the process of trying to fix. I think I just have to reboot it. My Caster Labs so I can see Twitch and YouTube chat. I've never had Twitch chat be the one that disconnected instead of YouTube chat. So YouTube wins today. I pressed ads, but obviously this is a regional thing, so if you're not getting ads, you win. You're lucky. I think most of you aren't getting ads. Maybe Twitch is just siphoning my money, chat. Am I allowed to say that? I mentioned as a joke. Twitch. Mr. John Twitch. chat. I was all in on the. I was all in on the. I was all in on the Nongshim train, man. I guess you're in Korea, but my account. But I can get subs, and it says I can run ads because I have an American account. Really? Do we? No, but I think I do get ad money though from like pre-rolls and stuff. I don't know. I mean, chat, we're just not sure if Twitch is letting me get ad revenue. So if you really want to help out, you can use your Prime sub on my channel as well. So like if it's running out on Sliggy's channel, it is an option. I know it's shocking, but you don't have to use it on Sliggy's channel. It's crazy. You can use it on other people's channel as well. Like WillChobra. Just a thought. All right, chat is fixed. I can see it. I can see it. I can see you guys. With an oi. He's gonna hit me with an oi. Yeah, I mean, it's the region that you're in, and sometimes like if you had already gotten pre-roll somewhere else, like you don't get ads, etc., etc. I might just stream until Plat chat. It's supposed to be in an hour. Let me double check if Kurt has updated. One second. Okay, chat. What was Sliggy's thoughts on that match? Like, what was Sliggy's one-line summary on that one? Okay, I think we're still on for an hour. So Plat chat in an hour. Cerberus is on, gets ads. All right, I'll play ads for you, Cerberus. Sliggy saw PRX first kill stats last map and got traumatized. Oh wait, really? Wait, I haven't seen the. I was actually looking at Buzz and Meteor's first kills. I wasn't looking at PRX's. Hold on, let me turn off. Let me pause the broadcast. Oh, this is for the whole game, right? Damn, Jing with 14 and then Mind Freak 1-3. Damn, Jing with 14. Dude was out there. What was map 3 though? Oh, Jing had 8 first kills in split. Holy. Holy. Oh my god. And they oh my god. That is rough. That is rough. That is rough, man. I should probably put these in as a command. They're sure ones, but I can't tell you which model they are because I can't remember. But I bought them a while ago. But they're not that they weren't like a high end one. That's rough. I mean, I think PRX is fine though, because T1 looked a lot better today than they did against Boom. Like Stacks was on one today, just overall. I mean, well, I think the calling on Mind was, or sorry, on Fracture was a bit one-dimensional, but what is this? I'll have to open it here. What's Fallow 2 Asia saying? They're crying? Oh, it's from the graphic. Ever wondered how the T-Rex became extinct? They ran that in the pre-show. YouTube, you want Zeta to win too? Wait, who's Zeta playing now? Oh, I mean, listen. I don't know how to break this to you, but I don't know how to break this to you, but I think Zeta's gonna take a little break. I think Zeta's gonna take a little break. Yeah, hold on. Let me look at the stats on the other maps then. Honestly, like, I was getting lost in the sauce here. Forsaken 2411. Jeez. I mean, dude, it was actually good to see Jing was fragging out. Like his flight, but you can tell PRX is, they're like, I feel like PRX is in flux. I feel like they're trying to find a new balance. Maybe that's copium, but it feels like it. It does feel like they're not as full sending it. But is that better or worse? I don't know. VLR schedule is fixed. They fixed the VLR schedule. It was wrong until, like, I don't know, sometime as the broadcast started. Something was a little off today. That's true. There were a couple moments where, like, something kind of, like, stared and then whiffed. Yeah, I mean, this is such a PRX thing, though, right? They just also had a lot of deaths, too. I am going to be on Plat Chat today, yes. Chat. I gotta get source material for my propaganda today. So you guys gonna watch as I gather source material. We spent so much time talking about this earlier today, but we have to talk about this May 1v4. We have to talk about it on Plat Chat. I gotta clear freaking Estrella's name, man. I gotta fight for my boy Estrella. There's a lot of rounds to criticize Estrella in, but this one ain't it. Also, since from tomorrow it's only CN games down to sort the stuff you're free. Oh, right on. Thank you, Sheriff. Yeah. Make sure it's for the Wolves. Who are the Wolves? Are they playing in VCT? I don't see them on the schedule. When do they play next? I only care about teams that are playing again. Like RRQ. You know what's funny is I was behind the hype for Wolves, by the way. I was. Wait, no, it's the round before this. It's when they were attacking. But once I realized that TMV was on a mission to downgrade RRQ, I mean, all bets are off at that point. You can't just come in here with all this hype and hopium about a new roster and just call a man out who's been going through hell on earth to support RRQ. I mean, chat. Chat. There were 26 rounds played in this map. There's a lot of rounds that everybody made mistakes. Trust me. Trust me. I'm not trying to excuse them. Like, RQ should have been able to win this 2-0. I agree. But all I'm saying is there's a lot of slander in this round, and it's not it. It's not fair. This round is not fair. Where should we play it from? I guess I can just play it from well, then it's really long. When do we see Estrella? Oh, we see it here. He has 13 bullets left. The nerf is next patch. Who's getting nerfed? Chan, I can't wait. I can't wait for RQ to beat Gen G. I just have... I'm gonna get all the receipts around the world and put it into one video. I just can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. So for those who don't know, if you weren't here earlier today, what I see a lot of people talk about in this is, I mean, there's two things a lot of people talk about. People talk about the fact that he still has 2 flash drives, and then they talk about the fact that obviously, well, I talked about it on broadcast too, that he jumps out with the shorty. But he was already down to 13 rounds because he was busy spamming smokes, and they got a lot of value off of that spam because Cushy was able to go out here and get this kill. And they delayed the entry onto A. So, like, I don't think you can really play. I mean, yeah. Like, is it textbook perfect? No. But him being out of ammo is not. It's not like he wasted it. So that's one thing. But afterwards, this is literally just May going God mode. It's not perfect, but they have a numbers advantage, and what happens here is that Estrella gets the kill onto Gian, and I think, and this is my assumption, is that Cushy believes that they're pinching. But the problem is that Magnet had to give his rifle over to Jemkin, so he was holding the op. So he needs to trade over, and Estrella is now out of ammo because he just used the last bit that he had against Gian. So they actually can't come in yet, and so Cushy gets caught. So yeah, that is a bit of a mistake, but in the heat of the moment, I mean, with the speed that this happens in, I don't think you can really blame that. And then Estrella switches to the shorty, and people are like, he still has 2 flash drives. Why isn't he using it? But it's like, the actual correct play here is to just double swing him. But the problem is Estrella should have been the one to swing out first. That's the problem. But I don't think Estrella not using his flash drives is the problem here. New Fracture Tejo Tech dropped in Sliggy's chat. Ooh, what is it? EDG lost a trace, yeah. Oh, for the op. Wait, what? What is... Surely a bug. No, this has to be... Oh, wait, no. It's just... Oh, wait, does the reticle always show below as well? But isn't it a sphere? Wait, why is this... Why does the reticle show here too? I thought it was a sphere. Is it not? Oh, is this how they got... Wait, no, but they always just put it... It is supposed to be a sphere, but if you put it right next to Gen, it goes through both above and below. That's what I'm assuming. So the thing is I mean, this isn't. It is a bug, but it's not like the most egregious one, because as a sphere you can still get the lockdown. It's not impossible. It's not like it makes an impossible thing possible. It just makes it a lot easier. That is kind of crazy though. Yeah, that this one just sends it below straight up. I mean, it should just land on top of the generator, quite frankly, and just make it useless. In fact, that would let Killjoy still ult, just not super ideal. They should do that. Because you can land on gen, so it should just go on top of the gen. VCT Pacific decided to swap the upper bracket losers for matches 13 and 14. What? What do you mean? They swapped these as well? Is that... Wait, no, they can't possibly swap that because these guys would have played next week. Oh, you mean the bracket? Oh, yeah. Prediction for next week? I mean, I'm still favoring Talon here, but I don't think it's like I don't think GE is a pushover. I think GE can win, but I think Talon is still favored. Obviously, we haven't seen them yet, but... And then RQ is going to beat Gen G. Jemkin's gonna hard diff Foxy 9, and there's just gonna be a free sight every round. This is what happens, by the way, when you've invested too much into a sunk cost fallacy. Because I have nothing against Gen G. I love the Gen G team. I'm a big fan of Yeoman. I'm glad he's getting a shot. I want Foxy 9 to still grow as a great player. I love the coaching staff. Obviously, I love the core members. I love that team. But at this point, like, I've invested so much into RQ that the only way I can survive is by trash talking all of their opponents. It's crazy, chat. Don't do this. Don't be a crazy person and keep on investing into a sunk cost fallacy. Don't do that. It's a terrible idea. This is probably why all the like League of Legends and Dota 2 people fight against each other. Same with CS and Valorant. You just start investing too much into your own game, and then you feel the only thing left to do is trash talk the other game. I get it now. Don't do that. Don't live like that. But no, but I legitimately do think that there's not a bad chance that RQ beats Gen G. Dude, honestly, I favor Nongshim here still, but Boom has less to lose, and Boom's prep was looking good. And DOS9 is a big upgrade. No offense to Zespu. Obviously, he did a big part in Ascension as well, but this one could be a real banger. And it's just best of 3. I don't know. I mean, this one is... Sorry, but that's PRX. But DFM? DFM, honestly, if GE loses to Talon, whoever loses this match, I think they still might beat DFM. I think they'll be fine. And then whoever loses this one to Team Secret, I think is also fine. I am pretty excited for this though after seeing how GE played. Like I predicted GE to win, but once GE got into the groove, they looked better than I thought, if that makes sense. I also think this can become really messy, which might actually favor GE. Please take a break before plat chat. I mean, chat, the only break I was going to take was actually playing Path of Exile too, so we might as well just talk, because at this point there's only like 30 minutes left. Yeah, I guess I'll just let this play out while I talk about it. Hold on, let me post it in Discord. Oh, I gotta do Preds too, chat. We gotta do Preds for Plat chat. What is your name? Talon versus GE. Genji versus RQ. Nongshim versus Boom. PRX versus Zeta. Oh, and then the other regions. I don't think those matter, but I might as well do them. Foot versus Team Liquid. I'm still favoring Foot. Team Heretics versus Gentlemates. I'm favoring Team Heretics. Carmine Corp versus Giant X. Carmine Corp. Fnatic versus Na'Vi. Chat, how do we feel about Fnatic versus Na'Vi? Oh, right on, Sheriff. Thank you, thank you. Is T1 living up to the super team hype? No one other than Vitality is living up to the super team. I think that's kind of fair, though. Fnatic any day? I mean, I still have faith in Fnatic, but their game against BBL wasn't inspiring. But I still have faith. Call a noob said he knows me. I mean, that's great. I think I still favor Fnatic. Furia versus EG. EG. G2 versus G2, man. Dude, G2 looks so good. G2 looks so good. G2 is like... G2 is just beautiful. Obviously, we only saw one match, but they've always generally been pretty beautiful. 100 Thieves versus NRG? Oh, do we think NRG is going to wake up? That's a tough one. That might be the toughest one for next week. 100 Thieves versus NRG. I think that might be the toughest one. Married men gotta stick up for each other. He's married, you're married, pick Navi. That was a valid attempt at a good argument. That was a valid attempt. That's true. Chronicle. Oh yeah. Oh. Actually, counterpoint. Counterpoint. No, G2 looks so good. Yeah, Fnatic favor, but Navi can upset. Yeah, YouTube, I'm with you. I'm with you, YouTube. Honestly, Twitch is getting lost in the sauce here. No, but seriously, 100 Thieves versus NRG, chat. What are you guys thinking? I didn't see the Sen versus 100 Thieves game yet. I didn't get to catch up yet. There's just too much Valorant. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stream to Plat chat. Counterpoint, Angel's prehistoric. So are you? Counterpoint. Angel can't claim to be prehistoric because he's younger than me. So, suck it, Angel. NRG goes on a run. They always lose the first game. You know what? I like those narratives. I'm down for NRG. You think Verno will carry? I mean, I think that one. That one's either going to be an absolute banger or very, very anticlimactic. Crew versus 2G Crew. Done. Submitted. Boom. I'm only older by a couple months. I'm not actually that much older. But I only know this because I was shocked to find out. Chat, we gotta tell Kurt what we want to talk about for Pacific. So RQ's the best team in Pacific. Jemkin is the best duelist in Pacific. What else do we want to talk about in Plan Chat today, chat? What other agendas do we have? What other truths must be spread to the rest of the world? Chobraculosaurus. That should be my new name. Are you on the... Not today. I'm not on the Americas portion today. But maybe in the future. Although maybe not so much Americas. It's a little bit easier to just... Actually, it's half and half. The fall of PRX. Greatly exaggerated. IMO. Spread the Darien agenda so that once he gets dropped from GE, he gets a team just based on propaganda. And that's actually, you know what? I'm okay with that agenda, except like he actually didn't do individually that well, so I think it's a little too early for that. No, yeah, we should talk about GE for sure. I know Kurt doesn't like it, but I think he's turning around, chat. I think he's turning around. What's match of the week for Pacific? Oh, this is a tough one. All right, chat. I'll let you vote. I'll let you vote. Here, we'll do this. We'll do this on Twitch. We'll do a little poll on Twitch. You guys are gonna help choose. It's what do we have? We have Talon versus GE, RQ versus Genji, Nongshim versus Boom, and then PRX versus Zeta is not it, so I'm not gonna put that in there. Honestly, it's Nongshim versus Boom is a big contender. But like G versus Talon is a contender as well. RQ versus Genji is not match of the week because it's pretty one-sided. RQ wins one match and my hopium is just through the roof. They win one match after a very messy abyss, and I'm out here just all in. All right, while you guys are voting on that, topics for Pacific. Let's see, where's VLR? Dude, what is going on with my tabs? Which tab is which? Why are you so all in with RQ? I just think they have a lot of potential that they just can't quite, like, they literally lock in a little bit of their identity, and I think they get exponentially better. And also, I've had the chance to talk a lot with Ewok in the very beginning of VCT Pacific, and I liked the way he thought about the game. I liked the way that he talked about his players and how he cared about his players and the team. You know, like Big Time mentioned it on the desk as well, but like they do slow iterations, right? Like changing one part at a time, which I think is very good for long-term growth of a team. Yeah. It was just like RQ to me in the very first year of Pacific. That was like my underdog pick because I liked the way that they wanted to play Valorant, even if they couldn't always do it, right? So out of the underdogs, they were my pick, and then it kind of, you know, became... Whoa! Don't go around. Don't go around calling players shit. Don't do that. Watch your language. You can argue about whether someone's, you know, you think they're up to par or not, but watch your language. They're still playing in Tier 1. To be fair, Denji, you generally do instigate, so you're not out of the clear either. Yeah, like I like it's the Fnatic model. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. So I just get behind that team. Yeah, and now they actually have like, well, even in the beginning, but in the beginning, like most of the players were fairly unknown, but now there's like all these players are fairly known, and I also like all of them as well, like Jemkin, Koshio, all of them actually. I have reasons to get excited for them. So Title says, oh, well, yeah, I goofed up. And my music stopped as well. We're just all over the place. Let me reboot a new playlist. Chat. Yeah, sure. Yeah, and Warbird's is huge too, so I have some big hope. I think once Patrick becomes G, it would look much more aggressive and better. Oh, sure. I mean, listen, Darion's filling in, but honestly, I think him playing Sentinel is fine for them. And he individually he looked a little rough in the very beginning, but he started to come online. And I think he does enough that the team can still get around him and still show what they're made of. All right, let's see. What was the poll? What was the result? Oh, Talon versus GE. Really? Okay, okay. Wow. Over Nongshin versus Boom. Okay. All right, I'll submit it. And then topics. Oh, I feel like there weren't actually that many matches. There were only 4. I lied. There were 6 matches. There were a lot of matches. Oh. Honestly, this weekend was a blur. Kelias did weirdly say, though, that they're kind of more flexible with Darion than with Patrick. I mean, I think it's just that Darion has played for so long and that he's played so many different agents that, like, he can play them. But, like, his Astra definitely didn't look very comfortable. Although it's not like his first time playing it, but while Yudotan, you know, I'm sure he's going to be fine on Sentinel. Like, he's now, like, flexing his pool, right? So... let's see. What else do we want to talk about? RQ versus TFM. What do we talk about here? Yudotan was very good. How did G lose with Texture and Monyet in 2023? I mean, that year was just really messy, right? Like, you didn't have the whole team there, and etc. etc. Everyone should be pronouncing Yudotan correctly from here on out. I mean, that shouldn't be a problem moving forward. Yo, Martlet on YouTube, thank you, appreciate it, really do. I appreciate the kind words. You think Kelly's more comfortable on Astra, so that should have been the switch? But it's probably just that he wants to call from the initiator position, right? Udo-tan like, ooh, ah, ee. Udo-tan. For those who don't know, it's Udo-tan. It's an actual Korean word. And Jian, as weirdly as it is apparently Jian rather than Gian. I always thought it was Gian, and it's Jian, so. Make your chat sub only and give a hot take, easy money. Yeah, oh yeah, I gotta talk to Clinton about it. He keeps saying Nongshim and Hyunmin. It reminds me of when Conky used to constantly say Jem Keen. I think just some people read it that way. It must be when you see like an I and an M or I and an N. But like, what English word is like that though? Jem Keen really lives rent free in my head. Also, just because like Conky has a good voice and he has an accent, so. No, but those are all spelled with double E's. I meant like, what word in English ends in IN, but would be read as een? Immaculate? No, immaculate is immaculate. It's not immaculate. What are we doing? Oh, let me change the stream title. We're just waiting for Plat Chat, really. Let me change it on YouTube as well. YouTube I'll just leave on because it'll save as the VOD. Do you know why Papi Chulo needs to remove the Chulo from his name? Yeah, I'm not sure because I like everyone kept telling me that it's a little funny, but it's not actually a bad word. I mean, obviously I can't, I guess, vouch for that, but it's Papi now. Genji Keen. Yeah, but Keen, and that's also the Korean word written that way, right? So. I'm not sure. Do you know why there's so many Kims in Korea? Kim is just the most common last name. Kim and then Lee. You know, Western names have common last names too. I can't think of what is the most common actually English last name, American or English. Huh, now I'm curious. Most common English family name. Oh, Smith. By how much though? Wait, how did you guys know it was Smith? How? I actually don't know many Smiths. I know Will Smith. Well, I don't know him, but... Oh, they don't have the percentages here. Apparently it's Jones or Johnson afterwards. Oh, below is a list of the 250 most common surnames in England, Wales, and Isle of Man in September 2002. This is very outdated. But they pulled it from 1998 to 2002. They pulled it off of the people who had died during 1998 and 2002? Why aren't we pulling out of the people who were born? That seems like a very morbid way to do it. Smith had 652,000 entries recorded, while Jones had 538,000. Dwayne Smith. Oh, you know what? Actually, you guys are right. There are a lot of Smiths. I just don't know any, like, directly, I guess. But where were you born? I was born in Ohio. Chat, who knows what the 250th common surname was when pulled in 2002? You get a cookie if you know. It's so random. Only a couple of these have entries. Well, it just goes down to 250. That's just the last one listed on this entry. Cho. That'd be the craziest thing. It is Barton. Barton. Some of the less common ones from like 250 and up are Barton, Woodward, Goodwin, Blake, Stevens. Stevens wasn't that common. I don't know how it is now, but no, Barton as an O-N. Yeah, Barton. Stevens being that low is kind of... Oh, wait, is this... Oh, Stevenson with a PH? Walters? Doyle? Higgins? Burke? Interesting. Frost? Really? Frost wasn't that common? Oh no, I'm homies with LeBron. Yeah, we go way back. We're Ohio homies. Yeah, Jack Frost. That's my favorite Frost. I'm not even being sarcastic. Have you seen Braun in person when you were still in Ohio? I was 2 when I left Ohio, Chad. I don't actually remember anything about Ohio. It's better that way. Ooh, Ohio gets so much hate. I always think back to the fact that Ohio has the most people that they've sent to space. It is an insane stat. Watch the GE or PRX vlog. Actually, that sounds kind of fun. But let me go to the bathroom, chat. I've been friggin' holding it in. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then maybe we can watch the vlog a little bit before we jump onto Plat Chat. You guys can vote which vlog you want to watch. Is there a G? There's a G one and a PRX one. Wait, how long are they? Are they not that long? Because there's probably more Indians here. I mean, chances are actually true. Actually true. But anyway, be right back. Wait, YouTube. I wasn't trying to ignore you, but now apparently my YouTube chat's not showing up in my program. I don't know what's going on. Listen, chat, on both platforms. I try my best. Thanks for believing me. Chat, you want to know something crazy? You guys want to know something really crazy? I've got some news for you guys. This just in. I have to go walk my dog. So we're not going to watch the vlogs. I have to go walk my dog before Plat Chat starts. So we're just going to cut the stream here. And then I'll see you guys on Plat Chat. No, I stepped out of the room to go to the bathroom and my dog literally woke up and I was like, all right, we gotta go out. All right, I'll send you guys. Where do you go? I'll send you guys to Sideshow because he'll send you guys to. We'll all gather around for Plat Chat. So let's go to Sideshow. Sorry for the scam. I apologize. It happens. All right, chat. Go say hi to Sideshow for me. Tell him I'll be late for Plat Chat. I got him covered. I'll take the blame today. And then I will see you all on Plat Chat. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for all the raiders from Sliggy's chat. Thanks for joining. We'll be back tomorrow for China. We'll be back tomorrow for VCT China. So hope you guys join up for that one as well. And I will see you guys in just a little bit. Have a good one.